So, as you can see, I'm in a Hilton hotel. Yes, I'm in a Hilton hotel because I'm an idiot. Is me and Rev broken up? No. We're still together. But the state of Boulder, Colorado, decided to put a temporary restraining order on me and Jason. Because, like I said, I'm an idiot. And I decided to lose my fucking shit and go fully fucking borderline and ended up in jail again because I ended up borderline and fucking freaking out on someone, mainly Jason, which we called the police so I could go into mental ward so I can get some fucking help. Well, no, they wanted to arrest me. And now I'm here, alone in the Hilton hotel, missing my husband and my kids. They're okay. They're okay. And tomorrow, me and Jason will be going down to the courthouse and trying to figure this restraining order thing out. But that's where I am right now in a Hilton hotel. But I must say, it is quite lovely here. I mean, let me just show you a room tour of the Hilton. You know, since I'm here, a double bed. I'm only paying $147 a night for this place. This is a Hilton. Look at the view. Hey, I have a hell of a view. I can't get it. I have a hell of a view of the mountains. Oh, oh, you see that? Hell of a view. Beautiful, absolutely lovely. Hello, Barney the dinosaur. How are you, my loving Barney? And now look at this. I have a bedroom and a living room portion of this. And it's the Hilton Suites, the TV. Oh, and the bathroom. It's really cool. Oh, there's that. And look at the shower. Kick ass. And the water, like torrents all the way down. I took a bath and I'm feeling better. And I guess I'm getting a quiet time and a vacation. I guess I need it. Because life really, really has been stressing me out. Dealing with Jason and my mom and G-Man. And I'll admit it, I lost my shit again. And I'm going to go back into DBT therapy. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I have to say, they put me on suicide watch in jail. And it was so awful being on suicide watch. I was literally this is how they treat people who are in suicide watch in jail, okay? It was literally they I was butt naked on a cold concrete floor with just one very thin blanket for the whole night and the whole day today. And I was so freezing and my fibromyalgia was like so fucked up. And it's like I didn't know freaking out would end up me getting in jail and not the mental hospital. Like, I should have gone to the mental hospital, not in jail. And now I have this temporary restraining order on my kids and my husband. And I want my babies back. And I'm going to go to the court and try to get it removed. And so is Jason, I guess. It's messed up how they treat people here who have mental conditions. Like, butt naked on a concrete floor. I never want to go through that again. That was horrifying. And then the whole time I ended up in the hospital today too. I just got out of the hospital actually. The whole day I was having like severe like chest pains. Like I thought I was dying. And panic attacks over and over again, just completely freaking out in jail. Because I shouldn't have been in jail. They shouldn't have even put me in jail. Like Jason was shocked to put me in jail. All I wanted to do was get some help. You know, this is how they deal with people who have mental problems. Like instead of putting them in the mental ward like they should, they put them in jail. That's fucked up. I ended up in jail on suicide watch. It was awful. I couldn't walk. My legs literally felt like jello. Like I was just like this going into the hospital today. And they tested to see if I was having a heart attack or if I had cardiomyopathy because I told them about my mom having cardiomyopathy. So they gave me a chest x-ray just to make sure I don't have cardiomyopathy because I've been dealing with like really bad, sharp chest pains. Actually, I have to go and call a cardiologist tomorrow because they still are concerned about it because my blood pressure was literally like a solid 133 over 86. And that is so fucking high for me, so fucking high. And at one point it was 168 over 103. That was really fucking scary. That was really fucking scary. The police know you were borderline. Yeah, I told them I was borderline. They don't care. They don't care. I needed to go. I needed to go to the mental ward. I didn't need to go to jail. I needed to go to the mental ward. You know, I freaked out. I freaked out. And it's my fault and I take responsibility for it. But I want my baby so bad. I want my husband. I want my kids. And I'm so alone in this hotel room. So alone, you know. But this is how they deal with people who have mental problems in this country. They throw them in jail instead of throwing them in the mental ward like they should be. But I'm gonna start doing DBT again and getting into that again. Because I shouldn't have freaked out like that. But I did. I did. And I'm not proud of it, but it happened. And like really what I want to do is I really want to try to expose how they treat mental patients in jail because it's so fucking wrong. You don't fucking strip someone fucking naked and put them on a fucking concrete floor naked and put them in solitary confinement. I was literally in solitary confinement. It was horrifying. And then all night long, I haven't had any sleep either. All night long, all night long. And I can't communicate with Jason, so he doesn't even know what happened. It's a horrible thing. He doesn't even know what happened. When I went to court today, he was there in court. He was there. And he was whispering, I love you to me. He got in trouble with police for doing that actually to me. But he was there. And he loves me, and I know he loves me. How did he trigger my anger? He got in my face. That's the worst thing you can do is just get in my fucking face like that and start like just don't do that to me. Like I black out and I get violent and I can't help it. I can't help it. It's I need to go to therapy for it because it is a really bad trigger for me is someone getting in my face, you know, and being aggressive toward me. As I do have a tendency of becoming violent over that shit. And I know it's because of my, my past rapes and I get like defensive and shit. And I know I shouldn't, but it's like I don't think people realize when I say I hate men, I really do. I'm very much afraid of male aggression in any way, shape, or form. I'm really, truly afraid of it. And that stupid bitch that was fucking yelling in fucking jail all night long. I'm like fucking suffering in fucking pain. And the stupid bitch was screaming, "Let me out of here! Let me out of here!" Oh, here it is. She's like this little, like 5'2" little Mexican girl that's like barely like the size of a thimble or something. Tiny little girl with a big fucking mouth. I don't even know how she didn't even lose her fucking voice doing that shit. But it's like, I want peace in my life. I don't want to keep going through this, of going through this mental problem and ended up even going to the mental ward or going to jail because of my mental problem. I need help. I need help. And I don't know how to get help. Because it's like everyone looks at borderline personality disorder and they look at it like you're some fucking cruel, malicious person, and you're not. You're not. All you are is an abused, hurt person that has really bad coping techniques and blows up on people because it's a defense mechanism and I need help from it. It doesn't happen often. That's the thing. It doesn't happen often. It's just like when stress starts building up, and I know it's the stress what happened online and everything, and dealing with my kids and dealing with Jason and all that. And then the G-Man thing, and it just all just built up, and I didn't realize the stress level was building up because I was so focused on taking care of my family. And then it happened, and I blew. I'm sorry I did it. Because, you may call me an awful person all you want. But me slapping someone across the face, I don't think is equivalent to being naked on a concrete floor in fucking solitary confinement. Being completely ignored with no water or no food or anything. And now I can't see the love of my life or my babies. I'm stuck in this hotel. I'm still getting those chest pains that are so sharp. And I don't know if they're stress. The thing is, they think that the emergency room thinks it's stress. They took they took the X-rays. Oh, I don't have breast cancer either. They checked that out too. So I don't have myocardial. I don't have cardiomyopathy. I don't have breast cancer, thank God. But what I do have is like a horrible case of anxiety, and I don't know how to stop it because it's triggered so easily. Um, I think when I go to therapy, I think I'm gonna have to ask for some like anti-anxiety drugs because I don't realize how bad it's gotten. It's just so much has happened. It's like I'm dealing with the loss of my parents and my family and then G-Man and then dealing with Jesus alcoholism and then dealing with my boys growing up. And it's just like this one thing and then another thing and then another thing all piled up at once. And it just, oh, I blew. I'm so sorry. I blew. I was taking care of everyone else but myself. Maybe, maybe staying in this hotel room and waiting for the restraining order to be over might be good for me, because I've never really had time alone. I did bring this on myself, but at the same time, I didn't either because I have a mental condition that I can't help. I can't help. So it's like, it's a bunch of things and a bunch of reasons. But I ultimately did bring this on to myself, you know, because I needed to take care of myself. And I didn't because I was taking care of everyone else. But I'll get through this. I always do. I always do. But I think it's wrong. When you see someone suicidal, you arrest them and you put them on I guess that's the law here. And like I said, I only slapped him just to get him out of my face. It was fucking stupid of me. And I called the police because I wanted. Hey, don't be messing on Trump, okay? I'm staying at a nice hotel. So I'm not gonna be hating on Trump. But it still hurts. But I do take responsibility. I do know I lost my shit and I lost my temper and I need to fix this thing in my head. When I get cornered, I black out and I fucking pop. I don't know what causes that in my head because I'm not a violent person. But when I'm cornered, though, when I feel like that male aggression on me, I stop. The same thing happened with Chris's brother. He started getting in my face and started pushing me, and I popped. I don't like men who I don't want male aggression on me. Simple as that. And I think that's understandable. I know I'm sick. I know I have mental problems. And maybe it's a good thing this happened because I can find some kind of like help. I wouldn't mind taking a domestic violence course or something like that, something or an anger management course. Just something to show me what would be a better way how to cope. What's a better way how to deal with a situation like that when you feel threatened? I've done therapy with hypnosis. It helped with my PTSD, and I think that's what it is. I think it's my PTSD that just. It's just like when I get male aggression on me, it's just like all of it, all the fucked up shit guys have done to me, all of it just comes back at fucking once, and I just like, it's like, stop. And I've done his hypnosis with DBT therapy, and it does help for a while. It does when you first have it done, it works. It calms you down and shit. But you have to constantly go under hypnosis for it to like constantly be that steady. But I mean, I used to also do self hypnosis, but it's like as a Christian now, I don't know if hypnosis is a good thing to do. But at the same time, I need help. I can't live my life like this, blowing up and blacking out and attacking the people I love due to my own fucking problems that I deal with. I can't do that. It's not good for them at all. And they deserve a lot better. They deserve a lot better than that. You could use weed as their. I can't use any substance controlled substances right now until after the court case. So, as the time being, I am completely and 100% sober and going to be as painful as it's going to be not having the THC system. I did ask though, can I still get CBD? And they said, yes, you can still use the CBD, but not the THC. And I was like, okay, I'll take the CBD. So I think that's what you'll be seeing on my Wakey Bakes is me like for a while using CBD products instead of the THC products. Um, but I don't know when the next Wakey Bakey is going to be because I'm still trying to figure shit out. I mean, this is all new. This just happened. Like, this literally just happened. Are you going to court? I'm going to the courthouse tomorrow and I'm going to see if I can get this restraining order pulled. And so is Jason. We don't want this. We don't want our families separated. We love each other. We love each other. I could never do that. I could never leave my family. As fucked up as I may be, I still love my family. I still love my family. And I'm so sorry I did that. But then again, it's like when you fucking mentally go, when you're mentally fucked up, that shit happens. Do you know they don't have a mental ward in this area? That's why I went to jail. They don't have a mental ward in this area. They have like a crisis center where you can talk to someone, but they don't have a mental ward. You have to go down to Denver in order to go to a mental ward. And it's like, what the fuck? I wish I knew that when I moved here because I need to live in a place where there is a mental ward nearby because once in a while I do need it. I do need that time to fucking chill out, that time to, talk to just doctors. And I know it sounds fucked up to people who are norm, but your girl's messed up in the head. I've been abused my whole life, so I've gotten really bad fucking mental disorders because of it. And I end up being abusive too. And I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be like them. But I'm so lonely here. It's so quiet. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to sleep. I miss my man. I miss my husband so much. He was such a sweetie pie. I went in the courtroom and I saw him there. I didn't think I was going to see him. And there he was, telling me he loved me. Jason was there after I did that. He loves me. You wouldn't do that to someone if you didn't love them. And he was there for me. He's still there for me. It's just, we can't talk. Too bad we can't do that spiritual talking that we used to do together. Like all night long, I was hearing Jason's voice saying, "Shannon, are you okay?" I don't know if it was just in my head, but it sounded so audible. I love that man so much. I love him so much. I know he can be messed up sometimes too. So I messed up too, but it's more than that between us. We look beyond our fucked up selves, our messed up selves. We look beyond that with each other. Because we know we're both messed up, but at the same time, it's like we want to be there for each other because we're the only people we have. I don't have anyone else but Jason and those boys. Like all through the police station and the hospital, you're asking me, "Do you have this person to stay with? You have friends?" No, no. It sucks being me. And it sucks that I have no fucking support. But that's okay. I have myself. I'm fucking strong. I can fucking do it. But I miss my husband and I miss my kids. And I hope to God this works out and that restraining order gets put away with because I need my family. We are your only friends who are left online. I know, isn't that fucked up? That's so lonely. But it's like my friends in Minnesota. Y'all fucking. It's so funny. I gave my friend Drew $500 and I never heard from him since. I haven't heard from him since. Like, it's almost like he just fucking took my money and ran. It's like, thanks, fucking Drew. I thought you were actually cared about me, but I guess not. You know. And then my best friend Angel took my husband. He fucking dumped me. It's like, can't you look beyond my mental disorder and see that I'm just a hurt person that just wants to be loved? Can you see beyond that? Jason sees beyond that. He sees it. He knows I'm hurt. He knows I'm hurt. But I'm alone in this world right now. I'm alone. And it's not a good place to be. I wish it to no one. I wish it to no one. But it is what it is. And I did it to myself. Because I couldn't control my fucking feelings. I miss my husband and my kids. I want my husband and my kids. I want my babies. I'm so alone. What am I doing here? I don't have any purpose without them. I really don't. I don't have any purpose without them. There's no, like, without them, all I want to do is just lie in a ball and cry. Like, I told the hospital, like, don't let me go. I don't want to go. My anxiety is so high. They didn't give me any medicine for anxiety either. It's just like, fucking go. I don't know. I just, maybe I just need to just sleep. But my heart is completely broken. And it's my fault. It's my fault. I did it to myself because I have a mental disorder and it just won't go away and heal. Don't damage someone you love. Stop canceling people out because it really does kill them inside. It makes them feel so alone. Like you, this loneliness I feel is just beyond any comprehension. Like I always had my boys. I don't even have them now. I don't have a friend. I don't have a mom or dad, brother or sister, aunt or uncle. I have no one but myself. All I wanted was to get help. Not this. Help. I try to get help and I get even more isolated. I think the world wants to kill me. They just want me to take my life. They all make fun of me and laugh. They don't know how it feels to be me, to live in the insanity of my head. For every person you come across, you have to question. You literally have to question because you're afraid they're going to hurt you. And then you get paranoid and think they're going to hurt you and you sabotage that relationship. And I can't fucking help feeling this way and thinking this way, and I don't know what to do. I can't help feeling isolated and insecure. I can't help feeling that way. It's like I used to not feel that way. But once I just saw one person drop me after another person drop me, it changes you being dropped like that. It changes you. I don't expect anyone to understand that, but it does change you. Makes you lonelier and it makes you actually more isolated because you just don't want to give another human being a chance to hurt you. So you don't even look for friendships or relationships with anyone anymore because it's like, well, they all hurt me. Why should I even try again? Is that the right way to feel? I don't know. But it's like I just want to be loved. And instead of loved, I'm pushed away. And I do my best to love 100%. I do my best. But I fail always. Fuck up always. That's just how my life is. I'm a fuck up. Anyway, I'm gonna try to get to bed. I'm tired. I love you, Jason. So much I love you, Jason. I love you, William and Zach. I miss you. I'm gonna go to the courthouse and try to get you guys back. Because it's all I can do. Because you guys are everything to me. It always will be everything to me. Because you guys stuck by me when no one else would. And you, Jason, you stuck by me. You were there for me. Thank you for loving me like that. You have no idea how much that meant to me. And I just can't wait to put my arms around him and kiss him, to feel him again, to put my arms around my babies, to pet my guinea pigs. You will get through this and win this. You are a phoenix, remember? Thank you, Ghost of Caesar. I do think it's wrong how they treat people who are suicidal here. You shouldn't throw someone who's suicidal and make them naked on a cold fucking concrete floor with everyone watching. It's fucking cruel. Do you really think that's gonna stop for someone from wanting to kill themselves going through that? I wasn't only me either. There was another girl who went through it too. She looked horrified. Something has to be done about this area. That it's inhuman. It's inhuman to strip someone down and have everyone watch you naked. It's inhuman. I feel violated. I feel so violated. Solitary confinement naked in a class area. That's how you fucking stop people from committing suicide. Yeah. You may have seen them not kill themselves, but you certainly made them really realize how fucking cruel the world is. And make them realize that maybe death would be an easier place to be. Because that's how you treat people who want to die. You throw them in jail, naked on a cold fucking concrete floor. Like it was a fucking animal. So call me a horrible person all you want, but I dare you to go through that and think it was fair. Being humiliated like that. I'm a Christian woman. You know how that is, being naked and just doing this. And everyone's watching you. And it wasn't just cops either. People could see it too. Other inmates could see it. Cruelty beyond cruelty. I really think I should sue them for that because it's inhumane. It's inhumane. I don't know how else to put it, but it's inhumane. I got gone through the mental ward. They don't do that when you're suicidal. They let you have clothes to wear. They won't let you touch any objects that could hurt you, like razors or anything like that. They let you wear clothes. And they let you sleep in a bed with blankets and pillows. At least they try to keep you comfortable by, giving you food and water. I only had two little tiny fucking Dixie cups of water. And they found that acceptable. They thought that was good, and they were so fucking cold. So fucking cold. It was so cold in there. I swear they kept the temperature like around like 55, 65 in there. It was so cold. And that bitch that kept fucking screaming. And all I wanted to do was just close my eyes and just get some sleep. But I'll say Duluth wasn't like that. Duluth police station was not like that at all. As soon as I went in there, they clothed me. They made sure I was fed. I had water. Here, they don't give a fuck about you. You know, and you know what? I wasn't shutting my mouth with the police. I was calling them cruel and inhumane. I was calling them cruel and inhumane because they need to know they're being cruel and inhumane to a woman who's just going through mental shit. Like, if that is how you treat people who have mental disorders, shame on you. Shame on you, Boulder police. You treated me like an animal. You be stripped down and have everyone look at you and see how you feel. Like, you, at least I know for a fact Jason's there. We may not be talking together, but we've always had this spiritual connection, and he was there today, and he's gonna be there tomorrow, trying to fucking get rid of this fucking restraining order because he thought it was bullshit. I went to jail too. It's like, why are you going to jail? Why is she going to jail? I'm not pressing charges on her. Oh, it's just the Boulder police. We have to go and fucking press charges. Why? She didn't hurt me. It's just part of protocol. No, I know exactly what it is. It's part of your MK Ultra fucking shit you like to do to me. It's your Masonic fucking shit you like to do. Good, you got your Masonic little hit on the fucking Christian female. But the whole time I was crying out, Abba, Father, Jesus. So I didn't give up my faith even then. Because Paul went through the same shit. And Peter. They went in and out of jail too. It's okay. I get the police have a thing against me. They see someone with borderline personality disorder and they're like, oh, nah. Treat her like fucking shit. No, I'm okay. I'm in a hotel room. I'm safe. It's nice. It's a Hilton. Good. I just miss my family. I miss my family a lot. I'll be okay though. I always pull through. I always pull through. But I did not deserve what I got. I didn't deserve that at all. I dare anyone to go through that and see how they turn out. See if they feel like they deserve that. Do you think any person deserves to be fucking naked on a concrete floor? Be washed by everyone? Do you think that's proper justice? No, it's not proper justice. It was wrong how they treated me. It was wrong. And you know why they put me on suicide watch, by the way? because I said I wanted to be with Jesus. Why they put me on suicide watch. And I had to fucking explain to the fucking therapist what the fuck that meant is I want to be with Jesus. Sounds like you want to kill yourself. Why? I don't like this world. Doesn't mean I'm going to kill myself. No, I want the second coming. I want Jesus. I want to get off this fucking rock. I don't like the fucking people here, dude. You get that? Well, I'm just making sure. Yeah. You guys blew all fucking shit out of proportion last night. So thank you, Masonic Brotherhood. I want to thank you for what you've done. But you're not going to win. You never do. Because Jesus got my back. You know, Chris is Masonic. He's got a lot of family Masonic leanings. I am not destructive around the people I'm around. I am not destructive, okay? I can be destructive once in a while, but it doesn't mean that it's constant destruction. What usually happens is they do something to hurt me and I blow up inappropriately. But they never wanted to admit it. That's the only time I ever blow up is when I feel like I'm being threatened or harmed by someone. It's the only time. Other than that, I'm usually fucking cool as a watermelon. Just freaking chill as shit. You know? Like I'm happy just being on my computer smoking pot all day. That makes me happy. It keeps me calm and it keeps me out of trouble. I miss my husband so much. I wish he was here. Feel his arms around me. Have him tell me you feel so good. And then I turn around and start kissing him. And you know the rest. That's usually how it works out with us. But I truly do love that man and always will, no matter what. You know, I don't know. I think people need to figure out how to deal with people who have mental disorders instead of making them into criminals. Because people with mental disorders aren't criminals, they're hurt people that need help. I need therapy, not jail. I need to find a way how to heal from all the shit I've gone through. That's what I need. So I don't keep putting it out on other people. Because it's not fair to them. And I put my past onto them. It's not fair. But I'm an idiot. I admit it. I did wrong. I miss my husband. I miss him so much. I took the pillows from the other bed and put them on my bed just so I can like feel like There's someone next to me. I'm sure he's probably doing the same thing. Probably has a shirt of mine or something, or my robe and smelling it. He was there though, and he loves me. He really does love me. And he understands that at times I get weak and scared and I do stupid shit. But ultimately, he loves me. And I will do everything to get back to you, baby. Because you are the love of my life. Oh, sucks so bad. Being alone. I hate being alone. I hate being alone. I saw that Hannah tried to call me. Maybe I should talk to her. I don't know. I was so mad over her talking shit about me to fucking Brett Gang. But I need someone to talk to. Am I that fucking desperate? I'm that desperate. I'll be honest. I want my husband so bad. I want him next to him. I want to kiss him. I want to hold him. Such an idiot. Such an idiot. Why did I freak out like that? It's okay. It's okay. Trisha Paytas was in the mental ward a couple weeks ago. Now she's getting therapy. I was in the jail's mental ward, or like solitary confinement. It's embarrassing, it is, but I'm just gonna be honest with you guys because I might as well be honest. I'm sure people would be wondering if I was silent about it. What the fuck is going on? Why do I keep seeing Shannon in a fucking hotel room? Right? Well, I'm gonna be honest. I was an idiot. I freaked out and ended up in jail. And now I have a restraining order on my family. Well, that's going to be corrected fast. I just wish this didn't happen and went down the way it did, but God's will. I think He wanted me to do it this way. He puts me in jail so I can preach to people. I swear to God, He does that. Because that's all I usually do in jail is preaching. Because, like, what else am I supposed to do? I'll freaking preach. I'll tell you, I preached those freaking cops' heads off for what they did. I rebuked the shit out of them for it. I said the Father isn't going to be proud of them for that. I even asked them, does it feel good? You guys are so fucking jaded and cold that you can't acknowledge human suffering right in front of your eyes. Yeah, I'll talk to cops like that. I don't give a fuck. If you're gonna be fucking cruel to me, I'm gonna go and say it. You're being fucking cruel to me. Because I don't like fucking cruel people and people that do shit like that to them. You don't deserve to be hurt or your character maligned or anything like that. You know, you deserve to be loved and cherished. That's my take on it. But I'm going to try to go to bed. I got a lot to do tomorrow. Thank you for listening to me. Please just try to be graceful with me because I went through hell and back today. And I still am going through hell, so just I'm telling this out as like I don't know why I'm saying it. I just need to talk to someone about it. You know, because I have no one to talk to. Thank you, Rabbit. Anyway, I'm gonna go. You guys have a good day. Peace, Marathon. Go ahead. So I'm here and very, very alone. But I got good news. I can pick my kids up from school and bring them home so I can see my kids. So that's good. I can see my kids, you know. But I miss my husband so much. And I know him. He's doing everything he can to get me back. I know him. But I, I need my husband. He's my best friend. He's my rock. And I miss him terribly. And I know he misses me. And it's not good that he's without me because I am also his rock. We're both each other's rocks and we need each other. Because we're all we have. And we can't be together. And it's hard. It's hard. It's really hard. And I can't talk to him. It's like all you want to do is be with him. It's like Romeo and Juliet. Wanting to be with the one you love. And not being able to talk to them or touch them. You know, it was a little different when me and Jason were doing our long distance relationship. You know, at least we could talk to each other. Now it's like we're just spiritually there for each other. I feel him. I know he feels me. It's just hard, and I have no one to talk to. You know, I never knew. Calling the police just to get some fucking mental help would have caused all this. You know, it's almost like the police were like pushing to see if there was a domestic issue. Like, did he hit you? Did he do this to you? Did he do this to you? Because the city I live in put a fucking restraining order on us. And we both don't want it. I saw Jason in court today. He's trying to get that restraining order off, too. So, both of us don't want this. What is the court status? The DA wants to take me for everything I got. And I don't know how he fucking has a case at all. If me and Jason both say we don't want this, how is the DA supposed to file something if none of the parties are in agreement of what happened? Like, you can't do that. That's fucking stupid. If I said something like that didn't happen, and Jason said something like that didn't happen, I don't know how the court can go any further, other than trying to rip us off of any money we have. That's the only reason why I see them doing this, is for money. But I'm willing to put a bunch of fucking money on a fucking lawyer. I will put $5,000 on a fucking lawyer retainer. Easily, man. Easily. And I think with that lawyer, I think I'm going to be talking about suing the city over what they did. Because it's almost like the police railroaded us. They weren't listening to our stories. It was like almost they were like trying to push a certain scenario just to get me into fucking jail. And Jason said nothing happened, and he didn't want me to go to jail. Thank you, Dixie. Thank you, wise guy. Please pray for me. I need prayers. You know, I don't know how you have a fucking file if both parties are saying nothing fucking happened, DA. If both parties don't want it to happen, I don't know how you can have a fucking case at all. All you want is money, and that's all it is. And I don't give a fuck what you have to say, DA. And now I got like family court in the way, you know, and I have to be dealing with CPS again, which is fine. I've dealt with CPS so many times. I'm not worried about them. They're easy to deal with, you know. And it's not like I'm unwilling to work with them, because I'm very willing to work with every party. I want to go and take anger management classes. I want to go back and dialectic behavior therapy. So, but at the same time, I know this whole thing that happened is fucking bullshit. And both of us are saying something when both parties are saying nothing happened. So go ahead. Go ahead. Try. Both parties are saying nothing happened. So go ahead. Make your moves. If that's the case, you know, whatever. It's just like I don't get why the police do that. You know, you hear a 911 call, I need help, I'm having a mental problem, and they automatically assume it's like this domestic thing. When it's like, I need to go, I need help. Mentally not right now. I need help. Hello? Well, throw me in jail and put me fucking domestic assault. But they don't have a mental ward here, so I guess that's what they only could fucking do. Throw a woman naked on a fucking concrete floor for over 24 hours in a very lighted, glass screened area where the inmates could see you. Men and women, by the way. Go ahead. So, I mean, if you want to do it the legal way and you want us to sue your pants off, fine, go ahead. I know you're hearing it. I don't fucking care. And I don't care if you don't like me either. I don't care. It will be rectified, though, in Jesus Christ's name. Because if both parties ain't going to work with you, DA, you got no case. If the alleged victims say nothing happened, what case do you have? What case do they have if the alleged victim says nothing happened? Whatever. You know, and is it illegal to do sex play in this state? And if it is illegal, what was that? I'm not going to say it. I'm just curious. Thank you. I might do that actually. Um, yeah, the boys are with Jason. I can pick them up from school and drop them off. I'll be doing that in an hour or so. Um, I miss him so fucking much. You know, when you call the police asking for help, it's not like throw them in jail or throw the person in jail. It's like, hey, I need mental help. Take me to the hospital. There's no mental facility here. Oh, you're going to have to go to jail. And we're going to slap a domestic assault on you, too, for sex play. Boy, you whip your wife with a whip? Oh, he whips you with a whip? Oh, it's got to be domestic violence. Idiots. Whatever. You got no fucking case if both of us aren't going to work with them. I don't know how the boys are dealing with this. I haven't seen them or talked to them. I'll find out when I pick them up from school today. I'm sure they're sad, but they're tough fucking boys, dude. They can fucking handle anything. I don't think I'll pick them up for the weekend and like take them to the pool here, let them swim a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave them at the house and chill. Like me, I just want to sleep and rest, but I can't eat. I can't sleep. My stomach is so fucking nervous that again, I shat myself. I'm just having really bad diarrhea. It feels like I know we're not broken up, okay? We're not. But it feels like one. It feels like one because when you're not with the one that you love, but it's okay, you know, people in the Navy do it. People in the Army do it and separate from their family members for a while, you know, and I think this is all going to be over within the week and I'm going to be back with Jason. You're on an adventure at a hotel. You know, it's funny. It's like a really fucking fancy hotel, but it's like it's a Hilton. It's Embassy Suites at the Hilton. But even though it's at the Embassy Suites at the Hilton, it's fairly pretty reasonable, and it's the cheapest in the area. It's only 137 a night, which is awesome. You know, I've paid way more a day in marijuana, and I can't do marijuana anymore. So it's like I'm saving money doing this than actually going to, you know, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna be leaving. All right. So I'm waiting for Cuphead to download on my Xbox Live account, as you can see right here. I'm gonna put you on mute real quick. Okay, so as you can see, I'm waiting for Cuphead to download. Because I want to play Cuphead. Because I am a lonely bitch right now. And I'm very sad. And I just don't know what to do. I think honestly, social services is my greatest ally. And they're going to help me the best. Because I think they do care, social services. Believe it or not, with all my problems, I do believe that social services is probably the best. And I am going to go through them and help and work through them. Also, I'm sending Mary Maids to the house. So we'll have housekeeping. So that'll be good in the court size, I think. We're both going to get therapy. We're both going to sue the pants off them. As the human right violations. No human needs to endure that. No human being needs to endure that. Like, really, I'm not kidding. I need to get a hold of I think a civil rights attorney or something. Because I really do feel violated. It says I'm not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Damn it. But, why did I do that? I didn't want to do that. No Nexon. I don't want Nexon. But, I gotta do the right thing. You know, so I think with the NAACP, would they help me? Because I know they do civil rights. So, like, I think a civil rights attorney would probably be the best to deal with this issue. Gosh, I'm sorry, I'm boring. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired, and I'm so lonely. And I don't know what to do in life anymore. I just don't. I don't know. I really want sleep, but I'm afraid to sleep. I don't know what to do anymore. And this, I don't think the gaming thing is going to work very well. Because it looks like it's not receiving really good stream. I don't know. I mean, I pay enough for you to be top. Properties, I don't know. I'm so sorry for everything in life. But this is not the way how to deal with someone who has mental disorders, so you don't isolate them completely. Like, I feel so isolated right now. And I don't know how I'm going to turn out after this. I don't know if it's going to make me even more batshit crazy or what. I just want my husband. I just want my husband. It drives me crazy that I can't be with him or talk to him. I feel him. And I know he feels me. I know he feels me. But I'm also very sad. I miss my husband. Like, this feels like a breakup. I know it's not. You know, because the social worker was telling me that he was saying the same things I was. And you'd think the court would put that in consideration, right? They were saying it didn't happen the way it happened, you know? Like, we're the ones who witnessed the thing. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't eaten anything in like 2-3 days. Got me a bag of chips. I don't know if I'm gonna eat that. Because when I'm stressed out, I can't eat. I can't sleep. I can barely breathe at this moment. It's illegal to talk on the phone with him. No contact order. I could talk to my sons at least. I guess that's a good thing. But, it rips your heart out not being able to talk to the love of your life, the man you love. And I know it's killing him inside. He wants his wife back. The government, it's not their business. They should not be tearing families apart like this over things they thought that happened. Both of us said it didn't go down like that, and they didn't fucking care. They didn't care. Like, you would think if you were a police officer, you would do a proper fucking investigation when people say it didn't go down that way. It didn't go down that way. Both parties. All this taught me was to never call the police or 911 if I feel like I'm going to have a panic attack. That's all I've learned, is I can't rely on 911 or the government if I have a panic attack. That's what this taught me. It didn't teach me not to, I know not to break the law. It taught me that they're corrupt and they don't care what someone has to say. They don't listen and they make up stories. And I need to get a hold of a human rights attorney. And I need to expose the jail system here. It needs to be exposed. People can't go through this. And in my true nature, in my caring Christian nature, I can't just experience something that was borderline fucking rape. The only thing is they didn't touch me, but they had me naked in front of everyone. I'm going to get a hold of a civil rights attorney, and I'm going to sue the fuck out of them for this. Because it's not right. And they deserve everything they get, and they deserve to be exposed. And if I have to be that whistleblower, I will be that whistleblower to change the system so no one has to go through this who has mental problems. No one should be going through this if they have mental problems. No one. That's not proper care of someone who's mentally ill. Throw them naked in a lighted glass room so everyone can see them? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You say you were on, suicide watch. Oh yeah, someone wouldn't want to die after that. It was humiliating and horrifying. And I only got 2 cups of fucking water. It was barbaric and medieval treatment. And someone has to whistleblow this shit. So if it has to be me, I'm gonna do it. 'Cause my rights were violated. Like I said, I got no call. I didn't get any interrogation. I didn't get my Miranda rights even. I had no rights. I couldn't get a phone call so I could talk to an attorney. No rights. And you're supposed to have your rights as a citizen. And we can't let the justice system get away with something like this. We can't let them get away with this because it's just going to teach them that they can get away with this. And if me and Jason have to use all our fucking money to expose you guys and to help people out, we will. We will. Because my rights were violated. I was screaming to go to the hospital because of chest pains. They came in, took my blood pressure, and said I was fine, but it's like, I'm having sharp chest pains. My arm is numb. I need to go to the hospital. And they refused to take me to the hospital. They refused. So let's see. Someone's complaining of a possible heart attack, and they're not even taking them to the hospital. No, something has to be done with this. I need to get a hold of a civil rights attorney. If there's anyone in the Boulder, Denver area that is a civil rights attorney, I need to speak to them ASAP. Because my rights as a civilian of the United States was completely in violation of human rights. And I don't care what anyone has to say about this. My rights were fucking violated. So I'm thinking maybe the NAACP might be a good place to go because they know human rights. They know human rights. And I know I was violated, and I'm not, and they think just because I'm borderline, just because I have depression, anxiety, I'll be silent on it. They think just because I have mental illness, I will be silent on their corruption. They didn't realize what they got themselves into. I'm a whistleblower, and I'm not going to let this corruption happen. People need to know the human rights violations within the jail system. It wasn't like that in Duluth, Minnesota. Duluth, Minnesota was very professional, very clean. If you complained about being suicidal, they would put you in the mental ward. If you complained you were having a heart attack, they would have taken you to the hospital. They would not have violated your rights like that and prevent you from seeing a doctor, prevent you from talking to a lawyer, prevent you from taking a phone call. My rights were violated, and I needed to get a hold of someone. I don't care if I was suicidal. There's no right to leave me naked on a concrete floor for over 24 hours. They need to change the system. You should have put me in a mental hospital. Not in a concrete jail cell. Period. Period. You are horrible, Boulder, when it comes to people who need mental health. Horrible. No wonder Columbine happened. No wonder Columbine happened, because you don't have proper medical care here. You did this to yourself, Colorado. You don't treat your people right. You don't treat the mentally ill right. And you certainly don't treat people who should be innocent before proven guilty, instead of treating them like they're guilty before proven innocent. I was treated guilty as this crime that I didn't commit, and my husband said I didn't commit. I was treated like I was guilty of it. Now, I don't know about you, but I believe the law in this country is innocent before proven guilty. I don't know if your comments are being blocked. I see your first one that says, bummer, why can't you guys talk on the phone? And then I got, are my comments blocked? Maybe I'm using block words. I don't know. Maybe you are. But it's innocent before proven guilty. Period. And I was treated like a criminal when I wasn't. I was a sick woman who needed fucking medical attention. I needed medical attention. I needed medical attention. And I had to wait until going through court and getting out of jail to get medical attention. Is that really a proper way how the Justice Department of Corrections should work? The human violations you did to me. I feel so violated. And it's not like I can call the police to be like, hey, you violated me. It's not like I can do that. They think it's okay to do this to people. They think it's proper way how to take care of someone in the justice system. I've never seen a jailhouse work like that. You know what they did? There was like 8 girls in one cell with one fucking mattress for a whole fucking night. And the cell is half the size of this room. Like that. 8 girls in a room with just a mattress. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, here's the cops come and start questioning Jason about domestic abuse, and he told them about our sex toy and whip, and they were like, does she whip you for abuse? No. And I told them the same thing. And we got a little out of hand yesterday, and I had a panic attack, and that's what happened. Or not yesterday, the day before that, sorry. I needed medical attention. I needed mental health. Not this. Not this. Not to be accused of a criminal act that didn't happen. My husband couldn't have any word of saying that it didn't happen. They made it up. They made it up, and they refused to listen to us about it. So I don't know if this was done because I pissed off a bunch of Masons or something, and I'm sorry if I know Chris is involved with the Masons, so that may be it. And don't say Chris isn't part of the Masons. He will lie to you about that. His father's involved in it, and his grandparents are involved in it. His mother's a Rosicrucian, and his stepfather's a fucking Mason. Don't fucking bullshit me with that bullshit. I know your fucking games that you like to fucking play, and you can use your fucking Masonic order to fucking arrest me, but I'm not. Sorry, I noticed no audio. I have no evidence of it. Okay, once upon a time in the magical place called Inkwell Isle, there were two brothers named Cuphead and Mugman. They lived without a care under a watchful eye of the wise Elder Kettle. One day, the two boys wandered far from home, and despite the Elder Kettle's many warnings, ended up on the wrong side of the tracks and entered the Devil's Casino. Inside, Cuphead and Mugman soon found themselves on a winning streak at craps table. "Hot dog!" exclaimed Keen Dice, the casino's sleazy manager. "These fellas can't lose." "Nice run, boys," laughed a newcomer. The brothers gasped. It was a casino's owner, the devil himself. "Now, how about we raise the stakes?" he suggested with a toothy grin. "Win one more roll and all the loot in my casino is yours," the devil boomed. "But if you lose, I'll have your souls. Deal?" Cuphead, blinded by easy riches, nodded and grabbed the dice for a throw. "Good gosh, Cuphead." "No!" cried Mugman. For he understood the danger, but it was too late. "Snake eyes," laughed the devil while slamming the floor. "You lose." The brothers trembled in fear as he loomed over them. "Now about those souls." The brothers pleaded for their lives. "There must be another way to repay you," Mugman stammered. "Yes, please." "Ah. I shall accept that, son." You can't join. No, he didn't even require ice at all. It was that. Like, stop. Like that. Stop. I can't join. Oh, gosh. It's not responding. All right. Now it's responding. I don't know. You can't join. I wish I could join. I'm going to see. 1 minute. I'm still doing this. Now you guys can see this. All right. Let's see if we can do it this way. Because I think you have to do it this way. What a fine pickle you boys have gotten yourselves into. I know you don't want to be pawns of the devil, but if you refuse, I can't bear to imagine your fates. You must play along for now, collect those contracts, and you best be ready for some nasty business. Your debtor friends won't be very friendly once you confront them. In fact, I expect they'll transform into terrible beasts. Take this potion so they won't hang you out to dry. It will give you the most remarkable magical abilities. Now go to my writing desk and use the mystical inkwell there. You need to prepare yourselves for a scrap. Okay. Okay. Down for ducking. Can I RB to switch? Accept. Yes. Says something went wrong your party. Try again later. What was that? Okay, let's see. So I'm ordering the 2Ds game cacher. When did you put that? Oh, that's September 4th. Never mind. A long time ago, dude. Start a party. Invite to party. Parched party. Okay. Let's see if that works. I sent it to you. No, he doesn't need help with the boys. I can talk to the boys. I'm talking to them now. Trying to play a game with my son. I need to look up the Cuphead Xbox Online multiplayer. Okay. Jump. Dash. Okay. Shoot. Hold to stay in place. This is hard. Okay, RB. There we go. Press jump while airborne and nullify to interact with. Oh, parry slap, okay. Shit. Wait. Revive your dead pal. 2-player only. Damn, that's awesome. Coins and exit. All right. Shake a leg, okay. I just got a parry performance. Okay. Let me go check what's said in the chat. Just trying to figure this out of how to do this. Let me look at the chat. But if you think Rev is not able to take care of the boys, you could possibly sue the county for putting them in his care. He's fine. Calm down. Thank you, William. He's fine. Nothing's wrong with Jason right now. He's just very sad. But we're going to figure all this out. We're going to figure this out. Because it's like, I don't know how you can have a case if the witness is telling you something different that happened. You know? whatever. They can go do whatever the fuck they want, you know? They see a sex toy or hear about a sex toy and they think it's a weapon. Jesus. What world are we living in? We're not living in any world. I need to stop talking. You know what I need to do? I just need to stop talking. How do I get the 2 players on this? What are you doing, dude? Hey, fellas, look like you're in for it now, eh? Well, I used to be the same way, always getting into trouble. Me, running, jumping, shooting. But now I prefer just strolling around and going to the pictures. But hey, let me give you a hand. Take this. All right. Ah, they have a difficulty selection now. I didn't know that. I'm going to do the simple, of course, because I'm a wuss. There's that dude with a coin. I see, like, leering. I shut down G-Man's channel? What are you talking about? William, I don't need to know that. That could be a violation of order. Don't talk about Jason with me. Okay? It's just you and me and Zachary. Okay? Oh, I can use my phone to re-chat. Thank you, William. Thank you. And if G-Man got his channel shut down because of him drop docking and stuff, that's not on me. I don't give a fuck about G-Man. G-Man can do whatever the heck he wants, dude. I don't care anymore. I got more important things in my life than to deal with stupid-ass G-Man. You know? Sorry, but it's true. Alright, let's do this simple. Oh, God! Ah! Oh! Okay. A lot of dodging, it seems. All right, guy. Ah! Ah! Okay. No! Ah! All right. Oh, no! I actually played Cuphead before the difficulty set in, so it is a little bit easier. It's still tough as crap. Ah, no! Oh, darn it. This is hard. I love you, Zachy. Can you go on an online multiplayer game so I can join? How do I do that? Let's see. It doesn't look like you can. What if you get on... Can you get on the same game? Did I? Well, have some fun bitching about G-Man. I really don't care. I got better things to do in my life. I don't think I can, babe. This sucks. You know what, William? I wish you'd get on Maple Story. It'd be cool for us to play on Maple Story. You know what? Monday, when we get some money in, I'm going to buy an Xbox 360, and I'm going to hook it up to the TV. So I think I'm going to do it that way. So you guys can, have me. I also need a game capture card. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We don't need to be online to play a game together. We just need each other, Fine with me, Will. I'll get an Xbox and we can play games together. I think that'll be fine. Get the headphones from my room that I use, and you can use that for your Xbox controller so we can talk and communicate. My internet lost internet for some reason. I don't know why. That's weird. That's so weird. No, I freaked out. Wanted a ride to the mental hospital. I don't know if they saw the sex whip. They talked about the sex whip with me. I said it was for sex play. I don't want to talk about this, though. My sons are listening to this, so let's not talk about this right now, okay? Oh my God, stop this. My children are in this room. I know Terraria and Minecraft is on. I could try Terraria. You could help me get started with Terraria. Can I get it in the Game Pass? Or I think I already have Terraria. Let me see. I think I may already have it. Yeah, we already have it. So I'll install Terraria. And I think we'll try that tomorrow, Will. Dang! It only installs on the Xbox. I can't... It looks like I can't play it on... Do we have Xbox Gold? Is that the reason why we can't play it online? That might be it. That might be it. There we go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right. Well, we'll wait till Monday, Will, and I'll get an Xbox. Or you could bring my Xbox to with you when you come here. I don't know. Thank you, Moosey Goose. I'm putting that on, removing that, though. Just pray for me, guys. I think all of this is going to work out. I really believe Jesus is behind this. We can bring a game controller. You can bring the Xbox, too. I do have one in my room. You could bring an extra game controller, and we can play some games here. It'd be fun. It'll be fun. But William, I'm gonna get off this. I can't do this. I need to get some sleep, baby. I know you want to be hearing from mommy all night. And I'm so tired, and I don't know what to do or say. I feel so depressed. Screw Mr. Xbox. He's a meanie. Exactly. We'll figure something out, William. We'll figure something out, babe. Anyway, I gotta get going, guys. I need to get some sleep. I'm so tired. I miss Jason. I love you, baby. I love you, William. I love you, Zach. I love you all. And this will be taken care of real soon, I promise. Bye, babe. I'm lonely. Tried to sleep. All I was doing was tossing and turning. I still haven't had anything to eat, and my stomach is just so fucking bad. Like I'm nothing but a big fucking pile of fucking nerves. And I'm so sad, and I want my husband so bad. I need him in my life. He's all I have. And the government is like forcing me to be completely isolated in life. And I feel so completely isolated. And it's not healthy for me to be isolated. It's not healthy for me. I need help. But I'm feeling really sick. I can't help feeling like just nauseous. Sick. I really do. Even if I went to the hospital and they checked my heart, it's like I'm still having those sharp chest pains and the shortness of breath when I walk. And I need proper psychological care. And I can't get it here. I can't get proper psychological medical care here. And I need mental health. And there's nowhere to go to get mental health here. So it's like I need help, but I can't get my help. Does that make any sense? I'm so sick to my stomach. It's awful. It's awful. I can't eat. It's like, I can't eat. I can't sleep. I need my husband. I need his arms around me. I need his kisses. And I can't because of a fucking sex toy. Cops. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. You can't dictate how people's sex lives are like that. I need I need someone. Because this is not good for me to be isolated like this. This is not good for me. And if you're hearing social worker, I'm listen, this is not good for me to be isolated. You need to fucking talk to the DA and change this shit. I need my family. Fucking assholes. You know, at the end of this, it's going to be completely dismissed. I talked to a lawyer yesterday, and he said it's going to be dismissed because both parties are saying nothing happened. And no judge in his right mind is just going to listen to the DA and not listen to the parties. So, both of us are saying it's a sex toy. You can't dictate someone's bedroom antics. You can't. And who cares if we have a whip in our bedroom? It's kink. It's something we do. It's fun. But I don't know why I know why I got triggered. It's fucking stupid of me. I'm like even calling myself stupid for being triggered, and it's like, but Shannon, you can't help being triggered. Like when your mental state goes off and something happens and you don't know what to do, and then you end up being arrested over your mental state when you call for like, I need help, I don't know what's going on, I need help, my mind ain't working. You got any weapons in the house? We got a whip. It's a sex whip, sex toy. That was the weirdest fucking questioning I ever got from a police officer. Ever. It was like, do you hit each other? Do you hit him with it? I'm like, it's a sex toy. He has consent. Because that's what I'm being charged for, is hitting my husband with a sex toy. That he gave me consent to do. Even though he whips me with it, why didn't they arrest him? I don't fucking know. They should have, instead of like fucking labeling it as a domestic issue, they should have labeled it as like a mental fucking issue. That's what the issue was. Do you know how many stressors I have in my life? Of course, I would break down. I'm already emotionally weaker than others. Of course, I would naturally break down through time. You know, I didn't get therapy after I was raped by Chris and all of that went down. I didn't get therapy. And I have a lot of issues that I have to deal with because of this rape that I didn't deal with. I was just like on survival mode for so fucking long that I did not realize what was going on in here. You know, but when you're moving to place, not knowing where you're going to go, then it's completely displaced. When you have two kids that you're trying to survive along with you, and having your whole all Chris's family and Chris and my family just completely just like fuck you, Shannon. Fuck you. Because I have a fucking mental problem. And it's not right to abandon someone who has mental problems. But you government, you say I shouldn't have any can't have any contact with my husband. Well, what about spiritual contact? Because that's not going away. Because I'm constantly feeling him in my soul, hearing his voice, even feeling his embrace. And I know it's spiritual because we used to do it when we had our long distance relationship. So even if we can't talk together, we still feel each other. I don't care if anyone believes me or not, it's fucking true. Because we're soulmates. We were created in the same mold, but, kind of opposite spectrums. But I don't know, whatever, even though we're fucking both fucking crazy and we need fucking help, which CPS will help us with. Thank God. The CPS are angels right now. Like, I'm glad though talking to that lawyer, and he's like, most likely it's going to be dropped because both parties aren't cooperating. Like, I don't know how the government can do that, is make up a made up scenario when both parties are saying that didn't happen. And they're blaming it on I don't know how that fucking happens. And even if they say that having a sex whip is probable cause, the thing is they didn't collect the sex whip for evidence. So it's like you don't even collect the evidence. And yet you say this is what happened. And I tried to get some sleep. I put my head on my pillow at 8. And I cannot sleep. My stomach is just. Ugh. I'm heartbroken. I know what it is. I felt this way before. This is the same way I felt when Chris left me. Heartbroken. Beyond heartbroken. I couldn't sleep then either. Or eat. Because I'm a borderline. So what comes with the territory with a borderline is Every emotion is hard. So if I love hard and I love with every part of my being. So, my emotions are always like this, up here. So imagine what love is like with me when I feel love, you know? So if like I really, 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 really love, I'm so black and white when it comes to my emotions and how I feel. It's like there is no, middle with me and emotions. It's just black and white. It's like black or white, so it's like because of that, I don't know. I don't know. I know I have some appointments next week. I just want this fucking restraining order dropped so I can see my husband. I need him so much. I need him so much. And this isn't good for me. This is not mentally good for me. Not good for me at all. Because I don't like being alone. Because bad thoughts happen when I'm alone. So it's like I'm lonely. And I need my partner. I need my soulmate. And I think that's Chris's biggest problem is he knew we were soulmates because we just had this like spiritual connection that it's I've never had such a strong spiritual connection with another human being. So it's like I like literally I'm pretty sure he's watching me right now because I can feel him. I can feel him. Like I feel like he's like right by my side right now. And he has his hand on my thigh and he's just sitting there. But I know he's not physically there. It's just like I can feel him. And we've always felt each other. It's so weird. We've always like felt each other, like how we felt and stuff. And I remember it's like he calls me up and he's like, "Did you just feel this way?" I was like, "Yeah, oh my gosh." And like it's a God thing. What God has put together, let not man tear asunder. And man right now is trying to tear that asunder, what God has put together, and it's not going to work. Because I know my Lord Jesus Christ, and I know he was just giving me a fucking spanking. And I know what this is a spanking, because I did not listen to him. I didn't listen to him, and I did something stupid. And it ended up having a panic attack over something fucking stupid. And I'm not proud of myself over it. But it happened. And then you have like these dumbass people like complaining to me about G-Man. I don't give a fuck about G-Man right now. Okay, let me flip that straight. I do not give a fuck about G-Man. There is way more important things in my life right now than that moron. Okay, if he wants to be stuck on me and be stuck in the past and not get over shit, I don't fucking care. I just don't care anymore. He can go eat an egg. You know, I I don't know how his channel got taken down or anything. I don't know what the fuck happened. I didn't even watch Drag's video because it's like I tried to watch like it was just briefly like the Drag's music at the start of it. I tried and I just started getting chest pains and I was like, fuck this. I'm not gonna stress myself out over this shit. I don't fucking care. It's not fucking funny anymore. It's not entertaining. All it's doing is stressing me out. Fuck G-Man. He wants to continue to be a asshole to me, an unforgiven asshole, an unforgiven, vengeful asshole. That's fine. He can go ahead and do that. I don't fucking care. He can go, bitch, I'm not listening because there's more important things in my life than hearing that man fucking bitch. Next time, don't lie to someone, G-Man. Get the fuck over it and be a fucking grown man. Stop acting like a child. Tired of it. Man, when this case is dismissed, and it's going to be, the lawyer I talked to said it's 99% they're going to dismiss it. So I say that's pretty good marks for me. But unfortunately, with the legal system, everything's a fucking process. And it takes a long time. And though I'm here in the beautiful Embassy Suites Hilton and living in luxury, it's still not good enough. Because it's not the love of my life. Because I'd rather live in a tent or a hovel and have him than have all the luxuries and not have him. I don't care about money. I never have. I just want my husband. I just want my husband. You know? And our relationship, believe it or not, isn't about sex. Even though we do like having sex with each other, it's more like, I don't know, our sex life is fun. We like to explore, you know? We like to learn new things about sex, I guess, with each other. And I like that. I like that. You know? But absence makes the heart fonder, and I know him. He's going to be loyal. You know? I'm the only woman he's ever been with. You know? And I just think of a man, and this is how much of a beautiful man he is. This is how beautiful and romantic, and just how precious his heart is, and how much he does love me. There was a girl in his life that he had he felt feelings for, right? It was the only other girl other than me he had feelings for. And she gave him one peck on the lips, and he was obsessing about that for years as a token of like his undying love to this girl. And I don't know, I just find that so romantic. Like all those years just thinking about one peck. I mean, imagine how he feels about me. I gave him more than just that. So I know I'm okay. with a loyalty with him because of that aspect. Because I know once that man falls in love, it's true. And he's very loyal to that person, regardless if they're with him or not. He's still loyal to them. And I find that beautiful that he does that. And he has that beautiful heart. Hi, Gretchen. I'm heartbroken. I miss my husband. I miss Jason so much. But at the same time, it's like I spiritually feel him next to me. So it's like, it's kind of comforting, but at the same time, sad. It's like I feel him. I know he's there. And I know he's working as hard as he can on his side to get back with me. Because he was at the courthouse before I was today. You know, I saw him at the courthouse walking, and I saw him walking. And I was like, oh, my love. And it took everything in me not to run and hug on him. Everything in me. I'm sad for the boys. The boys, they're fine. I've been talking to them all night. They're okay. Thank you, Gretchen. I need prayers. I need a lot of prayers. Because this is so stupid. How I'm being charged for a sex toy. The boys are fine. And I'll tell you what, one of the main reasons I'm leaving the boys with Jason is so he doesn't have to be alone. Because I know this is probably a lot harder on him emotionally. So I'm basically leaving the boys there so he can have some emotional support because he needs it. You know, I've been alone before. I can handle it. Even though it hurts, I can handle it. I'm a fucking phoenix. I always fucking rise from the ash. And yes, this is a humiliating thing and it's embarrassing, and I'm very open about it. But you know what? I'm so open about everything else. Why should I not be open about this? You know, yeah, I'm being, okay. I can't, I'm being charged with third-degree assault because the cops is using our sex whip as evidence as abuse. And we barely use the thing. It's mostly like he likes snapping it on the freaking bed most of the time. You know, and we've used it on each other, but who cares? It's no one's fucking business. We did. And it's like the cops were just interrogating us and trying to find any reason. And all I needed was some fucking mental treatment. And I didn't get it. Yeah, they're saying that my whip is a dangerous weapon and I used it on him. Sex slave. I think it's wrong to go to someone's house when they ask for your help and you try to interrogate them and try to force violence out of people. The support you need still hasn't been addressed. No, it hasn't. It has not been addressed at all. And I've asked the government, I need help mentally. I need mental help. I don't need to go through legal problems. I need to be able to get over my PTSD. I need to be able to cope through it. I need counseling for rape. I need rape counseling. Because if something that was, loving and fun turned into something that it shouldn't have been, and me fucking freaking the fuck out and not even remembering what the fuck I freaked out over. I don't even remember what happened, to tell you the truth. I don't really remember what happened, other than I freaked out and I lost it. This should have been their first order of business. I know. I need mental help. I need a counselor. I need counsel. I need mental counsel. I don't think there's anything wrong with asking for that. Yeah, or a night in jail not given treatment, increasing PTSD. Exactly. Quick Draw McGraw, is that you, Dad? Is that you? Because my dad is called Quick Draw McGraw. So I'm not stupid. I love my dad. I wish I could talk to my dad. I need someone in my life. I need someone to talk to. I can talk to my children. It's beautiful, but it's like I can't talk to them about my problems. Like, this is so fucking wrong. To being judged over a sex toy. What it was PTSD from fucking rape. And it's not Jason's fault that I was triggered, and it's not my fault that I was triggered. It just happens. And I wish people would understand that about mental illness is it's not them doing it on purpose. No, I'm not that to someone who cares. Okay. It is a nightmare, but so is my life. It's just always one fucking fucked up thing over another. It's always some bullshit thing too. Some random fucking bullshit thing that doesn't mean anything. Well, I'm going to be talking to a social worker on Monday. She'll be coming here to the hotel. And I'm seriously going to be discussing and getting into programs and stuff. You know, me and Jason, I know both want to do anger management. So something like this doesn't happen again. Um, I don't think a judge is going to buy that story. A sex toy triggered PTSD. Well, if both parties are saying that's what happened, uh, the judge, it doesn't fucking matter what they believe. If both parties are saying that nothing fucking happened and it was me needing fucking help, the judge has to believe what the fuck we say. They can't fucking believe a fucking story where both parties are saying nothing fucking happened. It was a sex toy. So it doesn't matter what the judge believes, it's about evidence and the fact that both parties are saying nothing happened. They should have those connection to good services. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I want to go back into dialectic behavior therapy. I also think it might be good for me and Jason to do couples therapy, just so we can even further have a little bit more interpersonal coping skills. Why am I charged with third-degree assault and domestic violence? Because I like to spank my husband with a sex whip. And he is consenting to it. And he does the same to me. You call 911, that should show you're not guilty. I call 911 saying, I need help. I don't know what's going on. My husband, I need help. I need help. I'm not doing well. I don't know what's going on. I remember just saying that I need help. Like, I was not mentally in here. I was not good. I needed help. All it did was teach me never to rely on 911 or any government services. Because what a fucking bullshit fabricated story. You were having panic attacks. Exactly. Then the police turned up and stopped. Oh, get the fuck off my page. Don't fucking do that shit to me. They didn't see him assaulted. He kept telling the police, she didn't do anything to me. What are you doing? Stop. I'm not pressing charges on her. It doesn't matter. We're pressing charges. Why? It's bullshit. And bad policemen work who did not listen to a woman who was going through fucking panic attacks. The ambulance even was there at the house and was like, she's going through a panic attack. The fucking ambulance was saying I was having a panic attack. They have a quota. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. It's all about the fucking quota. It wasn't about doing the right thing or getting a woman who needed fucking mental help. Get off, Moosey Goose. I don't talk to you. You're just a troublemaker. I don't like you. I want supportive people on my page, not people who are going to interrogate me. I don't give a fuck if it sounds unbelievable that a woman who's been raped 7 times would be triggered by sexual events. I don't think it's that fucking uncommon for women to be triggered by sexual events after being raped 7 times. You guys threatened me. I don't trust you. I don't trust police. No, I don't want to go. I hate you guys. You're right, my life. Damaging my marriage. Evil bastards. Okay, which one of you son of a bitch called the fucking police? Fucking help. Yeah, like I want to get fucking help from them. I told them straight to their face. I hate you guys. I don't trust you. I want nothing to do with you guys. I don't trust the police. What you guys did to me? Fuck you guys. I said that straight to their fucking face, and they're like, okay, we're leaving. And cops. Pigs. You're pigs. Whoever called the cops. I figure it's probably the Holy Spackle, because she's a cunt like that. Oh yeah, I'm saying that, Holy Spackle. I see you talk shit about my kids. And why are you so obsessed about my kids anyway, Holy Spackle? You some kind of child molester or something? Some kind of pedophile? Because I see you always talking about my sons. How about you mind your own fucking business and leave my fucking sons alone? And stop being a fucking pedo. Okay, bitch? That's insane. Why won't they leave you alone? Because I'm a TI, MK Ultra. Pretty sure of it now. Being harassed. Are you okay? What do you think? I'm okay. I don't fucking trust you. Get the fuck off here. You're looking at me like I don't trust you. I want nothing to do with you, police. I don't trust you. Fucking throw me in jail over some bullshit fucking concocted story. Fuck you and your fucking corruption, Boulder PD. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm being harassed by the police. You know how fucking weird that is? I need help. I hope Jesus comes soon. I hope he comes soon. You know, I hope he just whisks us away and just burns all of them. That's just how I feel. And there's nothing else. There's no other way I can feel other than I want Jesus. I want nothing to do with this world. And it's not me being suicidal. It's a very Christian type of thinking, actually. I hate this world. For insane times, exactly. And I have been. When I slept for 4 hours, I was like, where was I? I had Psalms on, trying to sleep. I tried to watch like Peter Mon and like the James Charles shit and all that drama, and I couldn't take it. My heart hurt. I was like, okay, this is just too much for me to take. I can't watch that. I I tried to watch Drag's video. Nope, too much stress. Can't take it. Can't take it. I don't. I don't know how to calm down and relax because I was re-put into fucking survivor mode, and it's like when I get put in survivor mode, I'm on. I'm on until it's all over. And that's not good that I'm switched on like this. It's not good that I'm in survivor mode. Bible. Look, there literally, I looked too. There is no Bible. They don't have a Bible in this hotel room. I don't think they do that anymore. I need to go and buy. I need to buy a Bible. I need a Bible. You know, you'll see me just constantly be reading from that Bible, dude. Maybe an atheist threw it out. That's funny. Thank you for the laugh. That was a good one. Thank you. You know, thank you guys for being there for me and helping me through this. I need someone. And I know it's me, a bunch of whining and stuff, but you know what? It's me. When I go through problems, I do nothing but whine and cry and act like a big baby. Because I can't help it. Because I'm borderline. I have emotional regulation disorder. And when I'm sad, I'm really sad. When I'm happy, I'm really happy. Oh, I miss my Jason. I miss my Jason. I miss my Jason. I could see him. I know him. He's probably like smelling everything of mine right now. He loves to smell me. He loves to smell me. I know it sounds weird, but it's true. You know, and I don't even have I don't have any makeup or anything. I don't even have my Lush products that I like to use, you know, because usually I wear Lush or I use Lush products, so I'm like smelling like roses and a bunch of beautiful fancy flowers and stuff. And Lane Lane, I smell like Lane Lane. I miss my Lane Lane. You know, and orchids. I like orchid scents, like roses, orchids, Lane Lane. That's how I usually smell. I smell like a freaking rose. And I guess the shampoo and stuff here, it's like this lemon verbena. The hotel shampoo is not bad. I like how it makes my hair feel. But it's still not Lush products. And any woman who or man who's used Lush products would know exactly what I'm talking about. Like once you use Lush for your skincare, hair care, even teeth care, you really don't want to go back because it's just first of all, everything's organic and there's no chemicals in their products. So it's all like it basically most of it is edible, all the skin and hair products you get at Lush. So it's like I just feel like it's healthier for you to use products like that because they're all natural compared to using like chemicals. Um, Maybe you could tell your story of police brutality to the press could pressure them to dismiss your charges. I've been thinking about that actually. I've been really thinking about that going to the press over this because it needs to be exposed. And like I said, if I have to be the whistleblower to police corruption here, I'll do it. I'll do it. You know, it's ridiculous that the place where Columbine happened, the school shooting, there's not proper mental health facilities here. And you would think after Columbine, they would have proper mental facilities here. So something bad doesn't happen. You know, I'm not talking about myself, I'm talking about other people too, because this is bigger than me. This isn't just my injustice. This is an injustice of the thousands of people who go to that jail and have to suffer the inhumane treatment that they give these people. I don't care what crime they commit. People should not be treated that way. The Duluth jails was not like that. Duluth, Minnesota, it was very professional. It was clean. It was very uniform and military like styled. The jail cells here was just chaotic, and they just combined the males and females, and the females are naked in front of the males. Like, you can't make the females naked in front of the males. Isn't that fucking illegal? You know? And I think I might have to go to the press over this. And I think the police know now because they're watching me. I think they know now how big I am. They know they made a big fucking mistake. And I'm not trying to be arrogant about it. I'm just saying, I know my father, and I know he gave me a spanking for me doing something wrong, which was me drinking alcohol. And I know I'm getting a spanking on that, but at the same time, I know my father is going to protect his daughter. And I know my father will turn this around in the long run. And I think he's using this right now so they can be exposed. Because he uses me in these ways where I get in really messed up situations, but I end up exposing certain people within the messed up situation. So it is a good thing because people need to know about this, and people really need to know that the police doesn't have your side. To them, it's a business. It's not about helping you or helping you get in the right way. You want to go for that, that's social services. They're the people that will help you. Police will not help you. They're after the money. They're after their quotas. And it's funny, like, you think with the marijuana industry being so amazing, they, have enough money and wouldn't be so fucking greedy where they take advantage of a mentally ill woman. Because who's really going to listen to me? I'm mentally ill. Who's really going to take my side? Like, are they going to take my side over the police's side? I didn't have any rights. You could get your story out of the press and invite others who have also been abused by Boulder police to join you in a class action lawsuit. I know, and I think It needs to be done. They need to learn that they can't do this to people. I don't like being a whistleblower, but if I can't. I can't let go the acts of inhumanity they have in that jail. I can't let it go. I can't let it go to see 8 people in a small fucking cell with one fucking bed. I can't let that go. I can't let that go that I only got 2 fucking Dixie cups of water. I can't let that go. And that I was naked on the floor so all the inmates, male and female, can see me. I can't let that go. I was violated. Violated over a made up story. And people need to know this. It needs to get out there and the system needs to be fixed. Because what I saw was like Guantanamo Bay. Heavy amounts of inhumane abuse. Like people were screaming to get water. Help me, I need water. I need water, please. Please. I can't let that go. I can't let that go. All that human suffering I saw. And it's just not me. It's not just me. It's not just me. It's bigger than me. It needs to be fixed so people don't have to go through that. You could also advocate for state legislation that better protects the mentally ill. A more appropriate protocol. These cases are what makes the difference. I know they are, and I know this is bigger than me. I know this is bigger than me. Okay, this is not just about me. This is about seeing corruption within the system, and it needed being fixed. And seeing abuse of power. I'm sorry, I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. I can't look at human suffering, unjustified human suffering, built on a shitty fucking broken system. I can't overlook it. I can't overlook it. This is way bigger than me. Way bigger than me. This isn't about just my injustice. But I'm sorry, they need to work on criminal rights, like, or inmate rights. Inmate civil rights. I mean it. Inmate civil rights. The fact that you should be able to have access to water at all times. Not fucking Dixie cups of water where you have to beg for 3 hours to get some fucking water. And you're begging to go to the hospital because of severe chest pains. You're begging. And all they do is take your blood pressure. They're like, oh, you're fine. But my blood pressure is 146 over 92. I'm not fine. That's not normal. I don't know if it's, I don't know. I don't know, but I can see why Columbine happened. I can see why that movie theater shooting happened. I can see that it could happen because of the lack of mental health in this state. Like, that's the first thing they need to do is to give people readily mental attention when they ask for it. Not throw them in a jail cell to increase their mental problems. I feel violated. Like, I need to get a hold of like ACLU or some kind of human rights place. Um, they need to know. They need to know. This should not be taking place in this country. This should not be taking place in this country. These inhuman acts. No person should be begging for water and not being listened to for water. I don't care if it's a jail or not. Human beings need water, and they need more than 2 fucking Dixie cups of water. I'm still dealing with the dehydration over that. Because I'm literally having liquid water coming out of my ass. I know I'm dehydrated. And I can't get over it. I can't get over the human rights violations I saw. And I don't know why the social worker, anyone came into that fucking jail cell and saw that shit. I asked the psychology, how can you be a fucking psychologist and see this mistreatment of people? How could you do that? How can you even think that you're ethical seeing this as a psychologist? One of the examples of war crimes against the Bush administration during the Iraq War by the UN was a violation of fair treatment of prisoners, specifically stripping prisoners in public. Exactly. And I was stripped in public in front of the males. I'm sure they love that. It was horrible. It's like I was like right before the court proceedings took place. They were all staring and smiling at me like, ah, we saw you. I was begging for clothes. No, you can't wear clothes. You're going to stain yourself. What? Oh, that's not even how I ever tried to commit suicide is fucking hating myself. I was like, I'm fucking 300 pounds. How the fuck am I going to hate myself? That is so cruel. I know it is. And I'm just like this. I'm just like this. I never trusted the police again after this. Fuck them. them. Fuck them. No human being should go through that. No human being should. I don't care if it's a fucking protocol. It's against human rights. It's a human right violation. I didn't want them to see me like that. I know I wasn't physically touched, but I do feel like I was raped. Having all those men stare at you like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go to the news over this or something. This is way bigger than me. Way bigger than me. But people need to know this. They need to know. And I hope they care enough too. Because a lot of people, they look at inmates and they think they're the pieces of shit of the world. When most inmates are just fucking drunks. Or drug addicts. Just very hurt people. You know? And I wasn't the only girl stripped down in public either, in front of them. There was another girl. She looked so sad. She looked so sad. Stripping someone in public view, especially women, is considered violation of human rights. You should Google women stripped in public. I know. I know it's against human rights. Women stripped in jail. Lots of lawsuits recently. I need to get a hold of a civil rights attorney. I was violated. I was violated. Human suffering though. It is. See, the thing is, the Duluth, Minnesota jail wasn't like that. They have a good jail in Duluth. The food is crappy, but whatever. They still take care of the frickin' inmates. You know, you have readily access to water 24/7. 24/7. You know, in Duluth. I didn't have any access. I was tempted. I was so thirsty. I was tempted to drink the fucking toilet water. I'm sorry, but when you're mistreated like that and you're tempted to drink fucking toilet water because of you being so thirsty, that's a human right violation even there. Not letting someone have water and not listen to someone who was obviously having a panic attack the whole time and needed to get medical attention for that panic attack. Instead, they threw me in jail. Instead, I beat my husband over his Swip. Never have in my life I've been treated like this and violated so bad. I feel like I was raped. I don't care what anyone says. I feel like I was raped. It's not okay what they do here to the inmates. It's not okay. We should not go through that. You know, they treated me like a horrible criminal. I was a woman who was having an anxiety attack and needed help. I needed medical attention. And I didn't get it. I had to wait after the court proceedings in order to go to the fucking hospital. Fuck the pigs. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. It's not to serve and protect. It's to collect a quota and to be cruel to the human beings. Fucking bastards. I bet they were getting off by it. Fucking sick fucks. I even called the police rapists. I said, you fucking rapey bastards. This is borderline rape. I don't know. Wouldn't that be considered sexual assault? Being stripped down in front of males like that and have them stare at you? Isn't that sexual assault in some form? I think I might have to go to the press. My rights are so violated. And all I needed was mental help. Not this. The horror. I don't know. I don't It is abusive as all get out. I know. I can't get over it. I'm gonna have to get therapy for this now. Like, how much do you fucking mankind have to terrorize me and traumatize me, mankind? Never human being that just want to be loved. I just want love. I want to love and love. I want love. And instead I see the cruelty of mankind and see barbaric acts that I didn't know still existed in this country. They'll have their part in the lake of fire. I know, I was telling them you're being unethical. This is a human rights violation. Because I'm not afraid to stand up to a cop and tell a cop what they're doing is wrong. I'm not afraid to doing that. Because cops, they don't have people telling them what they do is wrong. They need someone to tell them what they're doing is wrong and to morally convict them. And that's always why I do what I do, is to morally convict someone, to think of the consequences of what they're doing, the eternal consequences. Because you violated Jesus Christ's daughter. And I'm pretty sure he brought me there to expose you guys. Because I don't work for the kingdom in this world. I work for the kingdom of God. I'm in his kingdom. I work for him. I don't work for you humans. And I will be like Paul, if need be, and go to jail and expose you guys like he did. I'm not afraid to work as Paul. You put me in jail, all you're going to do is cause me to preach to the inmates and preach to you. Because you cannot shut up God. Because when I am weak, he is strong. And it's time for your judgment and to be exposed. Congratulations, I am the convictor of which the Lord Jesus Christ established me to be. You are going to be convicted. And you can go say I'm crazy all you want, but I can prove everything that I say is correct within the Bible. And you can't violate my First Amendment of freedom of religion and freedom to express my religion. And there's plenty of people who have relationships with God. It's just mine's a little bit more stronger because I'm his chosen. And many are called, but few are chosen, okay? So I just want you to know how special I am to him. Because I am one of his chosen. I am from his kingdom. I'm not from here. I never belonged here. I was born in this human body for a purpose, to serve him. And my intention is to serve him, in jail or not. My purpose is to expose and to show the unfruitful works of man. And you are being exposed. And I'm going to go to the press and I'm going to tell them what happened. Because the system needs to be fixed from the inside out. People need to be fired for corruption and human rights violations. The whole jail system needs to be completely overturned and changed. They need to have civil rights for inmates established. And that's what I'm going to do. That is my intention, is to get civil rights for those inmates and to stop you from being corrupt violators of human rights. And I have God and Jesus Christ on my side. And he is the strongest of all powers. And you cannot stop it, because I'm doing this for love of the ones who do not get listened to. The ones who get chosen to be misplaced and silenced. Inmates need rights. Inmates need rights. Because frankly, if you are doing human rights violations as a police officer, you're no different than those criminals in those jail cells, and you belong in one of those cells, frankly. You know, I didn't post bail. I didn't post bail. I have a $25 bond, $2,500 bond that I have to pay. But I really do believe God sends me to jail for a reason, like he sent Paul to jail. Everyone thinks if you go to jail, you're not a believer in Christ. Christianity is pretty much was established by prisoners and inmates in jail. Hi, Paul, Peter. And here's the thing. All of them are in jail based on human right violations. See, the devil may think he has the upper hand, but, pride comes before the fall. I think I pretty much established that I don't trust the police because of their human rights violations. I need to get a hold of, I think, ACLU and tell them the story of what's going on. Some weird way, I'm kind of glad this happened because it does need to be exposed. I mean, never abuse someone who uses social media. It's pretty fucking stupid. IJ Sweezy, I'm sad. But then again, I'm kind of getting pissed off and I'm ready to fucking fight these fuckers. I'm ready to get a hold of like some people for human rights violations. I'm ready to get a hold of the press and exposing these fucking assholes. And they know it's about to happen because they showed up at my door a little while ago asking if I was okay. I said, yeah, I'm okay. I want nothing to do with you fucks. Get the fuck away from me. I don't fucking trust you fucks. You put a phony fucking press on me or charge pressed on me. Fuck away from me. They abused Jesus long before they abused you. He feels your pain like nobody else. Al Sharpton does get involved with issues at times. Yeah, but Al Sharpton's not going to go and stick up for some fucking white woman who has mental problems. Like, seriously, how the fuck is someone going to listen to me? I have mental problems. No one listens to someone who has mental problems. Because for some reason there's some taboo on it that if you have mental problems, you're automatically fucking malicious and evil. And it's a stigma that needs to stop because there are a lot of people who are sick. And it's sick. You're sick. It's no different than having cancer or any other illness. It's just mental compared to physical. I'm sick. Yeah, I bet. They must think your case is not a big deal. I bet you get off no problem. That's what the lawyer I talked to today said. Is he said 90%, 99% they're going to let it go because both parties are saying nothing happened. This is just a way how they can get fucking money and meet their fucking stupid quota. But unfortunately for them, it's backfiring because it's going to go to the press. It's going to be heard. People are going to know about this. I'm not going to be fucking quiet over this because there's human rights violations. I, as a mandated reporter, and I am a mandated reporter because I do have, licenses and certificates within the medical community. I have to. I have to. As a Christian, I have to. As a woman, I have to. As a human being, I have to. People need to know about this so it doesn't happen again to another human being. This is way bigger than me, and I don't know where it's going to go. But I have to go to the press over this. Something has to be done. Human beings should go through this. I don't care if they're inmates. It's still in this country, innocent before proven guilty, and they treat you guilty before proven innocent. That wasn't like that in Duluth. Oh, I would think they got, well, the male inmates got off by me, all staring and smiling at me. And I'm just like, I'm fucking just frazzled at this time. All I want is my husband. All I want is my husband, and I know he's probably listening to this. He, I know him. He's gonna get a fucking top-notch lawyer, and he's gonna sue the fucking pants off them over this shit. I am gonna sue them over this. Like when you ask for mental health, I'm sick. I'm sick, and I needed help. You know what I needed was like a day or two in the mental ward and talk to counselors and get my fucking head together. That's what I needed. Instead, I got something even more traumatic to put on me. But they don't even have a mental ward here. You would think after Columbine they would have proper mental facilities. You don't have any weed. I can't use any substances, any controlled substances. So I can't use weed. So they did say I can use CBD, which is nice. I still have to get CBD, but at least I can have CBD. I just can't have THC, which sucks because I'm gonna be in a lot of pain, but I guess we'll see what CBD does until the case is over, Nick. But I think the restraining order is going to be dropped. I think CPS is really going to be pushing that for it to be dropped. You know, I know I'm not mentally healthy. I know I'm not. That's why I called the police because I needed help. This is not how you deal with people who have mental disorders. Period. You don't throw them in a cell and strip them naked and increase even more trauma onto them. All those eyes on me. And they were laughing too, the girls. The only girl that didn't do that to me was the other girl next to me. She looked at me like, help me. I need, I, it needs to be fixed, period. It needs to be fixed. It needs to be fixed. And a lot of them need to be fired because they're not doing their job. A jail should not run that way. I don't even know how the prison systems are here. I could only imagine. If the jails are bad, I'm pretty sure the prisons are really bad too. No, we need to get some human rights for those inmates, damn it. We need to get some fucking human rights for those inmates. It says in the Bible, whatever you do to the little ones, you do unto me. You know, the people who are helpless, the inmates, the widows, fatherless, the ones who don't have much. You help them, and it'd be like helping Jesus. And I want to help these people because they don't deserve this. Thank you, Quick Draw. I can only imagine when that day comes. I love that song. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I stand before you, Jesus? Oh, that is a beautiful song. I do love it. You know, I wish I could see Jesus is not gonna stand for this stuff, dude. Like the refusing to give someone water, that's complete violation with Jesus Christ. You know, if your enemy asks you for water, you should give them water. You know, your enemy asks you for food, give them food. Be kind and compassionate to people, not cruel and apathetic. And I don't know why cops grow so fucking jaded and apathetic. It's like they lose any sense of humanity in them. No, I don't want to hear two girls, one cup. No, 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 no. Fucking, I think that song will forever be like cemented in my brain, along with the disturbing images of two girls, one cup. Oh Lord, thank you, Jay Swayze. Oh no, they're gonna have to drop this. Both parties are unwilling to cooperate. Both parties are saying it didn't go down the way they said it went down. Both parties are saying it's a sex toy. Most people know that a fuzzy leather thing that you get from a sex shop is a sex toy, not a weapon. Most people do. Night. I need to sleep and I don't know how to sleep. My brain won't shut off. I had a friend join the police force. He was really different in a bad way after. Yeah. They like, I don't, I'm smoking. Ah, God, I wish I could smoke a blunt. That probably would help me sleep. If I could smoke some weed, dude. Like I don't have my medicine. They won't let me have my fucking medicine either. Like I can't have my fucking medicine. I can't have my fucking husband. Like what fucking more do you want from me? What more do you want? You want to take a fucking sick woman and fucking bully her down? You say you don't want me to commit suicide, but you're taking everything from me. You don't do that to someone who's mentally ill. They take everything from me. No, they use. I think that's why they use the whip is to fish that it was abusive. Because Jason said they were like it seemed like they were like when I was listening, and it was like they were like interrogating him over like, did she do this to you? 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 And he's like, no, 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 no. Like, Hopefully the judge will be fucking smart and say listen to us and not listen to some bullshit fabricated story the DA's trying to make up. I think they will. According to the lawyer, he's 99% sure it's going to be fucking dropped because both parties are saying nothing happened. You know, you got no fucking case. I mean, if both parties are saying nothing fucking happened, you got no fucking case. If both parties are saying it's a whip for sexual gratification, you got no fucking case. You can't dictate what people do with their sexuality. And if whipping your partner, being consensual whipping of your partner, if that was illegal, you should have said it. You should let people know that's illegal to do. To do BDSM. And it's not like we whip each other hard. Mostly, you know, it's leather and fur. So it's like we usually do it by, I guess like a French tickler method, you know. They didn't take a whip. I'm afraid that's not their case. Exactly. They didn't take the whip. Just like, what the fuck you got? No, you took me. You police took me so you could strip me down naked and stare at me naked. I hope you enjoyed getting your fucking rocks off, assholes. And you will get your comeuppance by the Lord Jesus Christ for this. You sexually assaulted his daughter. And I don't care what anyone says. I feel like I was sexually assaulted. I feel like I was raped. And I want justice for it. I want my justice. I've been raped 7 times, damn it. I don't need it anymore. It's part of the reason why I'm so fucking damaged. Is being so fucking abused by men. I hate men. I hate men. I hate men so fucking much. I hate men. Like Jason's the only man I would ever allow to touch me or come near me. Nothing wrong with sex toys and whips. Exactly. Exactly. Like, and if it was illegal, they should tell the public it's illegal to use it on your partner. People got some kinks. You know, BDSM and borderline personality go together because most people who have borderline personality disorder were sexually assaulted in some way, shape, or form. Most of them. 95% of people with borderline personality disorder have some kind of sexual abuse in their background. So we're very hurt and damaged people. So with BDSM, I guess it allows you to have some kind of sense of control over your emotions and allows you to get your anger out, I guess, in a safer a safer way. Um, I know it sounds warped to people, but it's just it's weird little mental thing, and a lot of people are into it. So just be prepared for your own defense for the whip not to come up. They got more stereotypical lies to tell. Be ready. Thank you, Kylo Ken. I know, I know he's listening. I know he's listening. But I really think he put me in this situation. I'm strong. I can handle shit, okay? Just because you see me hurt doesn't mean I'm not strong. I'm fucking strong. I can handle my fucking shit. But I think God used this situation because they need to be exposed. And I've always been a whistleblower. I've always been a whistleblower. Um, and I think I'm going to go and call the press and tell them about this because it's a human right violations, several on me. Not being access to water, not not having access to water, being stripped down in front of the male inmates like that, and naked in front of the inmates. You know, I think that's why God used this scenario to happen, is to help them. It's not about me. It's about them. It's about the inmates. It's about the prisoners needing their rights. This is what it's about. It's bigger than me. Even though I'm hurting and I feel completely violated, it's still bigger than me. The system is broke and it needs to be fixed. And the only way how you can fix the system is if you whistleblow and you go to the press and you tell them what happened. It's the only way how things can get fixed in this country. And I don't care if the fucking police station gets fucking pissed off over it. They're the ones violating people. They're the ones who are hurting people. They're the ones who are the criminals. Just because they have a badge doesn't mean that they don't break the law either. They're just better at hiding it. Because that badge puts like a little "I'm better than you" on to people. I'm your authority. You're not my authority. God is my authority. I'm not from this world. I'm from his kingdom. Go ahead, call me crazy all you want, but that's my First Amendment right to feel that way. And I will say I'm not from this world. I'm from another kingdom because it's the truth. I never belonged here. Never fit in once. I fit in with God. He accepts me for who I am just fine because I belong to him. At least I care about people. At least I'm not out there being apathetic and hurting kind souls because they have a mental disorder and you think they're malicious because of a fucking stigma in your stupid fucking ignorant head. Pig. Strip a woman bare for everyone to see you're a pig. We're in this world but not of it. Amen. Yeah, I have Christians supporting me. They'll always support me because I am a sister in Christ. I may not be perfect. I'm messy and I fuck up all the time. But that's why I need Jesus, is because I'm like that. Because I messed up. Because I was a creature of love born into a world full of hate. I could never fit in here because it doesn't go with my personality. Hate. I, I I don't like hate. I don't like doing it, and I don't like feeling it, and I don't like other people doing it to others. I don't like seeing hate. I don't enjoy it at all. It makes me sad. And what those cops are doing are hateful to people. Hateful. That's not loving. That's not of Christ. It's not American. Inmates need their rights back in this country. We ignored them for so long. We neglected our inmates in this country. And we didn't look at what they have to go through. I mean, do you know how the food is in jail? How horrible it is? How it's so warped of nutrition. Like, there's no nutrition in their food, and it's all processed. It's all processed food. You know, we're talking about people that need to go reestablish back in society here, get rehabilitated back into society. And you're giving them low nutritious food, not giving them the mental health they need or the medical attention they need. You're neglecting them. How can someone go back to civility going through that? Going through all those human rights violations. How does anyone rehabilitate after going through that? All you're doing is causing trauma to the person and making them hate the system even more. Because you're compassionless monsters. Monsters. Evil, satanic monsters. Refusing to give someone water is satanic. Period. Jason doesn't have a bruised face. What the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck off my page, you stupid fuck. Stupid fuck. Like, I could see Jason coming on camera just to prove to you he's got no fucking bruises, asshole. That might have been a Boulder cop. Maybe. They're fucking asshole liars. And I'm going to the press over this, and they're going to be exposed. Because for a place that's had so many shootings, you'd think they'd have proper mental care for people. And I could see why people would get so angry and frustrated at the system. I can see why it happened. Because if you have lack of mental support, bad things are going to happen. Because they are sick. They're not criminals. They are sick. Hurt people hurt people. Hurt people need help, not violated. They're fucking idiots. And I think now they know they're about to be fucking sued off their ass. Sorry, I'm a whistleblower. But I know they're going to harass me. They're going to harass me. Doesn't matter what I do, they're going to harass me. And every time they harass me, I'm going to tell you guys they harass me. Because I have a right to say what I want to say. I have a right to say it. You know, I'm not going to listen to their bullshit lies and the corruption. I'm never going to trust them. Knowing what they did to me. I know. I know. I know I have the believers back. And the believers have my back, and thank you for praying for me. Yeah, okay. The safe word was what? It's stop. But that's basically what it is. Stop. That's. But they took that as an assault. Like, stop. Like, that's a safe word. But it's okay. I'm sure the press will love it. You know, someone thrown in jail for sex play. Just think of how scandalous. It's good. It's good press. Just think of it. You know, a woman gets thrown in jail for her sex toy from her husband. Both husband and wife saying nothing happened. Police ends up violating her, stripping her down in front of male inmates. I think the press will really enjoy that because it's good money for them. And I'm smart enough to know that they're a business, and I'm smart enough to know you're a business, but I'm smart enough to know that the media has more power than you. So I'm going to use them. That's what happens when you deal with someone who does social media. They know how to go to media. In fact, I am friends with Perez Hilton. I wonder if he could help expose this. And a lot of people know who Perez Hilton is. And Perez Hilton has no problem in exposing people. Who else am I also? Ooh, I can get a hold of George Norrie. I'm friends with George Norrie. I can go to William Schneblin. Hell, I could even go to Alex Jones if I wanted to. See, I'm not friends with Alex Jones, but my husband is. So he could go to Alex Jones. Who were you? I was equivalent to rape. I was stripped down in front of male inmates, naked. It was on a concrete floor, naked for over 24 hours, in front of male inmates. I think there's a huge violation there. I feel like I was raped. They might as well. They might as well. I called because I needed some mental attention. I called 911 because I needed mental attention because I was having a PTSD attack. And the cops ended up interrogating my husband and putting up phony charges over a sex toy, a sex whip, a fur and leather whip, and saying that I abused him with it. And I was having severe chest pains. I was asking to go to the hospital the whole time, and they kept refusing to take me to the hospital. I only had two cups of water, Dixie cups of water, by the way. I was naked in front of all inmates, male and female, for them to see, on a concrete floor, cold. I couldn't even walk at the end of it. They had to put me in a wheelchair because my legs were just fucking jelly. Agent of Doubt? I don't know, maybe. He's a psychologist. Agent of Doubt, if you're hearing this, I need you to get a hold of me. We need to meet up. I wouldn't mind him being my psychologist either, because he knows me. You need to be honest and take responsibility for my actions. There's another cop there. Sorry, I'll take responsibility that I whipped my husband with a whip consensually for sex play very, very, not very often, but because he likes it and he gets off by it. And I'm fine with it. Don't tell me I'm not being fucking honest and there's inconsistencies. The only inconsistencies is your fucking paranoia, asshole. Fucking violate me, you piece of fucking pig shit. No, you guys deserve to be in that jail cell naked for everyone to watch you. You deserve that, you pigs. Give a fuck if there's inconsistencies in the story. Of course, there's going to be inconsistencies with stories when the cops are making up fucking stories. I'm not going to be forced to admit in something I didn't do, asshole, cop, pig. Of course, there'll be fucking inconsistencies. And I wasn't speaking right. I wasn't mentally there. I needed mental attention. You guys didn't do what I asked, what I called you for. Said you trumped up some fucking stupid story. Asshole cops. Never trusting you fucking pigs again. Never. And I'll say it straight to every single one of your face. I don't trust you, first of all. I've seen your corruption. I've seen your corruption. And I love how they like to trick people into saying things. That's not proper investigation. That's lazy investigation. Lazy investigation. Lazy Bad cop. Bad cop. And try to twist their words to make it something that they're not. That's what they did. You know, you weren't taking us seriously. You weren't listening. You were like, I need mental health. I need mental help. I need mental help. I'm stressed out. I need help. Whatever. Good thing is, though, Monday, I called Mary Maids today. I'm having a maid sent to the house. So since I'm not there, someone has to clean up because my boys are fucking slobs. And Jason's not very good at cleaning up. So they need a maid. So I'm sending the maid over to the house on Monday, and it's going to be like a weekly thing of them coming in and cleaning up the house. So at least there's that. That the house will stay clean because I'm not there to take care of the house. What else? Uh, Now, can you go to the press on the weekend, or do I have to wait till Monday to go to the press? I definitely will get a hold of Perez Hilton and see if he can work me up an interview. I'm sure he'll do me that favor. I've been Perez Hilton's friend since fuck. When did he first start? Like 2002, 2004, something like that. I've known Perez Hilton like the MySpace days. Like same with Jeffree Star. I know him from the MySpace days. But, um, like unlike Jeffree Star, I only talked to Jeffree Star a couple of times. I've legitly talked to Perez Hilton's thousands of times. So I'm sure Perez Hilton will help me. Um, I'm just trying to figure out what big social media people I can go to and talk about this with. I'm definitely going to go to Alex Jones over this because Alex Jones will love to hear this shit. Um, because there needs to be changed within the system. And the cops shouldn't fucking harass you. You know, the cops shouldn't harass you because they made the mistake, because they're covering up after their asses. I'd like, though, a public apology from the city of Boulder for violating me the way they did. That's what I really am going to aim for, is a huge public apology from them. Um, I have no other choice but to go to press over this. You know, I'm not getting the proper support I need. You know, I'm left on my own. I'm on my own. All alone, no support. and I have mental problems. Not a good place to be. Not a good place to be. I'm gonna sue the living fuck out of them. Like, I could see this being $1 million lawsuit. I really can. I don't deserve to be violated like this and harassed and lied about over a sex toy. But they really have no case. If both parties said nothing happened, what case do you have? No, I was in court yesterday. And then as soon as I left court, I went to the hospital. Oh, they were assholes. I was in the police station. I already was released on like papers and stuff. I was saying, can I please get an ambulance? For God's sakes, I've been asking this for over 24 hours. Can I please get a fucking ambulance and go to the fucking hospital? It took them literally 2 hours to call the fucking ambulance. Here I am with severe chest pains. 2 fucking hours it took the police to call the fucking ambulance. These are police. First responders. Not yet. It's going to be. I guarantee it's going to be. Because I'm going to put a lot of pressure on them. They need to be exposed. Press needs to know about this. This is more than me. This is about those inmates being abused in that jail cell. This is more than me. I can't let it go and not speak about it. It would be like their blood being on my hand if I didn't expose them and go to the press. Like, that's religious conviction even. Like, I have to do this. I have to do this. I have blood on my hand. If I don't, my lion. Who are you, Dilly Sue? Who are you? Telling me I'm lying. Who are you to say I'm lying? How can you establish if I'm lying about this or not? Who the fuck are you saying it's worse on me? Fuck you. I have a right to speak. I have a right to speak about me being violated. Don't intimidate me with your threats. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Because I want those people to get help, proper help. Those inmates need help. You don't deserve what they're getting in there. I don't give a fuck what people have to say. I don't care if Boulder Police gets pissed at me over this. They're the ones who are the problem. They're the ones who are hurting people that need help. They're the ones not giving people proper mental care. In a place that was known for shootings. No wonder they happen here. You don't give people proper medical attention. You know, I can't let this go. I have to tell people. They have to know this. They have to know this so they can protect themselves. So this doesn't happen again to another person. I'll take it for you. But it needs to be exposed. Because what I went through was so inhumane. They can go say I abused my husband all they want. I didn't do anything close to what you did to me to my husband. Everything we did was consensual. Yeah, I said he got in my. I'm not answering any questions like that. I did. He got in my face, and I freaked out. PTSD happened, and I said, "No." I used the word like we always do when it gets too much for me. And then I went full blown panic attack. And I've been in a panic attack ever since it's happened because I haven't gotten the proper medical care and attention that I need. And I'm not going willingly with the police to get medical attention. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. They need to stay away from me. I don't trust them. I called because I needed to go to a mental hospital. I'm tired of fucking repeating this. How many times do I have to fucking repeat that I wanted to go to a mental hospital so I could get treatment? But they don't have mental hospitals here, apparently. In a place full of shootings, they have no mental hospital. Are you fucking kidding me? How do you get proper mental care here? I I really would love to leave this area because of that. You call them, that is not a policeman. Yeah, I know. I was panicking. I was having a panic attack and I needed help. Instead, they interrogated my husband. No, you know what? It's all going to be settled. It's all going to be settled and it's all going to be over with. You know, I'm going to go to the press and I'm going to try to do everything in my power to help those people. And try to get involved with some kind of like leaders or something so they can like make a state law to give inmates rights, like proper human rights, so this doesn't happen again. You know, have a proper jail facility where they separate the males and females like they should. I don't know why it's integrated like it is here, but it's wrong. You know, I shouldn't have all those men staring at me naked. I was in I say it's sexual assault. They stripped me down in front of everyone. They left me naked on a jail cell floor, lighted jail cell, windowed. Everyone could see me naked. And they didn't care. All I said is I wanted to be with Jesus. And I still do. Because I certainly wouldn't want to be here. I'm feeling so sick. I'm going to drink me something to drink. I'm feeling really sick. I still haven't eaten anything, by the way. I'm feeling so nauseous. I'm going to get off here and try to get some sleep again. But in all honesty, if I could be anywhere right now, check myself in where, asshole? There is no mental health facility here. Idiot, fuck off my page. Because trust me, if there was a mental facility, I would be in it right now. Personally, check myself in. Because I'd like to have that mental support at this moment. So fuck you, get off my page, you pig. And I don't care if they think me saying I want to be with Jesus is them taking it as fucking suicidal. Jesus ain't dead. The fuck they talking about? Fucking ignorant fucks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I asked the hospital to put me in the mental ward. There is no mental ward here. What? There is no mental. There's a counseling center we could send you to. There's no mental ward? Like, I can't get my proper care? Can you give me some Ativan? No, I don't think you need Ativan. I'm having a severe panic attack. What do you mean I don't need Ativan? So I wasn't even given anti-anxiety drugs. So I'm without, I can't take my marijuana, which helps me calm down. I have no anti-anxiety medications to calm me down. The hospital refuses to take care of my mental disorder. There is no mental facility here for me. I really wish there was a mental ward here because I really need to be in it. I need proper mental health care. Okay, they're mental health facilities. They're not a mental ward. It's not like I can stay in a place and get mental care, 24-hour mental care, which I need. At least for a couple days. Because I went through something really fucking horribly fucking traumatic. Like these places, these mental facilities, they're like only open to like 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. You know, I've went through it. I already asked the hospital. Stop trying to say something that's like I already asked. Like, how could you have a hospital with no mental ward? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this state? And not giving proper mental care to people. These places aren't like hotels. You can't just ring up and get a room. Yeah, I know. If it was a mental ward like the ones I was in Duluth and everywhere else, I could check myself in. And I would check myself in because I do need mental health care right now. My chest feels like it's gonna fucking explode. I need a referral from the doctor. Well, when I'm in the hospital having a severe panic attack, which is giving me sharp chest pains, I think that would be enough for to get a referral from a fucking doctor. And they didn't do it because they're assholes. After this is all done, I'm leaving here. I'm never coming back, and I'm going to a place where I can get proper medical and mental health care. Like, I need some kind of anti anxiety med in me right now. I need anti anxiety med. I know I need Ativan. I know I need Ativan at this moment. Because I can't have marijuana. So it's like, what other alternatives do I have? I can't have Jason take me to the ER. Fucking county put a restraining order on us that we're trying to fucking break over bullshit sex toy. Fuck you guys. Fuck you pigs. Fuck you pigs. But I'm hoping that the social worker can get me an arms worker, because I think I need an arms worker to help me in this period of time. Because I went through so much in such a short period of time, and I didn't get the mental health that I needed, and the stress just went. It was going to happen sooner or later. And I know the stress is getting to me, because it's like I can't be stressed at all without getting like super freaking sharp chest pains. I still need to go to the cardiologist again. You know, they want to give me an EKG, and they saw no signs of the cardiomyopathy, but there's still other tests they need to do, because this isn't normal. Getting completely out of breath just walking a few steps and having constant sharp chest pains. There's something going on with me in my body, and I need help, and they won't give me help. Why didn't you get Jason to take you to the ER before it happened? I mean, I called the police to go to the ER. Instead, they put me in jail. What's an arms worker? Um, it's basically like a social worker for adults who have like mental problems or going through legal problems. And they're basically there for support and to listen to you and help get you into the right programs you need to do to get you proper help. Um, so what's stressing me out? G-Man stalking me. Uh, Going through Jason's rehabilitation and recovery from alcoholism. Dealing with the stresses of dealing with an autistic child and another child who has severe anxiety, and then dealing with my own fucking personal shit, dealing with 7 fucking rapes under my belt, dealing with divorces, dealing with a bunch of things. So if you want to know where my stress is and why I have stress, there you go. I have too much on my plate. I didn't call the cops. I called 911. You can call 911 if you need medical help. I should go to church. That would be good. But here's the thing, they don't have good churches here. Ugh. A lot of them are Universalists, or Catholic. And I'm not doing the Catholic thing. Okay, that is a lot. I know. I think an arms dealer might be good, because I have so much responsibility, and I'm going through so much. An arms worker would be very good to have. 'Cause I don't have I don't have family support, so I need support somewhere. So I figure going through social services and they'll help me get the support I need. And I know they care. Please don't. There's shit here. Social services does care though. I said I needed help. Help me. I don't know what to do. I'm freaking out. I don't even tell you the truth. To tell you the truth, I barely remember what was said in that 911 call because I was in such a panicked mode. And I say semi blacked out. So I don't even remember most of it. I don't even remember most of it. Like, this is why I called. I need help with my PTSD because it's gotten really severe. All the abuse I've taken, all the rapes I've taken. I need help because I'm not doing good on my own without the proper mental help. I know that. And I thought they would take me to the mental ward. I didn't know there was no mental ward. I thought they would take me there so I could get help. Well, Rebel, I coulda, shoulda, woulda. But when someone's having a panic attack and not in their right state of mind, they don't think logically. I hate to point it to you. I have too much on my plate and too less support. And I need support. I can't do this on my own anymore. And I recognize that. I need support. And I don't trust the police because I know they don't do their job right. I'm I wish I could sleep. I don't have my medication to be able to sleep. You know, marijuana helped me sleep. It helped me sleep and shut my brain off. And I'm in survivor mode, so it's like once I'm in survivor mode, I can't be shut off. And I've been in survivor mode for so long that it's like I can't physically do anything either at the same time. I do think I'm dying though of a broken heart. I'm not kidding. I do think I am like legitly dying. There's something wrong with me. Something's not right with my body. Something's not right with me. Something's not right, and I need help. I need proper medical care, and they won't give me it. They will not help me. at all. And I need help. I don't want fucking cops. I want a fucking counselor. Yeah, it might. It might. But they need to change something around this area because when someone asks for mental help, you should give them mental help. Like, especially an area known for shootings. Like Columbine happened 20 years ago. Why do you still not have proper mental facilities? Why don't you have mental wards? This is more than me. This is bigger than me. Like right now, in all honesty, I need to be in a mental ward and I need to get proper mental attention. They don't have that here. As a psych major, it's appalling to me. No, the all of those appointments and stuff with the doctor, the social worker is going to help me with. So yeah, I'm going to ask her for an arms worker too. Um, I'm going to ask for a lot of things actually. I want an arms worker. I want to go into anger management so I can have proper anger coping skills. Maybe it will help me with my PTSD. I need I need to go back into GBT and get a re-upped. I need Jason to go into anger management too because I think it would help him as well. Also, I think couples therapy would also be helpful to us. So nothing like this would ever happen again. Um, I think that's all I need. Uh, it's just proper mental attention. Because I recognize that I'm sick. And I recognize that I have trouble coping in scenarios. And I know it's because I've gone through so much. And I was just trying to survive for so long that I wasn't taking care of myself. I was just trying to keep me and the boys alive. I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm being railroaded by the system. When all I need is mental health. I need mental health. gone through a lot. I've gone through so many fucking traumatic events. It's not easy losing your mother and father and sister and brothers and your husband and their family. It's not easy dealing with that fucking mourning and grief. And then trying to establish a relationship with someone who is an alcoholic and needed help with that. And then dealing with a son who's autistic. And then dealing with another son who has high anxiety. And I don't blame him for having high anxiety. He's gone through a lot too. But he is going to therapy. So I'm always the last on the list to taking care of myself. I'm always taking care of everyone else before myself. And I guess at this time now, I can't do that. I have to take care of myself before them. It is so fucking selfish. But I need it. Dealing with 7 rapes under my belt. Dealing with a bunch of abusive relationships under my belt. Dealing with fucking G-Man stalking me under my belt. And he won't fucking quit because he's psycho. Like, who fucking copies people's personal papers like that? Psycho. And I don't give a fuck what happens to him, like, seriously. I have these fucking random people saying, you shut down G-Man's channel, how dare you? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I haven't watched Drag's video. I don't intend to either. I can't. It's like, it doesn't, it's like, it's nothing. It's nothing. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. G-Man doesn't fucking matter. There's way more important things than that asshole. I'll tell you that. Did something happen to Mark by God channel? Yeah, apparently it's gone. I don't know what happened to it. It's just gone. I talked to Drag on Facebook and he said, like, it's on my channel if you want to see it, like what went down. Like, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. I don't fucking care. It doesn't fucking matter. Really, it's fucking nothing. It's nothing. You know. Damn it. I wish I could sleep. I wish my brain would shut the fuck up. This stress, though, is going to fucking kill me. It's gonna fucking kill me. And there's nothing I can do about it. Because I can't get proper medical attention here. I can't, the hospital wouldn't even give me a fucking Ativan. My fucking blood pressure was running a constant 133 over 92. My heart rate was like 96 to 103 at all times. It was obviously stress and panic. And them not giving me an Ativan is putting more damage on me, on my body. Because when you're stressed out, a hormone called cortisol goes through your veins and it's spiral and it if you look at it, it kind of like slices through your veins when you're stressed out. And that's what's happening to me is I'm having a full-blown cortisol attack along with a fibromyalgia flare-up with absolutely no medication because they refuse to give me medication. It's putting more stressors on my body and my heart. Like, I'm sorry, but I think proper protocol in the ER when someone's having a panic attack is to give them Ativan to calm them down so their heart rate could go down, so their blood pressure could go down, and they can get some fucking rest. Why is it someone who's a psych major knows more how to treat someone with mental disorders than people who actually have the fucking degrees? Like, I need a drug. I need an anti-anxiety. I need one now. Oh, what I'd give for an Ativan. What I'd give for an Ativan. It doesn't even need to be a large dose of Ativan. Just 0.5 milligrams. It'll be enough to just take that fucking edge off, you know? You don't have to give me a full fucking milligram. I don't fucking care. I just want to be able to have that edge off. You done having me, you done took the fucking medicine that I do use for anxiety, marijuana, and you're telling me I can't use that. You're telling me I can't use my own fucking medicine. And telling me I can't get proper medical care. No wonder you guys get shoot up. You guys don't know how to take care of people. I think it's YouTube getting rid of G-Man because I can't even find, like, you type G-Man in the search bar, you can't even find him anymore. I think YouTube is burying him because of how tumultuous he is. You know, because they don't want people who are controversial on YouTube. You know, they don't want people who do nothing but start fights with people and antagonistic toward people and drop dots. I think that's probably why G-Man lost his channel, is him docking all those drops on people. You know, it's not my fucking fault. I didn't do anything. I'm not focused on him like he's focused on me. I'm not obsessed about him. I don't give a fuck about him. I wish he'd get out of my fucking life, frankly. Leave me the fuck alone. I got enough on my plate than dealing with that dumbass. That stupid dumbass G-Man. I kept telling him, don't move into the house. The papers aren't signed. Did he fucking listen to me? No. Does G-Man ever listen to anyone? about anything. No, he does. He always thinks he does it his own fucking way. Idiot. What a fucking idiot. You know what? And I'll be honest. Alex Jones is right about cops. They're fucking idiots. Like, I don't know about the law enforcement in this country, but there needs to be some kind of revamping or something. Inmates need to have civil rights too. Yeah, proper civil rights. Like, there should be a standard and protocol to how they deal with people in jail. You know, there should be a protocol, a standard protocol that helps protect the inmates' rights as well as the police officers' rights. It should be symbiotic and not chaotic like it is. It should be able to work, and it doesn't. The system's broken. And I can't fully put the full blame on the cops because they're fucking ignorant, stupid idiots. They don't know any better. They think that's how it is and how it should be. And I don't think they realize how many fucking human rights violations they're doing, or they don't care if they're violating people's rights. You know, they think they have, all the fucking power. And yeah, people say I might be shifting the blame, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not. Sorry, when someone asks for help, they should get help. Not thrown in jail over some bullshit story of beating my husband. We just feel like she's the main aggressor. Yeah, it wasn't about that. It was about needing proper help. I thought calling 911 would get you help. Oh, it gets you in jail. So, I mean, I'm done. I'm done. I'm over with them, and they're going to be sued, and I'm going to get a lot of money from this because my rights were violated. I'm going to tell it to the press. I can't let it go. I was traumatized severely by that event. I can't let it go. You can't do this to people. You can't do this to people. You can't treat people like this. You know, when someone needs help, you give them help. You're police officers. You're supposed to protect and serve. Instead of protecting and serving a woman that clearly needed medical attention, you ignored that and drummed up a story of abuse based on a sex toy that you interrogated out of my husband, trying to find something to pin me with. Pigs. Instead of doing the right thing and not labeling the person who's having the mental problems as a criminal, but looking at them as a sick person who needs help. Now, I don't know if the Colorado police are fucking jaded because of the school shootings or stuff. They think that everyone who has a mental problem are fucking malicious. But people with mental problems become malicious because people like you don't help them when they ask for help. Because people with mental problems become malicious because they feel like they have no other place to go, no avenue else to go to. No one's helping them when they're asking for help. No one's supporting them. I can psychologically see how they can do it. Not that I'm saying I'm doing it, I just can see why they would do it. Because you guys don't treat people with mental problems right here at all. And this stuff can be prevented if you choose compassion over judgment. I'm if you guys used compassion over judgment and treated people who have mental disorders with proper fucking respect like any other sick person deserves to have. It's HIPAA laws established with OSHA laws. People who have mental disorders are no different than a sick person in the hospital. But we are treated differently and judged harshly for something we can't help having. It's not right. It's not right. They need to have more compassion over the mentally ill in this state and not be angry that they have something they can't help and take it out on them. He tried to set the cops straight. He told them it didn't happen that way. He told them. He, I, I know he went to the courthouse today because I saw him walking. I know he probably told the DA the same thing. And even though there's a no contact law, you can't say there's a spiritual thing between us because we can communicate without fucking being able to contact each other. We had this thing on YouTube. It was kind of funny. Maybe some of you guys picked it up. But when we used to, do the great debate thing, we could just look at each other on camera, know exactly what direction to take. Didn't even have to say anything to each other to communicate. It's still going to be the same way. It's not changed. You're dealing with people who are spiritual soulmates. It's a bond you can't break, no matter how much you try. Masons. You know what I should have done? I should have asked all those cops if they were Masons. I should have, man. He did try to set them straight when they arrived. They wouldn't listen. This is what I'm trying to tell you. They wouldn't listen. They were trying to interrogate some kind of violent story out of me. To me, it's additional proof that I'm TI and MK Ultra. To me, it taught me not to trust the cops at all. I will never trust another cop after this. Never. That's what it taught me. It showed me the corruption in the jail system. It showed me how compassionless the medical facilities are here to mental health. You wonder why people have mental health problems here. You don't give them proper care, you fucking morons. You fucking morons. You don't give people proper mental health care here. You're fucking morons. You complain and whine and cry when something goes down and someone becomes crazy and acts out. But if you actually had proper medical facilities and actually got people proper medical care that they need, these accidents wouldn't happen, you stupid, dumb, ignorant fucks in Colorado. I'm a psych major, okay? I know what proper mental health looks like. I know what proper mental health care looks like. And it's not fact. It's validated and you can't get help. So yeah, I'm gonna raise my voice and I'm gonna complain about it. Something needs to be done to change this place. Something needs to help the mentally ill. The mentally ill need their rights. And mentally ill need proper care. Not to be neglected and told to shut up. Because I'm sick. I'm sick. I know I'm sick. I'm a hurt person who's gone through way too much. I've gone through way too much in life. I just imagine the pain it would feel if your whole family abandoned you and up and left you because of your mental health. Imagine how that would feel. I'm sick and they didn't love me enough to take care of me. No, go take care of yourself. What if I can't take care of myself? What if I'm that sick? Maybe I'm that debilitated. I can barely walk nowadays. I need to get tested for MS, I think. Because I know there's something more than just fibromyalgia with my body. Because I can barely walk. I can barely walk. My stride is completely off. It's like sometimes I'm like shaking so fucking bad in my legs that I almost fall down. Like the arthritis in my ankles and knees are so bad. Like I think I need to get surgery to remove some of the bone growth that happened in my ankles. And the osteoarthritis is spreading to my hips too now. So it's like I'm sick and I need to be taken care of. I have lost weight. I used to be 500 pounds. I'm not anymore and I continue to lose weight. I'm probably going to lose even additional weight by not eating, but I can't eat. So I figure this is just God's way of like forcing a fast on me so I can be more spiritually connected to him. I know Jason's probably not eating too because he's the same way as me. When we're stressed, we don't eat. Like literally, like the food makes me so sick to my stomach. Just like thinking of it, it just seems heavy. You know, my diet is mostly plant based. Um, I don't eat gluten because I can't have gluten. Um, the only meat I really do eat is probably like chicken, you know. So it's like I just like my diet's mostly plant based, and then I drink soda. It's my worst vice. But I'm not eating anything right now, so I figured the sugar is probably good for me. I kind of need it. But I can't have anything in my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna barf. But I do need proper fucking attention for my mental health right now. Like if I can't have my marijuana, I'm definitely gonna have to get on something. Some kind of alternative drug. I can't do this on my own. The stress is killing me. Yeah, please pray that Jason stays sober during this whole thing. That's my biggest problem. He doesn't have me to help him to stay sober. I'm not drinking Coke with no sugar. I need sugar. I'm not eating. I'm pre diabetic. Not fucking good. Not fucking good what's going on with me. But I physically can't eat. So it's like I physically can't sleep. I can't eat. I'm fully stressed out and I'm getting no mental health for it because they are fucking compassionless fucking monsters here. I wish it was different. I need help. I need help. I want my husband. I need him so bad. I need my husband. I miss him so much. And it's like it's hard because all these guys, I don't know what's wrong with men nowadays. They're so fucking horny. I'm like, ew. Like I was at the fucking convenient and got came on by two fucking men. It's like, really, dude? I don't give a fuck. I hate men. I don't want them to come on to me or touch me or anything. They disgust me, frankly. Maybe I've been hurt too much, raped too much. I can't help my crazy. I need help. I wish, if I could be in the mental ward right now, I wish I could be in the mental ward. What I'd give to be in Duluth at this moment. You know, I'd check myself in. I'd be like, I can't handle life right now. I'm having severe chest pains and anxiety. Can you help me? Can you give me some kind of form of anti-anxiety? Not that stupid fucking thing though. That's like a overdose of fucking Benadryl. I hate that shit. I can't function on it. It makes me too fucking drowsy. Give me some fucking Ativan. Give me a fucking prescription of fucking Ativan. Because it works. If I can't have my fucking marijuana, give me my fucking Ativan. You know, I have severe acute anxiety. I need some medication when I'm like this. I need medication because I need to chill out and I can't do it because my brain won't let me. Probably what's going on is PTSD. And if you look under if you take a CT scan of my brain, it looks like there's a mini seizure going off in my brain. Just constant lights going off because I know what's going on with me. And I need drugs at this point. I need drugs at this point. You know, I don't like pharmaceuticals, but if they won't let me have my marijuana, I'll take it. I'll take Ativan. I don't want that fucking overbloated fucking Benadryl shit. I want Ativan. I know it works. You know, but the thing is about Ativan, it's a very controlled substance, like codeine or, you know, all those. They say it can get addictive. I don't know that for sure. I don't know. And it's like, it's the same with people with chronic pain and they're dealing with like needing to have opiates or something to deal with their chronic pain, right? And they're telling these people that they can't have a long-term solution to their chronic pain. They're going to have to get off this codeine or this other, you know, Loratab, whatever, you know, because it's highly addictive. So you can't be using it for pain. And if it works for them, why not have them constantly on it when they need it? You know, it's the same with the Ativan. Like I need it. I need to calm down. But since it's so controlled, like why is it that the medicines that help people relieve them, they're the ones that are controlled, but the ones that fucking kill people, they're not controlled. It makes no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense. I would think about it if I had some marijuana or Ativan or something. I don't know. I can't take Benadryl. because it messes with my kidneys, because I abuse, not purposely abuse, but it happens with everyone with fibromyalgia. I abuse certain over the counter drugs to deal with the pain. And it got to the point where it has done damage to me. So it's like, I don't know what to do. That's why I came up here is, I couldn't take these medications that I used to because of having these kidney and liver problems. And to be able to smoke so I could be free of it and have some relief. And now I can't do it again. I don't have my proper medication. I don't know what to do. Like I have mental problems and I need medication and they wouldn't give it to me. I don't get it. It's like you established that I was having anxiety and you didn't help me with my anxiety. I something has to be done about the mental health care here. Something has to be done because it's not safe. It's not safe. If I can't get proper health care, it's not safe for me to live here because I need it. I need it. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed or try to sleep. I'll see what I can do. I may come back, I don't know. I'm just lonely. So that's all you're going to see is just me being lonely. Just talking about shit because I need to talk. I don't have my love. Anyway, thank you for listening to me. I'm going to bed. I love you guys. Peace, Maranatha. I didn't sleep very well. I tried. Woke up again with stomach problems. Still haven't eaten anything. Just staring in a dark room and crying. Feeling so fucking beyond isolated. With absolutely no support. The government took my support away. They took my husband away. I want my husband. I want my husband. I can't do this alone. I can't do this alone. This isn't right. This isn't fair. This shouldn't happen. I need help. I'm so suing them for emotional distress. This is not how you should treat the mentally ill. Is you isolate them to the point of, like, you said you were worried about me being suicidal and you isolate me. Take my support away. Do you really care, government, about the individual from harming themselves? Or do you care more about your fucking money and proving your goddamn case? Which is fucking bullshit. You fucking pigs. It's not supposed to be about a business being a police officer. It's about doing the right thing. It's about protecting people from harm. Trying to invent a fucking story and a scenario to rip a fucking family apart. You pigs. You filthy pigs. And I don't want to be called. I want my family. I want my family. I'm so alone. I'm so alone. I'm so alone. I'm so alone. I don't like being alone. It's a dark place. I need my family. I need my husband. I need my husband. I want my husband. I want my husband. I need my husband. All right, let me get this on here. Because I've been doing a lot of investigation on the mental health here and the police corruption here. And I found out that this is probably one of the worst states in America if someone has mental health problems. They have literally 15 psychiatrists per 100,000 people within this state. That's not enough. In order to get a counseling or to talk to a psychiatrist, it's a 5-month waiting list. They've closed down a bunch of mental health facilities in the state of Colorado, and they've said it's been a national crisis since they have. The police here are corrupted. You can look at the Boulder County Police and see an article about them arresting a black man, a young black student, because they didn't believe he belonged at the campus and they decided to label a garbage picker-upper as a weapon to this black man. It's very similar to them saying that my sex whip is a weapon to my husband. I think what they do here in order to get their quota is they fabricate stories and they have people go through the legal system in order to keep their quota. But they're not doing proper police investigation at all. At all. They're not doing proper police investigation. They strip the females down naked in front of the male inmates. Huge civil rights violation there. They treat the females differently than the males. They treat the females with high aggression, while the males, they, good old boys, buddy type thing. I've talked to a rape counselor, and he told me to contact ACLU, and I will be doing that on Monday. Because even the rape counselor thinks it was a violation of my civil rights, of my human rights. Everyone I talk to says my human rights was violated by them. And I agree. I agree. I should have not gone there. And how dare they use a sex toy and use it as a weapon? When both people said it was a sex toy and we use it on each other consensually. They did this same thing to a black man with a garbage carrier, or, one of those pokers that you pick up garbage. You can look this up, too. The dean of the University of Colorado of Boulder slammed Boulder police over this. This happened in March. They're still under heavy investigation in internal affairs over this. And I think with me going to the ACLU, they're going to have increased internal affairs on them for police corruption and how they treat their female inmates. I have clothes on. I'm just covering myself up with my blanket because I want to. So mind your own business. You're banned from my channel. Like, this shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. All I wanted was some mental help. Mental help. And if you look into the stories, just Google it. You will see I'm not the only case who's gone through this. And not only will I be going to the ACLU, but I will be contacting Alex Jones over this. I will be contacting George Norrie over this. I will contact Perez Hilton over this and make sure this is exposed so people know. I don't care what happens with me through this. Someone has to protect the inmates. Because most inmates are drunks and drug dealers. They really don't harm anyone but themselves. Most inmates are just hurt people who make stupid choices, and they don't deserve to be violated and abused. So we need some kind of inmate advocacy here. We need proper protocol how to deal with women on suicide watch. They need proper separation between the male inmates and the female inmates because all of these are violations to human rights. All of them. They don't have proper medical care here. You can look it up. Colorado is like one of the lowest in the country to help people with mental problems. Like they say they wait until someone's like, in order to get them care, they wait until they're stage 4 in their mental illness. They said they wouldn't wait. Like if someone had cancer, they wouldn't wait until they're at stage 4 for them to get mental service or medical services. They would take care of it right away. Here, they'll have you sit on your psychiatric disorder. I don't feel safe here. So as soon as it's over, I'm leaving the state and I won't be returning. I think I might be going down to Florida. I think that might be the best place to go so I can have proper psychiatric help. You know, what the fuck? Okay, as for that Boulder Community Health Service on Arapahoe Avenue, look up the reviews on that mental facility. I don't feel safe going to that mental facility. It's got a 1.3 review. Okay. You hear, like, if you actually look at what people say, they're not getting proper medical care. Basically, what they do is they bring you in there. They don't listen to what you say. They claim, they look at what mental disorder you have. They, say, okay, here's this like da 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 da. You can wait 5 months for your psychiatrist to send you out the fucking door. That's what they do. Go read the fucking reviews of that fucking place. I just fucking read it. So no, I'm not going to waste my time going to somewhere where they won't give me proper help and just ignore me and look at me like I'm some kind of evil fucking person. I don't fucking think so. I don't care if Florida allows medical marijuana or not. I want proper fucking mental care. And I can't get it in this state. I can't get it in this state. If I have to wait 5 months to see a psychiatrist, that may be too late for me. That may be too late for me. And my husband. Because he needs health care. He needs mental health care too. Both of us need it. Yeah, that may be the highest priority. But so is pain relief. Yeah, well, it doesn't fucking matter. I can't do it right now. But something needs to change in this state over mental health care because you're just going to keep seeing one shooting over another because you're not taking care of your people, idiots. Colorado, you're not taking care of your people. You're just letting them sit on their mental disorders. Of course, they're going to shoot things up. If they're sitting on their mental disorder and not getting the care they need, bad things are going to happen.
Duh. Duh. What you need to do, Colorado, is start recruiting psychiatrists and put them in your state. Start giving additional grants for anyone who wants to go in psychology and psychiatry, so you can have more people to take care of others. And they say, here's the thing, they say it's not a funding problem. They have plenty of money here. It's their lack of wanting to actually do something. Now, there's a group of people. There was a group of people in March, a bunch of, I think it was Black Lives Matter, that was protesting for this kid who was falsely arrested, because he was black and the cops saw him on campus and he had a fucking garbage pickup and they fucking label him as having a fucking weapon. Like they're still under internal affairs over this story too. And they're going to get under internal affairs over what they've done to me and all the other inmates. Their abuse to females. And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the female cops just turning the other way, seeing this abuse of their fucking females. I'm not going to their crisis center. I don't trust them. I don't trust them because they're in cahoots with the police, and I don't trust the police because of what they've done to me. So it's like, I gotta get a hold of ACLU, and I need to be protected under them. I need to be protected. What they did was wrong. I shouldn't have gone, whatever. I was told they're going to drop it to 99%. It's going to be completely dropped because both parties aren't consenting to what happened. So, I mean, I just called that crisis center. Like, I could show you in my phone. I literally just called it. Like, they told me they were going to give me referrals and stuff. So, thank you, Tom. I just called that place. They told me to get a hold of the ACLU too. So, like, all these advocates, even CPS are telling me to get hold of the ACLU. So it's like, I'm going, and I'm going to be protected by them, I think. And I think this all went down because I think God needs this police department to be exposed. They're already under internal affairs investigations, so it's just going to increase it. And it needs to get done. It needs to be reported. There needs to be a change in this state. You need to revamp your whole criminal justice department. Fire all of those fuckers. They're all fucking corrupt. All jaded. They don't know the law. They don't know the law. You need to get a bunch of really good mental facilities in this state. Not 1-star medical mental facilities where all they do is just throw them drugs and send them out the fucking door. I hate to tell you, dumbasses, but drugs don't help you with your mental problems. It just takes away the edge of it. Keeps you a little bit more restrained, I guess you could say. But it doesn't help you through it. It doesn't teach you how to cope. And if you're just going to give drugs to people and not help counsel them, yeah, you're going to have school shootings. You're going to have mass murders. You're going to have a bunch of angry, vengeful people who needed to get help and was refused to get help. The hospitals here. Boy, read the articles about the hospitals here and how they can't handle the mental health crisis here. Huge problem in this state. Huge problem. Now, I would pay money to Agent of Doubt for him to be my psychiatrist if he'd like see me right away. You know? And I think Agent of Doubt, to tell you the truth, would be a really good psychiatrist for me because he knows me. He's seen. He knows what I've been through. I say he's been subscribed to me for like 10 years or something like that. Crazy, right? I'm sure I've mentioned it to you before. I grew up in Windsor, Colorado. I only recommend Colorado Crisis Center because I've personally seen their good work with people in need. Again, love you. I know. I'm waiting for them to call me because I asked for them to like call me and make sure if I was okay. You know, because like I said, I don't trust the police. I don't trust the hospitals here. You know, they don't know how to take care of the mentally ill here. They don't. Like you'd think an area known for mass shootings would try to establish and build proper mental health facilities and health centers and hospitals that have mental wards in them. You think. Psychotic people require antipsychotics, especially once they've started committing crimes. Bipolar people need mood stabilizers too. You need what you need. I do. I do. I need my medication. You know, I'd love to have Ativan right now. I'd love to have Ativan. I'm sure Jason would like to have Ativan too. Both of us. Because I know him. He's stressing the fuck out right now. I know him. And I know he's trying everything on his end. And I'm going to try everything on my end. You know, I'm going to ACLU. Maybe he will. I don't know. I hope he does. Because, see, our sexual liberty, our sexual rights was taken away from us. And I was charged as a criminal for a sex whip. So that's not a weapon. But it's going to be taken care of. They have no choice but to drop this case. They have no choice but to drop it. Because both parties aren't consenting to what the fucking phony police report is saying. I don't think they wanted to medicate you once you were arrested in order to be corrupt. I don't know. I don't know. But when someone's talking about chest pains, you'd think proper medical help would be established, not ignored for hours. Like if I died in that cell, all right, thank you. Thank you, Tom. Like, all I wanted was some mental help for anxiety. To be pushed as some fucking criminal for having a sex weapon, us both using it on each other. To be stripped down in front of male inmates and only given 2 cups of two Dixie cups of water. Huge human right violations. Huge. Huge. And I need help. I need help. Because I can't trust the police because of what they've done to me. You need to be a spokesperson for inmates that are mistreated. I know. Thank you, Tom. I know. Like, there has to be something done. Like, they can't treat inmates like this. They're human beings. They're not animals. Like I said, most people who are in jail, it's alcohol or drug related. These are sick, mentally ill people. And yes, drug abuse and alcoholism is a mental disorder. It is a mental disease. It is a disease. Alcoholism is a disease. The FBI is who to talk to about corrupt police, and just be sure you're correct before you do. I'm going to go to the ACLU before I do that. You know, I'm going to see what the ACLU has to say because I know they're going to support me right away. Because stripping a female inmate in front of male inmates is not, no, 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 no. There needs to be internal investigation over that shit. And I wasn't the only female they did that to. You know, it was so fucking weird. It's like they treated the females like fucking shit. But the males, it was like good old boys, laughing, jovial type bullshit. And the female officers would turn their face, they would turn their head around. You'd think as women, they'd want to stick up for us. Pigs. Pigs. I now know why they're called pigs. You have 2 fucking females naked on fucking display for you fucking sick fucks. Hope you got your fucking rocks off, assholes. It just seemed like some kind of like, you know, like Spartacus or like like back in that time when they used to like put naked women in cages and they were sex slaves and put them on display for, these rich fucking Romans or elitists or Greeks or whatever you want to say to watch. That's how I felt. Like that. Like a sex slave. For all the men to oogle and smile. They were all staring at me. That's not. It's human rights violations there. And I'm utterly traumatized by this. I'm traumatized by it. All over a sex toy that me and my husband use consensually on each other. I didn't admit that I belted him in the face. Get the fuck off my channel, you lying asshole. I never admitted to that. Lying piece of shit pig cop. I did this. Stop. Stop. Our code. A safety word. Stop. Because I was having a panic attack. I got triggered. He knew what was going on. But at the same time, he was having a panic attack too with me. So both of us needed fucking mental attention because both of us were freaking out. Go fuck yourself, holy spackle. You're a pedo because you obsess about my sons, bitch. Go find your own children. Oh, wait, you can't. Leave my children alone. You cunt. Fucking pedophile bitch. Fucking obsess about my children and talk about my fucking kids all the time. Like you can fucking see in my fucking household. Fucking cunt. I think it's all the fucking bullshit. You fucking reported to the police what caused them to think I'm a violent individual, you stupid bitch. 'Cause I know you keep fucking calling. You stupid cunt bitch. You fucking evil cunt bitch. People like you. People like you. Trash. Trash. Assuming things that aren't true and getting people in trouble with the law over your fucking paranoid delusions. You stupid fucking cunt. Get the fuck off my page. You're not welcome here, bitch. Ever. 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 Cunt. My children, they'll tell everyone I'm a great parent and I'm there for them. They'll tell everyone that. They have no problem saying that. Just because you're a delusional bitch who likes to fucking report me left and right, cunt. Cunt. Doesn't mean what I'm doing is wrong. It's all in your head, bitch. It's all in your fucking head, bitch. You fucking pedophile bitch. Stop obsessing over my children. Why are you obsessing over someone else's children, bitch? Pedophile. Pedophile. Sorry, someone who obsesses over someone's kids that much, they gotta be a fucking pedophile. Sorry. I am not doing good. At all. Isolation is not good for a human being, folks. It's not good for a human being. By the way, William and Zach, if you're hearing this. Oh, never mind. You done ordered Papa John's. Never mind. I was about to order you guys Papa John's just to see that you already ordered Papa John's. That's hilarious. Like, see, me and Jason, we don't need to talk to each other in order to know what we're doing. Isn't that funny? We don't have to talk to each other in order to know what we need to do. We already got it, man. We already got it. A connection that's deeper than any form of human communication. A spiritual connection, dude. Like, yeah. Go out tomorrow and get fresh air. Well, I was planning on probably going to the pool and relaxing by the pool. You know, I bought myself a bathing suit so I can. You know, it would feel nice. Oh, never mind. It's 48 degrees. I ain't doing that shit. Thank you, fucking Colorado, with your bipolar fucking weather. I wish you'd fucking make your choice. Are you fucking cold or hot? But I find that so interesting that fucking Jason orders pizza right before I was about to. Like, baby. We don't need to see each other. We got this, dude. John McAfee is running for president and wants you to wake the fuck up. He's comparing paying income taxes to slavery and said Americans are hated universally. Well, I can see why they're hated universally. I certainly hate a lot of the aspects of the government. Police brutality and corruption needs to stop. No, Monday I have an appointment with my social worker, so I think she's going to be my greatest ally and hope. And maybe she could put me into something right away. You know, and maybe I can go to the psychologist and be like, I need Ativan. Please give me a prescription. If I'm not on marijuana, if I can't do my marijuana, put me on fucking Ativan. Like, I need some kind of anti-anxiety med. I need to chill the fuck out. Like you're seeing someone who's told not to take the medication, court ordered not to take the medication that they're using, and you're slowly seeing me fucking dissimulate because I'm not getting the medicine that I use to help me. I haven't talked to Von Helton recently at all. I don't talk to any of those crew anymore because I know they all have connections with G-Man and Brett Keenan. I really don't want to have anything to do with them. They're fucking morons who like to spread rumors and gossip about people. They're fucking the most hateful fucking son of a bitch out there. And if you think they're Christ-like or Christians, I don't know. Their fucking fruit displays the opposite, dude. That's all I'm saying. I may be messed up, but I don't fucking go out of my way to hate an individual. I don't need to, man. It seems like a waste of time, in my opinion. But nah, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to fight. Brett's religion is Brett. Right? Like, you can't treat people like shit and then expect them to, want to be your friend after that, Brett. You can't keep lying on people, Brett. That's messed up. If you have a medical marijuana card, you should be able to smoke weed even in your situation. It's your medicine. And trauma, exactly. I know. I know. So the state of Colorado has forced me, someone who has mental problems, and a lot of mental problems, borderline personality disorder, PTSD, high acute anxiety, and severe depression, and they isolate me. They take away my family from me. They 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 violated my human rights, and they expect me to be fucking and not allow me to have my medicine that helps keep me fucking stabilized. And they expect me not want to die or to feel good or to feel stable. Thank you. I know my boys are cute. They're sweet boys. But they're doing good. They're doing good. They're doing fine. I keep telling the boys, keep supporting Jason, keep keep being by his side, because he needs you guys. You know, that's why boys are with him, and so I'm so afraid of Jason being alone and by himself, because of his alcoholism. You know, this could cause a relapse in him. Like, what the government is doing is they're purposely causing us and causing us to increase our mental problems and actually harming us in the situation. I mean, they're claiming they're protecting us, but you're not protecting people by harming them additionally mentally, by isolating them. You're isolating mentally ill people and not giving them counsel or drugs to help them cope after they've asked for help. Like, if I was in Minnesota, I would have already had the help I need. I probably would be having like a 3 or 4 stay in the mental ward so I can get my head together and straightened out. I could have people that would talk to me and counsel me. I'd have access to food and water. You know, I'd be taken care of, and they'll give me the resources I need in order to help myself. Yeah, here I didn't get what I needed, what I asked for. I got arrested and charged with some bullshit fucking charge over a sex toy. After my husband said it's a sex toy to them. I haven't gone out. I haven't gone out. I don't want to go out. I really don't have the energy. I don't have the energy. I haven't eaten anything, so it's like I don't think it's wise for me to go out. You know, I'm glad Jason's taking care of the boys, though. You know, get one. You need it. I know I do, You'd be seeing me this whole time doing like one back to the roots after another, just constantly just feeding you guys the Bible, dude. I know how I am, and I know I need a Bible. I need to. It's not that far away, Barnes and Noble, but I'm just so tired. And it's like this heartache I'm having of not seeing my husband. And it feels like I know we're together, but it feels like a breakup, but I know we're together. I know he's not going to leave me no matter what. You know, we're soulmates. We're soulmates. So I just don't get it. You know, it's not fair for us. And I know he's probably just as sick as I am over this. Like, I can't eat, I can't sleep. My stomach is messed up. It's just liquid diarrhea coming out of me, dude. Like, if I try to eat something, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. It's heartbreak. It's heartbreak, and it's not good for me mentally. I need to be with my husband. And the government is separating us on purpose. And both of us don't want to be separated. Both of us need to be together. Because I feel like I'm half a person right now. I need my other half. I need my flesh. I need my bones of my bones. I need my flesh of my flesh. Have him by my side. Just him sitting here so I could just touch him. Bone of my bones, flesh of my flesh. I miss you. You're Jason's rib. I am. I am. Like it. He's the love of my life. The first time I saw him was just like, Because I was dreaming of a person like him, looking like him, since I was 19. I've been dreaming of that man since I was 19. I'm in love with Jason William E. Groff, and always have been. We may have not even known each other, and I was still in love with him. Because he's everything I want and need. And I know he feels the same about me. Both of us love each other dearly. And it's not right for the government to separate us over a sex whip. Something we consensually use on each other. And he uses it mostly on me. That's the thing, is he uses it mostly on me. I barely use it on him. It's mostly his thing, not mine. The cops didn't listen. They did not listen. The mental health places here suck. And how they treat the mentally ill here is sucks. They treat you like you're a criminal. You're sick. You're sick. And you need to get cared for. But this case is going to be dropped, and there's going to be a huge fucking lawsuit. And I'm fine with it, because they need to be sued because of what they've done to me. Leave a woman naked in a cell for everyone to see. Fuck you. Pigs. 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 I'll never trust a police officer again, and I'll never feel like I need to call 911 ever again. Because I needed help, but instead of them giving me help, they made me into a criminal. It's July 5th. I miss my husband. I miss my husband. You know, I hope both. I hope at least the restraining order goes away. You know, put CPS to fucking monitor us in our lives. I don't care. Just give me back my fucking husband. Give me back the love of my life. My flesh. I'm physically ill without him. And I know he's physically ill without me. They need to pay. I believe God will see you that, though. I hope Jason is getting some marijuana to cope with not having you. You know, I need help. Instead, I was sexually violated by the police. That's how you deal with someone who needs mental help. Barbaric. Can't wait to talk to ACLU. I can't wait to talk to ACLU. I gotta wait till Monday to talk to them, though, because they're not open until Monday. I called the crisis center. They told me to call ACLU. And they're gonna give me a referral so I can try to get some counseling for the many, many, many sexual assaults and rapes I've gone through. I'm going to talk to the social worker to look into Jason so he can get proper mental health care too. Both of us go through anger management courses or something. Anything. Give me back my husband. Because I know this case is going to be dismissed because they're going to hear his side and he's going to say what I'm saying. And the cops did the same fucking thing that they did to that guy picking up fucking garbage and saying that an item that was used for picking up garbage was used as a fucking weapon. So I know I'm not the only one falsely accused of something being a weapon in this area because it just happened in March to a black man and Black lives got involved in this shit over this police corruption here. So if Black Lives Matter is going to get involved and I have ACLU on my back, I'm okay. But I also know I'm a whistleblower. And it needs, I as a Christian, as a believer, and a representative of Jesus Christ, I have no choice but to expose them, or their blood is on my hand. I have no choice. As a believer, I can't have this blood on my hands. As a believer, you can't see human suffering like that and not say anything. You have to speak up. You represent Jesus Christ. It's always the Christians that see the human suffering that always makes the change in country. It's always the Christians that see it and expose it when this change starts to happen. And I know it's hard on atheists to hear that, and I don't want to offend you by saying that, but it's true. Because we do have power of Jesus Christ and we can move mountains with our faith. And we do try to make as much changes as we can to help people whose rights are violated. Because we know the prisoners are the ones that Jesus loves the most. And they need to be taken care of and cared for and loved. Because no one loves them. Jesus Christ loves the unlovable. He always will. Because he's just that so wonderful and beautiful. That he loves the unlovable. He takes care of them. So I know I'm going to be fine. I know this is going to be overturned. But I also know that I have a battle. I have a battle. It's okay, Tom. It's okay. I can call William, and he can call me anytime. So the boys are okay. They're okay. You know, all they do is play video games anyway, so. But they're okay. Kids bounce back. My sons definitely bounce back, man. They're from a tough ass fucking stock, and their mama's a fucking badass who does not fucking quit. They have the same attitude. Trust me. They have the same attitude. And like, it's funny, me talking to CPS and all the teachers, they're all like talking good stuff about the boys and always complimenting me on how good I am on my children. They actually tell me that they're actually very mentally stable because I discuss this stuff with them in my mental health and stuff. They're actually mentally stable, really mentally stable and solid psychologically because of them seeing what I've gone through and me talking to them about it and not hiding it from them. So they're actually impressed about my parenting skills. So it's like CPS is on my side. All we have is a corrupt Boulder PD and some fucking asshole DA. And then two parties that said what they said that went down didn't go down. They got nothing. They got no fucking case. They got no case. And they know it. And they know they fucked up. They know they fucked up this time. They know they fucked up. I guarantee it. I'm gonna make this lighter for you. There, guys. Make it a little lighter for you so you can see me a little bit more. But man, I'm ready. I'm ready to take some on. You can't hurt me without seeing the wrath of God. I keep telling people that. You see this? This is his mark. This should warn you not to touch me. I am his bride. Later, Tom. Oh, look at all these bruises they gave me, too, on my arms, dude. You see? All the fucking bruises on my arm? This is from the cops, dude. I'm all fucking bruised up from the fucking cops. You know? Like, they want to charge me for fucking assault, and they were the ones who fucking assaulted me. I didn't assault no one. Fuckers. They should be the ones in fucking jail, the cops, because they're the ones who's fucking bullying, harassing, threatening, intimidating, and putting their hands on people and putting fucking phony fucking reports on people who didn't even report that's what happened. Like, I was the one who called 911 because I needed help. Like, I thought legitly I would get help. Not some bullshit fabricated story because of a sex whip. over. This is so going to be overturned so quickly. So quickly. Pigs. No, I believe the ACLU will put pressure on them because of this. They need to put pressure on. And in all honesty, do you think I should just let it go, these human rights violations, or do you think I should report them? You know, I think if you're having human rights violations by government officials, you need to report it and not be afraid of it. Not be afraid of these people and report it and let people know what's going on because they can't fix things if you don't report it. They can't go on investigations if you don't report it. And if you don't report it, all you're doing is letting them get away with what they've done. And I can't do it. I can't let this go. I was too traumatized. I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized. And I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm traumatized. And there's no counselor to talk to. But, you know, Boulder police are in more deep shit over this shit. I'm telling you, man. You're going to see this stuff on national headlines. You're going to see it. Because they're not, Colorado is not taking care of their mentally ill. They're allowing them to fall even deeper in their mental illness. It says that only a third of the people who are mentally ill in this state are being taken care of because they don't provide resources to other people. You have to be in a high state of mental illness for them to want to see you, like a stage 4 state in your mental illness. Like they don't do that with other diseases. Like, you know, usually if they see that you have a disease, they treat you right away. They don't do that here. And I'm shocked by it. And as a psych major, absolutely appalled by it. Appalled by it. You know, because I went to the hospital, right? This all involves mental health and the police and them not taking care of people properly and violating their human rights and not caring if they violate their human rights and giving excuses for violating people's rights. That can't be. Not in America. Not in America. Okay? Cops are not above the law. They are not above the law. You know, they want to treat everyone like criminals when they're the ones who are the criminals. They're the ones who's violating people, man. They're the ones who's lying about people and making false fucking police reports up on them. But it's like, how can you validate a police report when both parties are going to say something opposite happened, dude? Like, how are you going to do that? How are you going to keep your story going? You can't possibly do it. And maybe you purposely lied on your police report, knowing that both parties would say that nothing would happen. So you could string us along in the system, get as much fucking resources and money as you possibly can, and just be fucking greedy, fucking malicious, corrupt assholes. Which one is it? It's corruption. Anyway, I'm getting tired. I'm going to take a nap. Maybe that will help. I don't know. Just keep praying. Pray that me and Jason will get together this week and the restraining order will be dropped and all charges will be dropped. Keep praying. Keep praying. Pray hard. And help us get our family back together. You know, pray that the Boulder police will be exposed and things will start changing in this state and mentally ill can start being treated like human beings instead of being treated like criminals. You know, I love Jason. I would have never wanted to hurt him. And them using a whip when I wanted him to be safe. Because I called for him and his safety, and I was having a panic attack too. So both of us needed mental help. What we needed was CPS to come in and help us. You know, not be arrested over fucking phony bullshit charges. And it is phony bullshit charges. I hope Jason makes a video to tell you that it's phony and bullshit charges. He may. He's on Revenues J. So, I don't know. You know? Because he can verify everything I say is true. Because it's not a lie. He can verify it. You know, they got nothing. They got fucking nothing on us. Fucking nothing. He got a sex whip, idiots. A sex whip. That's used consensually. With a code word. Stop. Idiots. I hate them. I hate them. I can't wait to see them exposed and start seeing things change in this state. I want to see mental health care be a #1 priority in this state. How many mass shootings do you have to go through, Colorado, before you fucking learn to put proper medical care for people in your fucking state? How many shootings and mass murders do you have to go through before you get that you can't go and leave mentally ill people unchecked and not taken care of because you're too lazy to help or ignorant of what mental illness is? Like, I don't know. In all honesty, the police station needs to go through a huge fucking course on how to treat the mentally ill. They need to go through a whole course on not to treat the mentally ill like they're fucking criminals. And treat them like sick people get treated. Like, I don't know why it's so hard to understand when you hear the mental illness, sickness. Hello? How in your mind you hear that and not think, oh, this person is sick, this person needs help, this person needs love and compassion and care and understanding, because this person can't help what they think, because someone mentally ill is no different than someone who has autism. They have their mental problems. They need help. They need care and compassion, understanding. People people look at the mentally ill and they treat them like they're bad people. And I hate that stigma. I hate that stigma because I try to be the best person I can to people. And what I have was caused by abuse. I have mental illness because of abuse. And they abuse the abused and make them look like they're evil for being abused and having trauma over it. Treating inmates like they're guilty before innocent instead of innocent before proven guilty. I just It's human rights violations, period, and police neglect and brutality and corruption, period. Period. Anyway, I'm gonna get some sleep. I love you guys. I'm just saying. I miss Jason. I miss my babies. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep. Bye, guys.
So I've been doing an investigation, and it turns out that it wasn't only me that was strip searched 2 days ago in front of male inmates. You go to the Wayne County Jail in Detroit 2 days ago, and police were caught stripping. And there's a huge lawsuit going on in Detroit over stripping female inmates in front of the male police officers and the male inmates actually in Wayne County Jail. There's another story in San Francisco of this year of a San Francisco jail of them forcing women to strip naked in front of the male deputies and the male inmates. Um, the Stanford prison experiment, for instance. I mean, just go and Google it, like stripping females in front of like males, and it's just one news report after another news report of this happening regularly in our fucking country. I'm pissed, I'm lonely, and I have no one to talk to, Jay Swayze. I feel sick to my stomach. I still can't eat. And I'm in severe emotional distress. And I have to wait till Monday to get any fucking help or try to get any help. Like I said, this is going to blow up in the news. You're going to see this in the news. Because I'm not the only female I saw stripped down in front of the male inmates and the male guards. And there was another girl that was caged up naked too. It wasn't just me. Like, how can you cage people up like that? females like that. It to me it feels like they're getting their fucking rocks off by it. You know? But it's just one story after another fucking story of these fucking bastards doing this to women. The police in this country are corrupt. They're corrupt. And something fucking has to get done so this doesn't happen to another human being. I'm in severe emotional distress. I can't fucking eat. I can't sleep. I can barely drink without wanting to throw up. I'm in severe emotional distress. Severe. I don't know when I can go home, Jay Swayze. I hope soon. Because this isolation isn't good for me. It's not good for me. I'm going crazy with emotional distress after being humiliated for over 24 hours naked on a cold fucking concrete jail cell for all the male inmates to watch and point at and laugh and smile. It was nice seeing a big breasted woman, huh, asshole? I hope the ACLU protects me and does something about this. Because I need my rights, damn it. I need my rights and don't need some fucking corrupt cops railroading me with some bullshit story. It's not the first time the Boulder police said something. It happened in March. Look it up. The dean from the University of Colorado yelled at the Boulder police for this. They arrested a black man who was just picking up garbage. He was sitting at a sign, and they questioned him, saying he didn't belong on campus when he did. He worked on campus and he lived on campus. And the police harassed this poor black man and said that this garbage picker was a weapon. Like how they're using my fucking sex toy as a weapon. They're that fucking ignorant here. Watch. All right. They're that fucking ignorant here. I'll see what this is. I hope it's nothing too crude. Oh, Jesus Christ. The actor caused the submission of the victim by means of sufficient consequence, reasonably calculated cause submission against the victim's will. Jesus Christ. I'm not charged with that, you fucking moron, thick shades. Get the fuck off my page, asshole. Jesus. You know, I don't need to listen to fucking Thick Shades. He's a fucking asshole. He just wants to stress me out even more, and I'm not gonna fucking listen to his fucking bullshit, okay? I was the one who was fucking sexually assaulted by the Boulder police. I was the one who was stripped naked in front of people. Fuck you, Thick Shades. Fuck you. No, no. The ACLU is going to help me because they're going against the Boulder police went against my religious freedom, they went against my sexual freedom, and they went against my 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 human rights as a person. I don't care. I'm not threatened by them. They violated me. They violated me, and they need to be fucking called out for it. They need to be called out for stripping their fucking female inmates naked in front of everyone. They need to be called out for that bullshit, that corrupt shit, and not taking care of their inmates. They need to be called out for not giving their inmates water when they're asked to have water. They need to be called out for when someone's saying, I need clothes. Please stop this. I need clothes. I'm sick. I need clothes. They need to be held responsible for that. Don't you come with me with this bullshit. Me and my husband barely smack each other with that fucking whip. We only do it when it's consensual. We have every right to do it. You fucking asshole piece of shit. I have every right. I'm so fucking disturbed by this. You be naked in front of everyone for over 24 hours cold without any water. And see how you fucking feel. Over a sex toy. We wouldn't even hit each other hard with it either. It just used a smacking sound. You know? Like, and why should I have to be fucking framed for things I do in my bedroom with my husband? And it wasn't even initially why I fucking called the police. I called the police because I'm sorry, honey, this is going to be embarrassing. He drank for the first time in a year, Jason. And he was having a mental breakdown because of it. Like, we had 3 beers at the movie theater. Like fucking idiots. Why do you think I said I lost it? I fucked up. So what happened? It had nothing to do with the sex play. The cops just asked if we had any whips or something like that. I don't know. But I initially called because he kept asking keys to the car, and I said, no, I'm not letting you drive when you're drunk. So I called the police, trying to get them to get him some help. And they turned it into some domestic situation. When if you actually hear the 911 call, it's me saying, I need help. My husband is drunk. He wants to drive. I need help. I don't know what to do. I've been having panic attacks. Please help us. We need help. How is that turned into domestic assault? You know, that event with a sex play was really like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes. Like, no, stop. It gets too much. I'm freaking out right now. Just leave me alone. You know, and he was like, I need the keys. I need the keys. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. And I'm like, no, I'm not giving you the keys. I'm not giving you the keys. I need the keys. I need the keys. No. Jason, no. And at that point, after that argument of me telling him, no, I'm not going to give you the keys so you drive drunk, I started having really bad, sharp chest pains, and I needed to get to the hospital. And so did he, because we weren't right then. We weren't right in the head then, and we needed mental help. No, this is the first time we drank in a year. That was the first time we drank in a year. He was energetic because he's recovering and starting to feel better. And I was an idiot. And it was like, let's just have a drink and see how it is. We're going out. Let's just have a drink. You know, it was a hot day, and stupid me and him just wanted a fucking cold beer. And worst mistake ever. That's why I fucked up. And I didn't want to tell you because it's embarrassing to me and him. It's fucking shameful, in fact. Shameful. I fucked up. I fucked up. You know, that's why I fucked up. Is those 3 fucking beers. That's why I fucked up. Because God told me not to do it. God told me not to drink alcohol. And I didn't listen to him. Me and Jason were impulsive that day. Impulsive. And we realized we made a mistake by drinking. When I called 911 and was like, okay, we need mental help. And we didn't get it. No, I think CPS will be helping us. You know, if they want to put me through any type of thing, I'll do it. You know, I want to take anger management. I never want to go through something like that again. I want to go to DBT and be able to control my emotions so I don't feel like I'm having a heart attack every single time I'm like stressed out. You know, and it's the same with Jason. He's getting so stressed out lately that he's having chest pains too. So it's like both of us are being stressed out about, you know, this G-Man situation, and we just wanted to get out of the fucking house and have a good time. And we got impulsive and we drank fucking beers and we acted like asses. And I ended up having a panic attack and calling the police, and they ended up turning our fucking sex life into fucking assault. when we don't even hit each other hard with it. It's just for a snapping noise, you know? We don't even hit each other really with it that often either. You know, we mostly use it as like a French tickler, you know, rub it on each other's bodies. You know what I mean? It feels good. It's caressing. Every once in a while, we want to get a little rough and we get spanky with each other. I don't know how that's assault when we both are doing it, when we both are consenting to it. But because of the alcohol in my system that night, it triggered my PTSD. And it was a long time since I drank before, so I didn't know what I was getting myself into. You know, and I did not realize that I am a bad drunk. I did not realize it would have caused a panic attack, and to the point where I feel like I'm having a heart attack, to the point where I feel like I need to call 911 to get help for it, because knowing that my husband's having a panic attack too, like we both needed help. We both needed help. Detective Pikachu is an amazing movie. If you're a Pokemon fan, you will absolutely love Detective Pikachu. And I was just on cuteness overload because Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu is just like too much for me. But that movie experience was completely fucking ruined because of drinking. And here's the thing, 3 drinks within a 2 hour, 3 hour period really isn't that bad, you know? But we can't handle liquor. We are not good on it. It causes anxiety, depression. Um, it triggers our PTSD, and what we needed was fucking treatment and not to be jailed for something that was a bullshit fucking concocted story by the Boulder police. And they, in March, they did the same fucking thing to a fucking black man, and Black Lives Matter had to get involved, and they're still going through this internal investigation for it. And now they're going to have something else added on to that. Now they have sexual assault on them. Because I am going to go to the ACLU over this. I am. Because I need justice. I need justice. Not justification. I need justice. And I wish Jason would come out and say what happened too. So our video, or so we could, they know what we're saying is true. But I guess you'll wait for court for that. I don't know. Or talking, like talk to CPS. I don't know. I can't talk to him. I'm not allowed to talk to him. I can't talk to him. I can't see him. Like, what more do you want me to do? What more do you want me to think of? You know, you think I'm going to think about anything else? I have no one to talk to, nothing to distract me with. I have just nothing but visions of male officers and inmates staring at me and laughing and smiling. That's what I have to deal with, is sexual assault or sexual neglect or sexual abuse. I don't know what to label it. But the inmates from Michigan and San Francisco, the courts deemed it unconstitutional, and they are getting a lot of money because of this. Do you think the police could have filmed you naked? They may have. I don't know. I don't know. I was just in a corner covering myself up, trying to hide as much as I could. But they all peeked in and smiled. And the cops, every time they go by and look in the window, they'd always slam the fucking door really fucking hard, and that would increase my fucking anxiety even fucking more. It's severe emotional distress I'm going through, and I need justice. And I'm not the only woman that's going through this. I'm not the only woman. This is far bigger than me. This is going on all over the country. There's abuse of female inmates. No woman should have to go through that public humiliation. No woman or man. How could you do that to a human being? How can you even say that you're for protection and law and justice and you do that to a human being? It's barbaric. And then after that, I'm isolated. So it's like, I'm not in a good space. And I try to take showers. I keep going in and out of the shower trying to like relax. It doesn't happen. And then I go to the bathroom 1,000,000,000 times today. And I can't eat. So it's like, ah. And it's funny, like if I was going to order anything to eat, I'd probably order that fucking lobster mac and cheese I like. But I know I won't be able to eat it. And my heart hurts so bad. I'm still having those sharp chest pains. He's not drinking. He's not drinking. He knows he did a stupid mistake too. Both of us knew. Both of us knew we did a stupid mistake drinking when the ambulance came. You know, before that, when the panic attack started with us, that's when we knew we did something fucking horribly stupid. You know, we were like, we can handle this. We can handle this. No. No, we cannot handle that. And no, I'm never drinking again. But it was a stupid, impulsive mistake at the movie theater. And it was a fuck up. I fucked up. And he fucked up too. We both fucked up. And I don't think we recognize the psychological effects that alcohol can have on us. You know, now we do. Now we do. Now we know, like, we can't drink ever again, you know? Because it's not good for this. It causes too much PTSD and anxiety in me. So, no to that. I'm afraid not. But alcoholics who fall are at huge risk of continuing to fall into stress without support. I know. That's why I'm going to be pushing CPS on Monday to be taking care of him too. Or social services or whatever it is. Because he needs to be taken care of too. We both need treatment. Because it was stupid and impulsive. That's why. No, we didn't. We just went home afterwards. But it was stupid and it was impulsive. I'm not saying what I did was okay. It wasn't. It was stupid and impulsive, and both of us learned not to ever do it again, because I'm never doing it again. You know, he just was like, he's been talking about it for a while, right? And it was like, it's a really hot day, and it was like, okay. Idiot. 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 Both of us, idiots. You know, I didn't deserve the bullshit charge and the treatment I got in jail. I didn't deserve that. What they should have done is get us fucking mental health. Like I said, I'm an idiot, and this is a huge regret on me, and it's a huge regret, I'm sure, on Jason. And I guarantee on my part, it will never happen again. Because I learned what alcohol did to me. And it causes panic attacks in me and anxiety in me. You know, like, I'm not saying what I did is okay. It was a fuck up. It was stupid. It was impulsive. It was a hot day, and I just, like, both of us really wanted a fucking beer, and we thought we could handle it. Like, it was like, we're out in public, we're gonna be fine, you know? We can handle it. Idiot. Idiots. Fucking idiot, Shannon. Fucking idiot. I'm about to smoke some dosey dough. Enjoy that bra for me, man. And enjoy that bra, because the po-po won't let me smoke my dope. Bastards. Fucking rapist bastards. Like, they could have easily raped me. Like, there was this one girl that was screaming, help me, stop doing this to me. Like, it did sound like a girl was being raped in there. I don't know if that was true or not. I don't know, but fucking horror show in there. I've never, like, when I went to jail in Duluth, it wasn't like that. It was absolute chaos in that jail. And someone needs to go in there and do proper checks and balances on these bastards. Like, I know they're already under internal affairs right now. I know they're already under that. But with this included onto that, they're fucked. I don't know what's going to happen. You know, in my opinion, I think they should fire every single one of them and just recruit different police officers in the country and restart it again. You know, and do it fucking right this time. You know, so if they're already being reviewed by internal affairs, and you can look it up on Google, they are, they're already being reviewed for corruption and abuse of inmates and abuse of civilians too, and making civilians into criminals by saying certain things are weapons when they're not. They've been caught doing this several times. Like, they're making my sex toy into a weapon. Okay, you can all Google this shit. You know, like I said, this is bigger than me, way bigger than me. But I have to go to ACLU and try to get some justice, because according to the news reports, what they did to me was absolutely unconstitutional. Huge human right violation, huge human right violation, huge human right violation. And I deserve fucking justice for being taken advantage by the police when I called to get help because me and my husband were intoxicated and really, really, really needed some help. I'm glad, to tell you the truth, that social services are involved now because I did need help. And I was hiding it from you guys for a while, I know. But I did need help. And I didn't know how to go and get help. I was too stressed out in life. I have G-Man stalking me and threatening me all the fucking time. And then he sends people to fucking stalk and harass me. I was fucking stressed out over that. I'm stressed out over the shit my mother's been fucking doing. The harassment I began in there. I was stressed out by so many things, dealing with Jason's recovery and all that, and dealing with all that fucking bullshit. And it's like just a couple fucking beers. It's trying to just get the fuck out of your head and getting out of the house and not dealing with this fucking bullshit, and then ending up having a fucking panic attack over it, calling 911, help me, I need help, my husband needs help, we need help, and then fucking a domestic assault over a fucking sex toy. When he used it on me too. So he used it on me, I used it on him. Why am I the only one going to jail if both of us are using it on each other? And I'll say this, he uses it more than me. He uses it on me more than I use it on him. And it's not hard, it's not painful. It's just crack, a sound, a little ooh. But see, after what I gone through, I don't even know if I want to have sex again. So this rape victim needs additional fucking therapy for sexual misconduct by the police. Like, you fucking men, Why do you think it's okay to violate women like that? You fucking men. You fucking pig men. I hate you. I hate you for what you've done to me. I hate you for what you've done to my body. I hate you for what you've done to my heart and my trust and my mind. I've been so fucking damaged by rape in my life. And to have to go through something similar like that again. And it's not like I could fight myself out of this situation. They turned me into a fucking jail sex slave for all those fuckers to Google. I mean, is that what they do that to keep the male prisoners happy? Putting women on display like that? You put fucking women on display, naked, on display. Huge human right violation. And I want my justice. I want my justice. And not allowed water and feeling like you're going to be forced to drink fucking toilet water. They've abused the female severely in that jail. Severely. I've never seen such human abuse. Those poor people. Those poor people. They don't deserve it. I don't care what they did. They don't deserve to be treated like animals like that. Those poor people. No, they're going to be investigated because this is just going to add on to what they did in March and all the other fucking corruption they've been going under and dealing with. It's just going to add on to the investigation of their corruption. And I think they know they made a mistake because of them showing up here at my door and questioning if I was okay. I think they knew they made a huge mistake. Because I will speak about my rape. I will speak about my sexual assaults. I will talk about my sexual abuse. Because I am a victim of sexual abuse and rape. I am a victim of it. And you used me and my husband's sexuality and tore our family apart, you fucking pigs. And is that why you took me in? You knew that I had a little kink and you thought I'd be kinky for you fucks? Is that what it was? Because my body is my body. And it shouldn't be put on fucking display for males to look at. without my consent. It's my body. It's my body, and I should choose who should see me naked or not. It's my body. It's my body. You pigs. You fucking pigs. I'm never gonna trust the justice system or police ever again because of this. I'm never gonna call 911 if I need help ever again because of this. Because you took people who needed mental help and you destroyed their lives. And I know both of us are under extreme emotional distress, and you're going to be sued for that too. The emotional distress you caused me, the fucking disturbance, and the images of seeing men stare at me for the rest of my fucking life. And laughing about it, and smiling about it, and you can see them getting their off by it. You pigs! You pigs! How could you do that to someone? How could you do that to someone? You're monsters. You're monsters. You are not well. No, I'm not. I'm sad, and I'm depressed, and I'm lonely, and I have no support. And the person that I need my support from, I can't talk to. The person who is my main support, my fucking rock. The man who was there for me when no one else would be. Yes, we have problems and mental disorders, but it doesn't mean just because we have mental disorders and problems that we can't be a loving and functional family. It just means sometimes we have to deal with us dealing with being sick. It's like if someone had cancer and they were dealing with severe fucking pain because of the cancer, or going through nausea because of the cancer. You know, it's the same fucking thing, except it's mental. And sometimes you need some help mentally to help you when you're under a lot of fucking stress. And it all caught up to me all at once, and boom, I popped. Thank God you uncovered this corruption. Now we can sue the entire police force of the United States and end the abuse once and for all. It's sickening. I don't know if I can do that. You know, I'm just one victim of many, 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 many women. You know, make sure to reveal their assault on women a while back named Mrs. Lionheart. This has to stop. They did it to another woman? These men need to be put in fucking jail. These cops need to be put in fucking prison and just fucking throw away the fucking key, yo. Violating women like that is so unconstitutional, so illegal. So illegal. Like, I truly believe in my heart, a heart that rapists and sexual offenders should just be shot in the head and just ended. Because the damage they do to a human being is lifelong. And I'm going to have this and deal with this for the rest of my fucking life. The thoughts, the images, the men smiling at me, leering at me, staring at me. You know, sexual rapists and sexual offenders do not belong in this world. They belong in hell. Because that's what they create in the mind of their victims is hell. Hell. You can never fully trust someone because of it. You're always questioning someone's sincerity because of it. Any male aggression is counted as, oh my God, they're gonna fucking rape me. Like I don't think people realize I really am afraid of men. I don't like men. I don't like men. Jason knows I can't fully enjoy sex like I used to. He knows I can't. Because after what Chris did, it was just like that like intimacy thing is like shut off, I guess. And then Jason's fine with it. He was a virgin before me, so it's like he understands why I'm the way I am. And he really is like he really is a very gentle lover. You know, unless we get a little rough and kinky and, you know, the spanking happens, but I like being spanked. I don't know why, I just do. And it was a female and male officer that stripped me. And the male officer was staring at me being stripped the whole time. He's just there for your protection, like this big guy standing here with big fucking muscles standing like this. I didn't deserve what I got. Has 4.5-star reviews. Thank you. Thank you. I think I will call them. Thank you. Inpatient mental health facilities. That's if I can get in. The thing is, a lot of people have to wait 5 months to get psychiatric help. You know, I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized. I was like, it was so cold on the floor, and I was like begging them to give me clothes. Please give me clothes. I'm cold. Please, I have fibromyalgia. I need clothes. No, you're gonna hang yourself with clothes. What are you talking about? I'm 300 pounds. How am I supposed to fucking do that? I know they're supposed to be searched by female officers. I know what my rights are. Why do you think I'm saying I was violated? There needs to be a huge internal affairs investigation in that jail. Huge. Putting females naked on display for everyone to watch. Pigs. They have cameras. You will have evidence if that happened. Yeah, I know. Unless they tamper with it, which they'll do. They don't fucking care. They don't fucking care. They think they can get away with this shit. They think they can get away with this shit. Because to them, it's part of protocol. Like something really has to happen differently with the Justice Department. Like if you see someone going through mental distress, get them mental help. I'll throw them in jail over some concocted bullshit story because you need to meet your fucking quota, asshole. I mean, who do you think you are dictating someone's bedroom antics? You don't hurt each other very hard with it. I don't trust these places, though, Sabella. You have to understand. I've been fucking traumatized. You think I want to go in a building full of fucking police? You think I even want to be around them? I look at police and I see criminals, thugs, Gestapo. I'm just going to wait and talk to my social worker. Thank you very much. Because I don't trust the places here. Okay. I've seen what the reviews say. You know, I want it right. I want it done right. And I want it done with care. You know, I don't want to go into a mental facility. So they're like, oh, let's give you this like drug that, will help you calm down, but it's like an overdose Benadryl. I don't want that because it doesn't work. It just puts me to sleep. Good. I can sleep on my own. Give me something that actually works with me. Okay. Benadryl does nothing but dehydrate me. I'm already dehydrated because I can't eat. And most of those walk-in crisis centers are open on Monday. If you look at the time, they all open on Monday. Every single one I looked at all opens on fucking Monday. How? The things happen on weekends. Why isn't anything open on the weekends? I just want to make people clear. I'm not going to kill myself, okay? I'm not in that. I am in a dark place, but it's not anywhere near suicidal. It's more, I'm pissed off, I'm sad, I'm traumatized, and I want to seek some fucking justice. And I never want to see another female go through this shit again. So it's not a crisis. No, it's a crisis. It's a definite mental crisis. Because of the severe chest pains and the fact that I can't eat or breathe very well. I'm having severe diarrhea. I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized. And I don't fucking trust these people. Because I see what they do with people who have mental health problems. I see what they do. I'm going to go and take a shower. I'm going to go and take another shower, see how I feel. Like, the strip searches are deemed unconstitutional because they were done in front of men. Listen to this. This is from Michigan jail. Okay, it says a federal lawsuit says female inmates at Southeastern Michigan jail were forced to remove their clothes in front of the male inmates and guards as well as other jail employees. Their lawyer Michael Desi says hundreds of women have been subjected to similar searches at the jail. It's the same exact thing I went through. And then in February of 2019, this was only 2 days ago that this whole thing in Michigan happened, by the way. Same time it happened to me. And then the same thing happened in San Francisco jail. You know, these cops are getting away with this shit. And if the women are silent about this, they'll continue to do it. I have to speak. How many showers have you taken today? About 3 or 4. Trying to calm down. I'm still having the chest pains. I'm still having the shortness of breath. I still don't feel good. I still feel like I'm dying. So, yes, it's a huge mental health crisis, but it's not being suicidal. It's being traumatized. I don't know what's worse, to tell you the truth, because I've been suicidal and I've been traumatized before. But this is like this. This is beyond levels. Beyond levels. Seeing barbaric acts in a jail in America, unheard of. Thank you. Thank you for looking up places for me to go. But everything's closed on Monday. No, no, I can't let them get away with this. I can't let them get away with this. You know what they're saying? They're saying this stuff is unconstitutional. Huge human rights violations in these jails, and they're not being checked because no one fucking cares. No one fucking cares enough for inmates. And it's sad that they don't have rights. And if I have to be that spokesperson to get fucking rights for these people, inmate rights, inmate civil rights, and put pressure on these police officers and put checks and balances on them so this corruption never happens again. You need to get your own life in order first? Fuck that, man. I need justice. I think that's getting my own life in order first. I'm not going to hide the police actions. I'm going forward. I'm going to the ACLU, and I guarantee they're going to represent me in this case too, because they put me in jail by violating my sexual freedom. For a sexual act. That's not violent. You claim to need mental health help. It was in crisis. Exactly. I know. Doesn't mean I'm not going to seek justice. I'm not going to be silent for their fucks. Fuck them. Fuck them. They want to violate me? They want to violate me? No. I think going to the ACLU will be perfect because they will represent me in this case. Period. My rights were violated. I was violated. Yeah, they touched me. They certainly touched me. I know I have to be careful and watch my back. That's why I need to go to the ACLU on Monday, because they will protect me. If you become famous from this, President Trump could put you in charge of the mental health industry reform. I think your background. No. No, I'm nowhere qualified for that, dude. Nowhere qualified. I'm just a whistleblower, man. I'm just a fucking whistleblower. You know, I may have a major in psych, but I didn't finish it, so no. No. And I don't care if I become famous over this. It's not what this is about. This is putting awareness out there. And I want inmates to have rights. And don't tell the ACLU you like Trump. Ah ha 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 ha. No, Trump, he's been talking about prison reform and shit like that. He actually probably would be interested in this story because it's speaking exactly what he's trying to fight against. I'm not the only woman going through this right now. They knew what they did to me was wrong. They knew what they did to me was illegal. They just thought they could get away with it. You know, Aaron, get the fuck off my page. Police are not within their rights. A female inmate is not supposed to be strip searched and stripped naked in front of male inmates or male guards. That is unconstitutional. Suck it up, Buttercup. I know you're trying to silence me because you're probably a police officer, but I'm not going to listen to you. I was violated. I'm going to the ACLU and I'm going to sue the living fuck out of you guys. If you like it or not. You're violating women's rights in jail. Period. Now, every once and again, you see someone pop up in here, asking weird, fucking twisted ass questions and trying to invalidate what I've gone through. I know it's them trying to twist things around to try to make me to stop talking. But I'm safe here. I'm safe here. They can't touch me here. I know, Sibylla. Stop giving me information that I already have. Oh, God, Dick Shades. Go away, you freak psycho man. I know you're trying to help, and thank you for it. But I have to wait to do anything until Monday. Until Monday. And honestly, I think social services is investigating the police, the jail too, because they're very interested to hear what I went through in jail for some reason. So, like I said, what's going on right now is bigger than me. Look it up. The Boulder Police is under internal investigation and affairs. I'm not kidding you. They are. I don't know if this is true, but if so, you may be in withdrawal from THC and that should pass soon enough. You can't go through withdrawal with THC. You know, the stuff that happened to me is happening to female inmates all over the country. We need to try to get some checks and balances in these prison systems. And we really need to try to stop this corruption from happening. Because I don't know if it's like symptoms of marijuana withdrawal can include irritability, difficulty sleeping, decreased appetite, restless cravings for marijuana, nausea, abdominal pain. Well, goddamn, that's everything I have. Fuck you, THC, you asshole. You know, the police and lawyers and judges are all officers of the court. It is kind of rotten to the core. I know, that's why I need ACLU backing me up on this. That's why I need them. Because they're doing human rights violations and they're making false reports on people over items that aren't weapons. Like I said, look it up in March what happened to this black student. And all he had was like a garbage picker, they charged him with a deadly weapon for a garbage picker. And the dean of the University of Colorado blasted Boulder PD because of this. This happened in March, and they're still under investigation over this bullshit. And they did the same thing to me, saying my sex toy was a weapon. No, it may increase your peace of mind to a small degree. What has given my peace is I know that speaking to a bunch of lawyers that I'm 99% sure this trial is going to be completely dissolved because both partners are saying this whip was used for sex purposes and not violence. That's what the lawyers told me, and I've talked to several lawyers about this. And they tell me to go to the ACLU for my human rights violations that were done on me. I don't care if the young little DA officer is all fucking pissed off at me. He's the one pushing a fucking bullshit story. You're the fucking moron who took a fucking case where both parties said what they said happened didn't happen. So you're the dumbass taking a case that's not even gonna fucking stand. Be pissed off all you want. You're the one who took a case that is fucking nothing. The DA officer is ridiculous, right? He's wasting everyone's time. I know. And tax dollar money. And the lawsuit that will come out of this. They're going to waste state money too. They're going to be in my pocket. So thank you for that. Thank you for doing that to me. Thank you for violating my rights, not helping someone who has mental disorders. And buy a boat? Nah, man. Nah. Me and Jason, we're getting the fuck out of the country. We're saying, fuck you, USA. That's what we're doing. Fuck their corruption. We'll like live down in Ecuador or some kind of fucking South American country. Jason loves his country. I don't think he loves it after this. Him stealing his wife away so she could be sexually violated by the police? Yeah, I don't think he loves this country much anymore. Because I go to Florida, the alligators breaking people's houses here. I'm thinking of though, if I don't leave the country and stay, I'd move to Florida because they got great mental health facilities there. And I do, and I will tell the social worker I need to be in a place where I can get 24-hour mental health if I need to. I need it. It's not me being selfish. It's just because of my conditions, because of all the shit I've gone through, I need it. You know, in case I have a breakdown. Because I am prone to breakdowns. I've gone through too much. I hurt too much. Not kidding. They do that a lot. It's on YouTube. You're not going to be much days left to watch. Plus, it has the highest overdose rate, not the best place for those with any sort of substance abuse issues. Panama is a fairly good place. Yeah, let's start thinking of countries that I can live in, where I'll have a very nice life. Let's start thinking about that, shall we? Japan. I'm too fat to live in Japan. I don't think I could even fit in their seats. Isn't Rand in the Dominican Republic? Yeah, he's in the Dominican Republic. I've even like maybe we should go to the Dominican Republic. But it's too close to Haiti for me, so I'm kind of like iffy on that. Go visit Rand. Go move to the Philippines, huh? We've even like go move to fucking Sweden, right? Go to a neutral country. You know. Ah, like I need. Uh, you know what? I'm gonna get off here and I'm gonna take a shower and try to calm down again. Hopefully, maybe it will work this time. But remember that more and more countries have people that hate Americans. Well, good. I hate Americans too. Fifth shower will surely work. Doubt it. Doubt it. Hmm. They're going to get their comeuppance. God put me through this so they can be exposed. A lot of women are coming out saying they were strip searched in front of men. I'm not the only one in this country going through this. This is bigger than me. I would start making plans to get the passports in order as well if you plan to leave the country. A rural place in America is best. You know, I would love to get a place in the middle of nowhere. A nice cabin, maybe on a lake. Rural areas outside of San Diego is probably close to good mental health facilities. Good point. Good point. I wouldn't mind going to California. I wouldn't mind, I'd have the ocean. And I love the ocean. I love water. I love being on water. You know, Texas is nice. You know what? Jason, since I've known him, has been saying Texas. Let's move to Texas. Let's move to Alex Jones country. Lots of lakes and mountains. I miss it. Man, last time I lived in Texas was in Houston, and I hated Houston. You know, there is. I do like um, Amarillo, Texas. I think that's a beautiful part of Texas. Of course, it is on the border of New Mexico, and that is New Mexico is probably one of the prettiest states in the country, as well as Colorado. But as you can visit Dragging, Texas. Being around water is relaxing. It is. I need a place to go where I can just have peace. That's what I need is peace. I need to retire from life and just have peace. I just want peace. I'd love to have a cabin by a lake, one I can like swim in, you know, where I could just go out there and swim and float on the water and just relax. Move to Florida. I really am considering that. Florida just seemed, I loved Florida. I lived in Florida twice. I lived in Panama City, Florida, and I lived in the Tampa Bay area, Newport Richey, and I loved it. I loved being able to go to the beach and putting my feet in that nice white sand and lying down and just closing my eyes and just letting the sun bake me. It just feels so good on my body. I miss that feeling. It would be relaxing for me. I need a place where I can relax and have peace. A place where I can have proper mental facilities around me if I need them. A place where the police aren't corrupt and understand that I have mental problems and I need to be treated a little differently. Will you grow up, Thick Shades? You're fucking over 50 years old and you act like you're 2 years old. My 10-year-old acts more mature than you. Southwest United States, Santa Fe. Well, I definitely want a place where there's a beach. I want it warm. I definitely want it in the South. Um, Galveston has beautiful beaches. I'm sorry, you're English. That sucks. Your beaches are rocks. Sorry. Sorry. It's true. No, I like that nice white, like fluffy sand that Florida is known for. Panhandle of Florida, that is. Good God, Shades, please stop. Why are you trying to stress someone out that's hurting? You're fucking cruel as shit, asshole. You know, Panhandle of Florida sounds nice. Go back to Panama City. No, I don't know. There's one thing I don't like about Panama City. They have like these little cactus things that grow on the ground, and you can't walk barefoot because of these little fucking cactus things. They're like shit. And I don't know if the fire ants are down at Tampa yet. He might be. I hate fire ants. Have you ever been hoarded by fire ants and attacked by them? It's horrifying. They swarm you. I'll figure my shit out. I'll figure my shit out. They are evil. Fire ants are the devil. And you know what? I have this like sick little thing where I like seeing people take like liquid metal and like pour them into the ant hills and then they dig them out. That is the most coolest thing. I want some ant hill art. I watch that on YouTube. It's freaking cool, dude. Charleston. Savannah. That's Paula Dean land there. Ooh, I would love to be her neighbor. Paula Dean would be my new mama. I'll go to Paula Dean's house all the time. Are you fucking kidding me? Me and Paula Dean would be like the best crew ever. Me and her putting our minds together over fucking food. Did you imagine me and Paula Dean BFFs? Lord, Lord, it would be beautiful. Oh, Jesus. Paula Dean isn't racist. Jeez. So stupid. Everyone uses racial slurs once in a while. Get over it. It happens. She did racial slur. She did said one time in the 80s. Good God. Fucking ruined her career for saying nigger one time in the fucking 80s. Stupid. Well, how many times I've heard that word come out of a bunch of people's mouths. And they weren't racist. She uses people's recipes. Dude, she makes fried chicken better than anyone else in the entire world. Oh my God. I want see if I went to Paula Dean's restaurant, I will get her fried chicken, her macaroni and cheese, her collard greens, and her ooey gooey butter cake. I want to fucking try that shit. I want to consume it. I know exactly what I would order at Paula Dean's restaurant. Mm-hmm. I want to try her mac and cheese, damn it. I want to try that mac and cheese. I've always wanted to try that mac and cheese. Ever since I saw her make it, I was like, oh my God, that is a beautiful thing. Make not your mama's banana pudding in her dread mention it. I have not made that. That's the one with the sour cream, right? I've seen it. It looks delicious. I, God, I love Paula Dean. Like I also, she made this like eggnog like a long time ago, and I just want to try that eggnog too. It was like, yeah, it uses the chicky chest pieces. Yeah, I remember that. She made that in her old house before she got her renovated kitchen. Remember the small kitchen she had? It was a beautiful kitchen still, but it was small. Um, you know. Oh, 1 minute. I need to get something to drink. Sorry. I'm back. You see how I'm out of breath? That's just me going to the next room. Like they say, I didn't have heart problems. But, it sure feels like I have fucking heart problems. When went to the hospital, they said this was anxiety, right? I asked, can you give me a prescription for some fucking Ativan? No, we're not going to give that to you because it's controlled substance. What the fuck? You're seeing that my heart rate is fucking rapid. You see that my blood pressure is up. You won't even give me fucking Ativan to calm me down? Fuck you guys. How is your heart? Didn't you say you were out of breath when you moved around exactly? I need to get that appointment with that cardiologist, though. Um, oh, sorry. I mean, they're saying this is anxiety. I feel like I'm gonna die every time I move. I just went to go and get something to drink. I don't know what adipose is. It's not, adipose is fat. Adipose is another word for fat. It's the fat tissue, adipose. Um, um, I know the nurse can't give me medication. The doctor is there. You know, the doctor is there. I asked him for the Ativan. You know, Oh, maybe when I talk to the social worker on Monday, they can get me with a counselor so I can at least get some kind of form of medication while I can't take marijuana. Excuse me. There's actually an episode of Doctor Who where they have the adipose, and there's like they're these little cute, like little chubby fat things. They're cute as hell. Red, why do you have to be an asshole to me? Like seriously. I try to be nice to you, Red Line. Like how many years do we have to do this? Are you saying some smart ass fucking condescending shit to me? And why does it always have to be about fucking weight loss? I mean, how much do I have to fucking prove to you guys that I fucking lose weight? Like, just look at my old fucking videos. You're still calling me fat. You're still doing fucking fat jokes, and I'm continuing to lose fucking weight. Like, fuck you. I have a doctor at that lousy place. No, after I got out of jail, I went to the hospital right away. Because they wouldn't let me go to the hospital the whole time I was in jail and begging to go to jail or begging to go to the hospital. They refused to take me to the hospital with severe chest pains. I'm still having the chest pains. You should know I'm into girls that look like dudes, so hit me up. I don't look like a dude, asshole. That sounds nice, Isabella. I know I'm looking thinner lately because I've been losing weight. Now, the new ages here. The new ages here was like, I see that you're losing a lot of weight. And I think the reason why you're losing a lot of weight because the energy within these mountains are active compared to other places in the country where it's very sedentary, but the energy in the mountains are active. So that's why everyone loses weight when they come here because the energy is active and it turns everyone into energy missiles of light. I had that conversation. You can ask Jason. He was there. I got a really cool belt too that I'm missing at that home that I got at that place. Energy in the mountain, isn't that called a volcano? Energy mountains confirmed. Oh man, that's one thing I love. I love going into these new age shops and having conversations with these fucking new ages because the shit they say is just like, wow. Oh. And there's Jason. I believe in Jesus Christ, and Jesus Christ is the Lord, and He's the true descended Master. It's like, oh my god. And she's like, I know. And he's like, look at that. You have love over the mirror. It's the doorway to love. It's the doorway to love. And she was like, I never thought it that way, but you're right. Wow. She's adorable. She's adorable. So yeah, I like New Ages. They're sweet people. They really are. They're very sweet people. And all they're about is about like trying to channel in positive energy. You need to go and get a hold of your 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 guides, and then channel all the energy, and they'll give you a positive aspect in life. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's one thing I would miss in Boulder. Maybe I should stay here and just fucking fight to change the system. Maybe that's my purpose. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do, is to try to change the system. Go to Boulder University, finish my psych degree, and try to fucking fix the system from the inside. Become a mental health advocate for inmates. I can do that. I'm fine with that. I've always had a passion for criminals and prisoners. I've always had a fascination with it. I'm very big into, Anne Rule, the writer, the author. She's one of my favorite authors other than Michael Crichton. And another author, my favorite author is Dan Brown, because Dan Brown is very much like Michael Crichton. When Michael Crichton died, Dan Brown kind of helped fill that hole, I guess. Shannon's a rebel. Do it. I think you just found your calling. Prison reform and advocacy industry. Why not? Why not? They need someone. They need a voice for themselves. They're not being heard. And the thing is, with the prison reform, that's one thing Trump is big into, is the prison reform. Like, maybe I could work with Trump over this. I don't know. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Thanks, Drag. You smart ass piece of shit. Thank you for yesterday, Drag. It helped me a lot and help calm my feelings, because he told me at 99%, he's 99% sure this case is going to be dismissed. So thank you for that, Drag. Really, I owe you. You really did help comfort me in that. Thank you. Really, seriously, thank you. Thank you. Because I know this court case has no leg to stand on. But my problem isn't the court case, because I know it has no leg to stand on. I know they're not going to win. I No problem, sexy. Oh God. Stop that, Drag. I'm not into you like that, baby boy. Silly man. I mean, despite the stupid drama that's happened to me in drag, I have to say, like, as a person, I really do respect and like him as a person. And if we weren't involved in this stupid drama thing, I think we could really be really good friends. Because it's all a bunch of fucking stupid drama that really doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. Like the stupid G-Man thing. He's just doing it for attention at this point. because I'm not responding. I don't care. How fucking care what his fucking feelings are about the situation. I don't care if he keeps bitching and complaining. I don't care. I have way more important things in life to deal with. But yeah. Why don't I do that? Why don't I start trying to look into becoming an advocate for inmates? You know, it does say in the Bible that if you do it to these little ones, you do it unto me. You know, he does say to be there for the prisoners, you know, because they're the unlovable. They're the ones who are forgotten. And as a Christian, and being in that place twice now, if it makes you feel better, he has agreed to back off. He feels bad that you were arrested and put on suicide watch. Good for you, Shanny. Become a prison counselor. That would be, you know what? I'd like to do that. I'd really like to do that because they need someone to hear them. They need to be loved. And see, I would do it. See, I would do a pro bono. That's the thing. I would do it completely pro bono. You know, you know, even took down his whole Mark by God channel. Why? You know, I figured it was time to do a fresh start. Well, that's very mature of him. Thank you. Thank you, Gary. And yes, I'm going to call you Gary. Okay, you can go fucking complain that it's stock dropping. You were my friend. I called you Gary. You called me Shannon. You're Gary. So just get used to being called Gary. Because that's your name. And everyone knows your name. So why are you trying to hide your name? And is it because of the police report? I have a fucking police record too. Might as well fucking admit it. Whatever. I'm not doxing him by calling him his first name, especially when he was the one who released his name to the public. Dummy. A dummy. Like, I'm over the whole fucking G-Man thing. I'm like over the Sabella thing. I'm over the drag thing. I'm over all of it because it doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. It's fucking stupid fucking drama that doesn't fucking matter. There's more important things in the world than that. Just going back and back and forth over dumb shit. Pizza. Hmm. What kind of pizza you having? How's Jason doing? I don't know. I can't talk to him. I think everyone is over it at this point. Time to focus on important things. I know. Like going through a whole fucking huge court case and dealing with the ACLU. And I'm not only going to get a hold of the ACLU, I'm going to get a hold of Black Lives Matter. I'm getting a hold of Black Lives Matter because the same thing that happened to me happened to that black boy on campus. So I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. You know? And I bet it was the same fucking dumbass cop looking to fill his quota. Like, you can't fucking invent fucking stories of abuse up to fill your fucking quota, dude. Eventually, people are gonna fucking catch on. And it's fucking stupid you did that to me, especially when you're under internal investigation of affairs, idiots. PLN is dead. The Democrats stopped funding them. No, Black Lives Matters still exists. They were here in March because of the police brutality they did to this black guy and harassing him and charging him with a phony with a weapon charge when it was just a trash picker. They did the same thing to me. They look for excuses to charge people with instead of listening to their stories and trying to get them help. Ill read. No. Please stop. I will ban you if you do that. I find that gross. I hate men. Ugh. Hey, what was the cop's name? I don't know any of the cops' names. That's the thing. I didn't get any of the cops' names. I didn't get any information. I didn't get Miranda righted. I didn't get any rights. I just got took and stripped naked in front of everyone and thrown in fucking cell for 24 hours, completely naked in front of everyone. Charged with something I didn't even do. They should be listed on the arrest report. I guess. I guess. Pick up a family like that. Nah. Nah. This is hell. This is hell. I'm in hell. Okay. Something of another person saying Trump is engaged in impeachable conduct. Yeah, okay. I love how they say he's been doing this impeachable conduct, but they never say what the conduct is. They never say what exactly he did. It's the same. They call him a liar, but they never say what he lied about. They call him a racist, but they never say exactly what he's a racist for. They call him a sexist, but really they don't really say why he's a sexist. And then grab them by the pussy, which is fucking stupid. You know, at least Trump ain't creepy fucking Joe Biden fucking feeling up kitties and women all the fucking time, creeping them out. Like, he does that shit in public. I can only imagine what he does in private to people. There's another person that needs to be gone from this world. At least Trump isn't as creepy to women as I am. Oh, wow. Wow. I think my pretty fucking creepy to women. Steve is here. See? Like, sucks. You know, it sucks. I'm pretty sure Jason is watching. And if he is watching, I know he is. Probably. I don't know. He knows I love him. I can't contact him or talk to him, though. I love him, though. I miss him. And I will be loyal to him because, frankly, all men disgust me. Except him. Who wants to talk about the definition of... Oh, Jesus. Atheism. Someone who lacks the belief in God. There. It's that easy. I don't know why it's so hard for that to be, or it's so hard to understand. Oh, look at the little copper there sneaking there. Can you guys just talk but not tell anybody? Yeah, like I'm really gonna risk being put in jail for that bullshit. And like he's really gonna risk putting me in jail for that. Idiot. That's incorrect. Want to come talk about it on the non sequitur show? It's incorrect that you lack the belief in God or gods. I okay, Steve. Okay, Steve. Please let me know what is your definition of atheism. I'm fascinated by this. Getting idiots on the show. I'm not an idiot though. I'm a woman who makes impulsive, dumb decisions, but not an idiot. I can be an idiot, but I'm not an idiot. And frankly, I'm too stressed out to be made fun of fucking assholes. No. Didn't I just say that atheism is the proposition that no gods exist? I said you lack the belief in God. What is the fucking difference? If he is watching, he should know that those protection orders usually have the option that it can be dropped after a few days if they want. They let me drop mine on Adam after a few days. Okay, scientist Sam, you go away, dude. Later, dude. Learn how to be a little bit more mature. You say you're a scientist, but all you got is fat jokes, dude. Grow the fuck up, man. Yeah, the thing is, both me and Jason was there um, at the courthouse yesterday trying to get it dismissed. Or was it the other day before that? No, it was Friday. It was yesterday. So much has fucking happened. I did so much in one day. But I saw him walk in and it took everything not to jump into his arms, dude. I just wanted to be with him so bad. I wanted to be with my man. All right, Steve. Goodbye, dude. Grow up, learn how to be an adult. I'm going to talk about serious here. You want to make fun of someone who's been victimized and fucking traumatized? That's fucking on you, dude. I'm not a fucking display to be fucking joked about by men. You fucking piece of fucking shit. But yeah, both of us trying to drop this fucking protection order because it's bullshit. Because your boyfriend is extremely rude and sexually harassing me. And frankly, I've been too fucking sexually abused in my life to handle that fucking shit. It's inappropriate. Fucking drop it. I am a married woman. I am married to Jason William Egroff. He is my husband, and I intend to be loyal with him. He is the only man I want. The only man I want. All men I see is just gross and pigs. I don't look at guys like normal people do because I've been so fucked up by them. So there's that. Adam spent 3 days in jail, and all they had was his confession. The boy don't know how to lie. A pretty lawyer knew enough details of your case to be able to accurately advise that you have a good chance to get him free of this false attack. I don't trust lawyers. But the lawyers are going to be the ACLU lawyers, so I think I have a good chance. I don't think people want to mess with the ACLU. I really don't. My sexual rights were violated, and my sex toy is used as a fucking weapon. That's a sexual violation of my sexual rights, along with being stripped naked, another fucking unconstitutional violation of my rights. I'm not worried about the ACLU. They protect people. I'm a woman. I'm a woman. I don't think they're going to have any problem with me being a Christian. Because they'll be making money too. But this isn't about money. This is about corruption and exposing them because I don't need money. Hold on a second. I need to call my son. Sorry. That was my son, and I was like checking on if he got his pizza that I sent over to him. Um, Dad, please stop calling me a whale. Will you guys stop calling me a whale? It's so condescending. Like, would you like it if I called you a fucking gorilla? Drag? No. Stop this. Stop trying to pick on me. I've gone through too much. I can't handle it. Oh, look at the last name. That's not me. Okay, then. Well, they're going away. No, Drag just messaged me on Facebook and said it wasn't him, it's someone else. Hi, wise guy. I miss him. And I'm afraid of taking my boys tomorrow to take them here to like hang out with me at the pool, you know, because I am really afraid of him being alone. Because both of us are not good alone. Both of us aren't good being alone. Okay, I'm getting weird messages from Papa John's, dude. Like it's saying the pizza's on the way. The boys said the pizza already came, so I don't know. Maybe it's a delayed message. Maybe one comes with you and one stays with him to keep him centered. You know, I was thinking of that, of leaving one of the boys home and taking one of the boys with me so Jason could have someone with him. Because I'm all he has. He's all I have. They separated our only support structure that we have. Older one could stay with him. Yeah, William might. I don't I don't know. I can't go in the house. I mean, I can talk to my boys, which is good, but I can't go in the house, which is bad. But I think this restraining order is going to be taken away with. I honestly believe it's going to be done away with this week. You know, and Ghost of Caesar, I think it's a huge possibility they may be. Sabella, don't you get it? We don't have anyone. Jason didn't have anyone. Jason was all he had. He doesn't have anyone but us. Yeah, no weed until everything is resolved, I know. How would I know that? I'm just bouncing options. Oh, I thought you knew. I thought you knew, yeah. We don't have anyone but each other, dudes. Like, If you think this is gonna break us up, you're so fucking wrong. We waited 9 months to be together. We've known each other for 7 fucking years. We've always had a deep love and respect for each other, far beyond anything romantic. A completely spiritual love and connection that no man could fucking break. No man can break this love that I have for him and he has for me. And it's almost like the government is forcing a Romeo and Juliet situation on us. You know, they're tempting us to break the law by keeping us apart. Now, the law could use mercy and understanding and listen to both parties. Your family and your Lord be brave. Stay strong, Shanny. I'm trying. But it's hard because I'm very isolated. Very isolated, and I'm afraid to fucking leave the fucking building because how the police have been harassing me. So, I mean, wouldn't say it that way. They might take Romeo and Juliet reference as another suicide threat. Yeah, wouldn't they do that? They would do that, wouldn't they? They wouldn't understand the story and the complexities of two families trying to keep these two lovers apart. It couldn't be about that, could it? You know, you're keeping soulmates apart from each other that spent years trying to find each other. Oh, we know where we are. We know who we are to each other. He's my dove. He's my dove. And there's absolutely no man that could compare to him. No man I would ever want. And I know he has a lot of insecurities and he thinks he's not good enough for me, but he is absolutely perfect for me in every way. Police are the powers that can never destroy true love. Exactly. They can't destroy true love. You can't separate true love. They did take saying you wanted to be with Jesus as a suicide threat, did they not? Yeah, they did. Idiots. Like, I think a suicide threat, a really good suicide threat, is when someone says, I want to die. I want to kill myself. Let me die. Let me kill myself. That's a suicide threat. You have to stay alone in that hotel until your court date? That's cruel, ain't it? Ain't it? Me and Jason are trying to get it dissolved, the restraining order. You know, it's going to happen. It's going to be resolved. They can't, in all honesty, I can't see God allowing that to happen to us after us going. It's better than a jail cell, though. Yeah, true. It is better than a jail cell, but it's very isolated. Very. And I am in my bedroom. I mean, I don't use it. I do have a living room here in the suites too. You know, I do have a living room with a nice leather couch. See? And I have a nice TV. Like, really? If Jason, if I had a choice of living anywhere, I'd rather live here than that apartment. I'll be honest. I like it better. The beds are cozy, at least. The beds are fantastic here. May I say, Embassy Suites from the Hilton, you are amazing with the beds. Um, I'm sure, I sure pray that works out. The monsters think they're protecting Jason from you. They need to be put in their place, exactly. I really wish you guys were here in Vegas. Jason and the boys, or you, could stay at my place until this gets worked out. It's okay, Tom. It's okay. The magnificent room, total luxury. I do have enough money to live in this hotel room for fucking literal years. But I mean, it is. I have two beds too. I put all the pillows on that one because I'm a pillow whore. Um, but it's total luxury here. I'd love, like, if I ever go to Duluth, I'd love to stay at the suites there, the Marriott suites there, because they have like in that hotel room, they have a jacuzzi in the bedroom, and I would love. I wish this place had a jacuzzi. I would be in that jacuzzi constantly. But it's like, yeah, we're okay financially, you know. We're okay financially. It's just like I don't know where I'm going with this. But yeah, I am in a luxury hotel. And I'm fine with it. And I know Jason wants me to stay here because I'm the most protected, you know? You can't go on the elevator without a card key. You can't get into the hotel without going through the security. Um, the hotel room is extremely secure. So I feel safe here. But I'm also very scared of what's happening, and I hope this restraining order doesn't last long and it gets overturned because I need my husband. And I know he needs me. We need each other. We're all each well, we have. No, I'm paying it. Yeah. Even though my man's not with me, he's still spoiling me. You know, if not dropped by the party involved, they typically last 7 to 14 days. Okay. Well, I know he's trying on his end. So it's like both of us are trying to get back together. Both of us need to get back together. I need my love. I need him. And maybe what I am going through is marijuana withdrawal, and I don't know. I don't know. 714s is too long, cruel, and unusual. I agree. You know, they're claiming they're protecting me from Jason, but Jason's like nothing happened. Like all you had was an event of two drunken people having a panic attack and needed mental health. And they turned it into something it wasn't. Just so the withdrawal shouldn't last too long, a few days maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean compared to the withdrawals of other drugs, I mean mild. But I don't think it's marijuana withdrawal. I think it's everything. I think it's everything. God, what the fuck? I think it's everything at once. And my mind and my body are having a hard time dealing with it. I want my husband. You know what? He's such a good kisser. He doesn't think he is either. He doesn't think he is, but he is like the best kisser I ever had. His lips, they're just so amazingly soft, and the things he can do with his tongue. Oh my God. True. He'll be having some heroin. Yeah, exactly. And another thing he's insecure about, but he shouldn't be at all, is like he's like the best man that ever ate me out, ever. Like I've never had a man give me orgasms by eating me out. He does. And they are explosive. Explosive waterfalls. I really could use to be eaten out right now. I really would like that, baby. I'm sure he'd like that too. I could hear him right now doing nom nom nom. Yummy. I'm sorry. He does. He loves me. He loves me. Like, even though I went through that traumatic event, as soon as I saw him when I went through that arraignment hearing, I knew then he loved me. And I was like, I was smiling, and the police officer said, "Don't make this worse than what it is." I'm like, I can't help it. He loves me. This isn't about love. Yeah, it is. It has everything to do about love. I'm about to call my ex, about to give her that pipe. Jesus, wise guy. Dude. And he's such a gentle lover. He's so gentle. He's so gentle. He doesn't want to hurt me at all. It's beautiful. Like, he makes love so beautiful. He makes me feel so loved and so wanted and so cherished. I never had sex like that before. Like with him. It's far more specialer than all the other fucking mechanical sex I had. Because I'll be honest, I don't really enjoy sex very much anymore because it reminds me of all the rapes I've gone through. So, um, with him though, it's like it's not about him. It's him showering me with love and affection, and he makes me feel beautiful. He always tells me I'm beautiful. Have fun, Sabella. He always calls me beautiful. Hey, beautiful, what's up? You're so beautiful, Shannon. I love you so much. He just looks at my eyes. You're so beautiful. When he kisses me, he touches my face and caresses it. Like, that's just the most loving act, you know? And we cuddle each other a lot. You know, like, Mom, you remember how I used to cuddle with Robbie? If you're listening, you probably are, Mom. It's the same way with Jason. I'm like cuddling. He's like my little like puppy. And we're constantly cuddling and rubbing on each other and stuff. And it's like, God, I miss my husband. Lord Jesus, please let me see my husband next week in your name and authority and power. Amen. Please, Jesus, let me see my husband. Please, Jesus. Yeah, I'm missing all that love and physical contact has to be worst kind of withdrawals. I feel so badly for you. Don't feel just sad for me, feel for him. He's feeling that too. It's been almost like it's been well over a year of just love, and now it's gone. You're right, and scared how he might react to it without you. Exactly. He needs me as much as I need him. And if they think this is going to help our mental health by separating lovers, no, I don't. I've taken so many fucking showers today. I smell like lemon verbena. Oh, fuck off my page. Pick on someone who's already down, you fucking bully. I need love. I need his love, like, baby. Oh, this is such horrible heartache. This isn't like this is like different than a breakup type of pain though. Like a breakup, that person doesn't want to be with you, so it's like it's fucking easier, you know? This is mankind forcing us to be apart from each other. You might as well fucking kill me. Cause that's what you're doing is you're killing me of heartbreak. And him. He was a severe abuse of power. I was executed. I need my husband. Oh God, I can't breathe again. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get off this thing. I'm gonna try to calm down. I need him. I need him. I need him. I need him. I wonder if this is just of a kind with last day's tragedy. I need my husband. I need my husband. I need my husband. I need my husband. Lord Jesus, please help us be together again. Please, my Lord Jesus. And please make it fast and soon, please. I need my husband. I miss him so much. I need him. I need him, Lord. I need him. Please help me. Please help me. Please help me. I need my husband so bad. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to calm down or something. I need my husband. Lord Jesus, help, please, God. Please. Okay, so I'm thinking I might be going through a little THC withdrawal at the moment because I am jonesing as shit to fucking smoke weed. I need to do something. I'm alone in a fucking hotel. I have no one to talk to. Fucking boring as shit here. Fucking boring as farkin' shite. So what am I doing? I'll be listening to my girl, uh, as told by Kenya, and I freaking adore that girl. She's talking about James Charles, all the James Charles shit. And you know what? I'm gonna distract myself with the James Charles shit right now. Cause I am literally jonesing for some ganja, dude. Like I don't know if it's like, man, 2 days without weed, man. That fucking sucks, man. But just think, like, after this shit is all fucking over, think of the fucking tolerance break I'm gonna have. So there is a positive thing. So I technically take this as a tolerance break. And damn, I'm gonna be high as shit. I finally can do it again. But I am jonesing, dude. I'm sore. I'm in pain. I am jonesing. But I have some plans tomorrow. I'm gonna clean the car. I'm gonna pick up the boys. We're gonna go swimming for a little bit. Have some fun with them. And send them back home. And I'm thinking of something else. And I'm wondering if it's a good idea, right? What if, because our lease is about to be up, right? What if I rent a really nice apartment and then slowly like decorate it right before they come here or before everything's legal again and I can have my family. Because I was thinking it would be cheaper if I got another apartment than staying here. Because I'm spending roughly like 1,400 a month or 1,400 a week here. It's pretty expensive. So what if I get an apartment and pay instead like 1,800 or 2,000 a month for a nice apartment, right? And I've been seeing some really nice apartments in the area. I've been looking for apartments, but then again, it's like maybe I should wait it out, stay in the hotel. We have plenty of money for me to stay in the hotel for plenty of months, even years if need to. But I'm just wondering if I could do things a better way because we were like in plans before all this shit went down. We were like in plans on, you know, I think it would probably be the best thing to do is like buying a trailer. A really nice, I found this really nice trailer, right? Not in Boulder, but in another part of the state. And it's only 139,000 for this 4-bedroom, triple wide trailer. And I really like it. And I wish the shit didn't go down because I really was gonna push like getting this like triple wide trailer for like 139,000. It's absolutely gorgeous. It reminds me of the triple wide trailer I lived in when I was with my first husband, Douglas. Um, really nice, very nice. So I hope this like fucking like separation order will be nullified so we can start, making plans on buying ourselves our house, you know? Because I know this is going to be dissolved in court. I just know with the bottom of my heart this is going to be dissolved in court because nothing happened between us. No violence took place between us. Everything was fucking consensual between us. What it was I didn't want him to go fucking drinking and driving. What I wanted was for me to get some help for my anxiety and have him get some help for anxiety. Not throwing some fucking bullshit fucking charge because of a fucking sex whip. Neither here or there. God, I need some fucking weed. It would calm me the fuck down. I think tomorrow I might go to a health store, food store, and get some CBD or something because I need to calm the fuck down. because they took my medication away from me. So it's like you say someone's suicidal. This is what you're alleging. She's suicidal. She's violent. So the first thing you do is you completely isolate her from anything. Completely throw her out in the streets, pretty much. No mental health. No services to help me. Tell me I can't take my meds that I need to take. Like, do you realize that you're destroying a human being? Do you realize taking a human being's family away and home away can drive someone to suicide? Not that I'm saying I'm suicidal. I'm just saying your method on how you deal with things is wrong. Because if someone has a mental disorder, you have to treat them differently. You can't treat them like they're a criminal or they're doing something evil. You have to treat them like they're sick with kindness and compassion. It's not that hard to treat someone with kindness and compassion and fucking turn your mind from this person's an asshole because they're mentally ill to this person is sick and they need understanding and help. I mean, you're talking to someone who has emotional dysregulation disorder, and people get agitated at me all the time because I can't help control my emotions. They tell me, if you can't control yourself, I can't control myself. I'm fucking sick, idiot. What part of emotional dysregulation disorder do you not fucking understand? What part of I can't fucking control my emotions do you not fucking understand? What part of I have trouble controlling them do you not fucking understand? It's not like control them. You're doing something wrong. I can't help it. I can't help that I have heightened emotions. Assholes. Ignorant fucking assholes. I can't help it because it's all wired in here. It's all wired in here. It's how I'm wired. It's how I am. And you try to tell me that I'm a bad person by how my brain is wired. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't fucking judge you in the condescending remarks that you give me. You're fucking judgmental piece of fucking shits you are. I don't fucking do that. I don't treat norms like they're fucking monsters. And yeah, I'm gonna term you guys norms. Because people who have mental illness are treated like fucking animals. Not treated with kindness and compassion like they should be. Understanding that their brain is wired differently. Little understanding that they have problems dealing with things. You're harming hurt people. You're neglecting hurt people. You're telling hurt people that them reacted. Maybe it's not the correct action or action you would like, but they're hurt people that need help and understanding and compassion. Like I you're a good Christian woman. Wise folks know that even though you have an illness, you're still safe and productive in society. Just need a lot more understanding. Thank you. Thank you. That's what people need to do with mental illness in this country. They can't keep throwing us away like we're garbage. You're just going to see increased anger, increased frustration, increased crime, increased violence. Because what you don't understand is when people are thrown away, when people are neglected, when people are not loved and cared for like they should be, they turn to negative routes. They turn to negative avenues because they're not getting the help they need. And this is something that Colorado should have already fucking gotten by all the fucking mass shootings they've had. They should fucking know better. They should hire a bunch of fucking professionals, psychological professionals, to go into the government and reroute it, to actually show compassion to people, help people when they ask for it, not throw them in jail with false charges. I asked for mental help, not police help. I asked for an ambulance. There was no domestic violence in the household. There was love and compassion. And yeah, there was a whip, and we spanked each other with it once in a while. If it was illegal, they should stop fucking selling those things. If it was illegal, they should let the public know that type of behavior is illegal. Because I'm straight out of fucking ignorance about Colorado law and that. I don't even know what I'm properly charged with. Here's the problem. I don't even know why the reason I'm charged with what I'm charged with. I don't know what the story or the scenario they're trying to put out there. They gave me no details. I didn't get interrogated. I barely got fucking questioned. All I'm saying is like I'm having anxiety. I need to go to the hospital. My husband, he's anxiety. He needs to go to the hospital. We need help. Do you have any weapons in the house? Well, there's a whip. You have a whip in the house, ma'am? Yeah. It's a sex whip. Did you ever hit your husband with it? Yeah, but he hit me with it. It's like consensual. Am I in trouble, officer? We'll decide that. What the fuck? What the fuck? We don't even hit each other hard with it. That's the thing. It's like, Jason was like, no, stop, please, I'm freaking out. And then he started freaking out and saying he needed to get the car, he needed to go, he needed to go. We both freaked out. And I called the ambulance. I called 911 because I didn't want him driving. Because I didn't want him to get in trouble. I thought it was like Duluth here. Like you ask for mental health and they'll give it to you. I thought it was like Duluth because whenever I had a mental problem in Duluth, Minnesota, I call 911 and they pick me up in an ambulance and they take me to the hospital and they treat me properly. Cause there's times where I lose my shit. I have PTSD. I can't help it. I can't help having flashbacks over rapes. I can't help it. And sometimes being intimate with a man It freaks me out. Just gonna be honest. It freaks me the fuck out sometimes. It's just all of them of what they've done to me this year. I try to be a good person. I try. I would have never gotten the whip like 3 weeks ago. I got it 3 weeks ago, this whip, right? We went to this maybe place, this sex shop, and got a bunch of fucking toys, right? And Jason really wanted a whip because, okay, there's this really cute memory of us when we first, you know, got together. It was I think it was Mother's Day. And he took me out on the date, right? And we went into the Spencer's, and I had this like really cute red, like corseted dress on. It looked really fucking cute, right? And he was just like, and he was like, he found a whip at Spencer's, and he started whipping my ass in Spencer's. And I liked it. And so we bought that whip at Spencer's, and we actually, it should be at the house in Pennsylvania. But that's why we got it again, because it was fun. And but if I knew there was laws against that in this state, I wouldn't have done it. And why are you selling this stuff, these whips and these BDSM stuff, if you can't do it on your partner? This is the biggest confusion I'm having right now. And should the government be in your bedroom like that and tell you what you can and cannot do in your bedroom consensually with your partner? Now, we're not fully BDSM. It's just, the whip is fun, and it's leather and has fur, and you can use it as a French tickler, and it feels good rubbing on your skin. You know, I don't get it. I don't get it because normally we used it for not violent reasons, or what would be, I guess, associated to violence. You know, um, and really it was just like that, like nothing. Like it wasn't painful. It was just the smack sound. Um, I just don't fucking get it. Like I did nothing wrong. I tried to do the right thing. I tried to protect my husband from doing something stupid and impulsive. I tried to get myself mental health when I knew I wasn't in a good place, and I knew he was in a good place, and I knew we both needed mental health at that point because we weren't in a good place. And they should have helped us instead of breaking us like they did. And it's not fair. It's not fair. We're sick. We're sick and we need help. Well, that's why I think social services will be my best friend, because I want help from them. I really want help from them. Because I need to get this fixed. Because it's not good that my PTSD is so fucking extreme that a little sex play will trigger me to a full-blown anxiety attack that's been lasting for 3 fucking days. Me being stripped completely naked was just insult to the fucking injury that was already happening in my fucking mind. Like, seriously, Colorado, get your shit together when it comes to mental health. Get your fucking shit together. Or you're going to continue to see these shootings and you're going to continue to see these mass slaughters because you're not taking care of your people. You're waiting until they have the most extreme parts of their mental illness before you treat them. When really, when it comes to mental illness, the sooner is the better before something bad happens. You fucking idiots. I know I waited way too long to seek help. I know I waited too long to seek help. I should have seeked it sooner, but it was like with everything that was happening, I felt like I didn't have the time or energy to take care of myself because I was so worried about taking care of everyone else. I know I need some sleep. It's hard to sleep when this is all in here. And I have no counsel or support. I'm isolated. So it's like you want this to like stop, but it's like I have no distraction other than fucking what's going on with fucking stupid James Charles, and I'm kind of fucking tired of the stupid James Charles and fucking Taddy and Jeffree Star fucking bullshit. Because it just seems to me, in all fucking, realms of possibility, friendships ending is probably a lot worse than fucking um romantic relationships ending, because everyone, when a friendship ends, they all put their shit out there, and that's basically what you saw, is everyone putting their shit out there, you know pointing fucking fingers, saying this person is a good person, this person is a horrible person, this person is a horrible person, blah 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 blah, back and forth, and really what it is a friendship breaking up that got very public with millions of people watching. At least lay down and rest. Your isolation will probably be over in a few days. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out how long my isolation will take me. Well, you need to get some sleep. Lay down, rest, and what? Think and think and think and regret. Here's the thing, regret calling 911 to seek fucking real help. I regret calling 911. I regret seeking help or trying to seek help. Because if I didn't call 911, this shit wouldn't have happened. I'd still be with my husband. I should have just relied on my own self to deal with my own fucking panic attacks and not fucking reach out. That's how I feel. Because I tried to get help and I ended up being victimized. Ambulance would be safer. 911 and cops is just trouble. Yeah. Like, why even use the system if to fucking do that to you? Why is this system even in place? To me, it's just like the cops are there just to fucking interrogate you and fucking bully you and fucking use you for their fucking money schemes. That's how I'm fucking seeing it. That's how I'm fucking seeing it. Like, you can't call 911. You're going to be thrown in jail. You're like, I need help. Just go to the ER, call ambulance the next time you need help. I think I'm going to. I'm never going to rely on 911 ever again. I'm never going to rely on police ever again. They've never given me justice. They're just pigs, dude. To the black people out there, I am an honorary black woman, yo. I am. I have seen police brutality on my own person. You see that? You like those thumbprints all over me? Those fingerprints all over me on both freaking arms and legs, by the way. Being grabbed and poked. And I'm sorry I keep rehashing it and saying it over and over again. I'm just fucking damaged over this. And I have no one else to reach out to. You know, it's not like I can call my husband up and be like, babe, even better. What would make me feel better if I was in his fucking arms right now. Oh, but man, when we get back together, boo, damn, it's gonna be fireworks. Or probably 30 seconds, knowing how guys work. I suffer from panic attacks. They're not fun. No, no, they are not fun. And I should have gotten mental help for it. Not thrown in jail. Like it's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's injustice. I Night Buick. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. You know, and I'm looking at this James Charles shit, but it's like it's like I don't fucking care at this point. You know, who fucking cares, okay? James Charles lost, and James Charles is right. You know, millions of people were fucking attacking a 19-year-old kid. Could you imagine how that would be like if you're 19? You're a social media star and you have millions of people giving you DMs that are negative and inflammatory, just constant hate upon hate upon hate upon hate. This is a 19-year-old kid. You fucking grown adults were fucking bullying. I can't help to be like, he's a fucking 19-year-old kid. He's a 19-year-old kid. So it's like, I can't, like, the maternal part of me. I'm going to be really worried about Jason tomorrow like, I'm taking the boys tomorrow and hanging out with them. But I'm really going to be really worried about Jason not having the kids there for him. I think I might have to keep the weekend there. Or I don't know. I'm afraid of leaving him alone. He needs help too. So I'm going to be pushing that at the social worker. He can't be alone. He's not good alone. He needs someone. Like, well, it's just that he doesn't need a nurse. He needs a support, a person, a friend. He needs a friend. But it's not that this is a resource that could be made to work. Like, they have no idea. No idea. For the longest time, we've been just relying on each other. We don't have anyone else. You know, I can't do wakey bakey videos. Thank the government for that shit. I miss them too. I want to smoke my weed. Damn it. So I'm wondering if I could, like, for the time being, just like do CBD products for you guys and tell you what works with CBD products, I guess. Because I did get permission to use CBD. And I asked everyone, can I have CBD at least? And they said, yes, you can have CBD. So, yeah, for good, no. Until this stupid case is over, I can't be smoking weed. Like, fucking sucks. But you know how many people have had to go through this and, like, stop fucking smoking weed for a while? You know, and that leaves you with less choices. Splitting up the boys is an ideal. Leaving Jason alone on 2 days sober is an ideal. Friends, family aren't in areas, so you can only hire someone. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna talk to the social worker. She may be able to send someone to the house. I'm also, while I'm talking to the social worker, I guess Jason will be talking to Mary Maids so we can get a maid service in the house because I'm not in the house. Who's gonna fucking clean the house? Jason ain't gonna clean the house. He's lazy. And the boys are fucking slobs. So thank you, Mary Maids, for cleaning my house for me and picking up after my family because the government doesn't allow me to take care of my family anymore. So this sucks. I need to get something to drink. I'll be right back. I really do. Like, really? I'll be honest. Though I'm not an alcoholic, I can't drink properly. Um, and I can't handle liquor. So I'm even willing to go to, AA with Jason and help that along. You know, It's just too much at once, dudes. Too much at once. All right. So, it's okay though. It's okay. I'm glad that I don't have to smoke marijuana for a while. It'll be a good tolerance break. See, I can look at a positive there. You know, um, maybe it's good that, Jason has alone time with the boys so they can start bonding a little bit better. Um, and absence makes the heart fonder. And I'll tell you, when we get back together, it's going to be amazing. I'm probably going to get a lot richer because of the abuse I've taken. So there is a positive there, I guess. They're going to be exposed and go under investigation, which is good because inmates need their rights. Um, um, I don't know. It's like the thing is, what I learned through this, like I was a year sober, so a year without alcohol at all. So what I learned is I'm not good with alcohol in my system. It triggers my PTSD, which is good that I know that now that, you know, it triggers the PTSD and anxiety, and it's not good in my system. So I know not to ever use that again because I know it's not good for my system. Um, like I said, it was a stupid fucking choice. It was stupid. It was ignorant. It was fucking stupid. It was arrogant and prideful to think you could control that. Like, when it's always been a problem, it's always been like, you can't fucking handle your alcohol, Shannon. It's always been like that. Like you get loud and sometimes you get angry. Most of the time I'm crying on the floor with PTSD. Um, freaking the fuck out and having panic attacks. So it's like, it's not good for me. And I recognize that. Um, but at the same time, was it? I'm thinking it was the main trigger was the alcohol, but also it was like all the stressors that was going on in every aspect of my life. A human being can only handle so much, and I just, I just, I just wish people would be a lot more caring and compassionate toward others. Even me, I wish I was more caring and compassionate toward others. You know, I just it's hard. It's hard because I want my husband. I want my husband. I want my husband. So it's hard because I want my husband. And it's hard because I'm afraid of leaving him alone. You don't see him when he's alone. You don't see loneliness messes with his head so. Isolation messes with him so fucking bad. Today is a tough world. There is no compassion. I know, and people are accepting this mentality of guilty before proven innocent instead of innocent before proven guilty. They're really going on this mentality of putting guilt on someone. You know, I'm sorry, but people need to start doing proper etiquette. And you know what? Innocent before proven guilty is proper etiquette. Like someone hears a rumor about someone and they just blow it out of proportion and run with it. And like the telephone game, the facts start to distort and twist and just like it becomes a fucking shit show, you know? And I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about like relatively everything in social media of how it works. You know, and if people stop assuming people are guilty first and just think they're innocent first and just wait until all the facts come in and stop hating each other and sending hate to people and disparaging comments to others, I think things would be a lot better for people. I think people would be a lot less angry and a lot less stressed. And it starts with you. It starts with you. You hold the responsibility of being the peacemaker, not the other person. It's your responsibility to be the peacemaker. If you want peace, you're going to have to be willing to put away all that childish name calling behavior. It's stupid and it's a waste of fucking time. How people are going to be like, oh, you're a fucking hypocrite. You tell people to fuck you all the time. Yeah, because they legitly try to fucking hurt me and harm me. That's why I tell them to fuck you. They need to fuck off. Like people act like that. They don't deserve positive attention or a slap on the back and be like, ah, you did a good job. No, they need to be told, fuck off. You're hurting me. I don't like you. Because if you tell them that, they'll learn not to do it again. You know, like things need to change. Things need to change. Like people, our culture, how we interact with each other, it needs to change. It can't be just constant assuming that someone's up to no good. And I don't know why people's mentality are like this now, where they're just constantly looking at the negative of a human being when we all have negative aspects within us. We're neither good or bad. We're both good and bad. We're not good or bad. We're good and bad. We're both. We're dualistic creatures. We are capable of such amazing compassion, but we are also capable of horrendous cruelty. And it's up to you what part of you want to heighten. Do you want to heighten that good, respectful, compassion, loving self, that light in you, that beautiful light in you? Or are you going to take the low route, where it's just mean, nasty, condescending, accusatory, lying, backbiting, that low root, love, hate. Which one do you choose? Which one? Because you have to make a choice. Which one do you want to take? Which road do you want to take? You know, you're sick of the drama. You're sick of the hate. Take the high route, not the low route. Because all hate's gonna do, all just pointing fingers and being like, you did this to me and you did this to me. All it is more fuel to the fire, and it increases the hate that people feel. It increases the hate. But if you show kindness, compassion toward a human being, it erases all the hate. And things can happen, and growth happens, and production happens. But if you're set in this dark mentality where you're out to just destroy your fellow man, all you're going to see in your life is destruction and pain and pain. So I don't know about you, but I know I have a dark side. But I also have this amazing light side of me that is a lot more than this. This dark side of me, this ugly side of me is nothing compared to this. You know, that dark side of me is just a remnant of all the pain I've gone through. While there's this side of me, this compassion side, this side that's love and wants to see everyone prosper. I tend to like that side of me a lot more than this evil side of me, this dark side of me. And I tend to choose this side over this side more often. But sometimes, as we all know, as humans, we have moments of weakness where the dark side takes over and the light side is just dissipated for some reason. We start backlashing and hating on each other. There's also like that little part where we just want to do that little punch, like a little, that guy's an asshole, little punch, you know. But is it the right mentality to have? Is it a good mentality to have? Or is it harmful for you to have a mentality like that where you want to backlash, but backbite, hit someone, hurt someone, you know? How do we, as human beings, come to terms to our duality? How do we, as human beings, stop this dark nature within us? And why is it so hard for us to be kind and compassionate to each other? Why is that so hard? It shouldn't be hard. It should be easy. It should be like, you're a human being, I'm a human being. You have weaknesses, I have weaknesses. We are equal. And I think that's basically why me and Jason work out, is because we look at each other as equals, you know, and we recognize that we have weaknesses, but at the same time, we recognize that we have such incredible strengths that it's impressive to see. You know, I like to see Jason get strong again. I like to see him heal from the death of his mother and the loss of all his friends. I want to see him heal from that. And I want to see a confident Jason that's not insecure about life because fucked up things happened with it. Since March 7th of 2018, we've been married. 3/7. Me and Jason got married on 3/7. A very holy number, don't you think? I love my husband, and I will do everything in my power to get back with him because he is my light and joy in life. And I need my partner. It's like when you have another half, you're not whole unless you're with your other half. I'm half a person right now. I'm half a person. I don't feel whole. I want my husband. I want my husband. I need my husband. I need him. And I know he needs me too. Ugh. What I'd give for his arm to be around me. Like, you see all the pillows behind me. I'm not kidding. I'm using a bunch of pillows, pretending they're him. Is that crazy? Pretending that pillows are him? Just to feel like you're being, cuddled or spooned in a way. It's hard to sleep because I don't have him. I don't have him holding me to sleep. And that's the only way how I could get sleep is if he held me to sleep. Because usually before I go to bed, I'm like stricken by my PTSD and I'm usually crying before bed. And he holds me and tells me it's going to be okay. I don't have that. So how am I supposed to sleep? I don't have I don't have my comfort. I don't have my comfort. I'm not comfortable. And I'm sorry I'm whining about this. It's just I don't know what to do. I have been praying to Jesus a lot. A lot I've been praying to him. He's very silent. He's very silent right now. He does tell me it's going to be over within a week, though. He does tell me it's going to be over soon and you're going to be with him soon. That is what he's telling me, but other than that, the Lord has been very silent with me. You know, and I don't know if it's because I'm shutting myself off to him or if he's shutting himself off to me. I don't know what it is. but he's silent. And I know usually he's silent at these times so we can draw closer to him. I know that. But it certainly would be nice, Lord, if you could speak to me, because I am very lonely. Hard times will make you stronger. Hang in there. Thank you, Brett. Like, I just, I don't feel whole. I know. I know. I know. I, I gotta buy a Bible. I don't have a Bible. My Bible's at home. Oh, wait, I do have a Bible in the car. That's Jason's Bible, though. Not my Bible. I say one more day, and the next day I say one more day. It's in your phone and your computer too. True, true. But I don't like reading off electronics because it strains my eyes. Um, I much prefer reading action out of an actual book. Um, the only time you see me go into the Bible like through my computer or my phone, or if I'm trying to like find a reference or a passage, for instance. Like, I don't know if any of you Christians out there do this, but I think of a scripture in my head. I don't know exactly where it is, so I type the words out, and it comes through the computer on where it is, so I can like give the reference to like someone who needs it. You know? So that's the only time you ever see me using the Bible on a computer or a phone is if I'm looking for a reference. Usually, I know exactly what part of the Bible it is in, but sometimes you don't know exactly what verse it is. You know, I wish I could be that good where I'm like, it's in this chapter verse. Da, da, da. I mean, I can do that with some verses and chapters in the Bible. Um, but not always all of them. Bible is a very hard read, and it takes a very long time, lifetime, more than a lifetime to study. How long have you been without sleep? Well, my sleep lasts about 1 to 2 hours, but a solid night's sleep, probably Wednesday night before the shit went down. You know, like that would be a solid sleep. This is not sleep. This is me trying to sleep and waking up and crying or shitting because I can't eat. Can't eat. I can't sleep. I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken. But the thing is like this involuntary fast that I'm having, because like any food makes me nauseous at this point. Any food. just heartbreak. And I don't know where I'm going. I know with this fast is it's just going to get me closer to the Lord, because when you fast, you get closer to Him. Yeah, but I mean, it's involuntary fast. CBD gummies, you try them yet? No, I haven't. Well, actually, I've tried the CBD gummies when I was in Pennsylvania. I got them, and I actually got them also in Minnesota. The CBD gummies, and they chill you the fuck out. So I'm definitely gonna get some CBD products and use those to try to fucking chill me out. Maybe it'll work. I think that'll be like the wakey bakey is me like trying out CBD products for you guys. And no, he's not in jail. God, I miss him. God, I miss him. You know, when we were having our long distance relationship, we at least could talk. We at least could talk, you know? Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, or standeth the way of the sinner, or sitteth in the seat of the scornful. I know, I know. Psalms 1:1. I've been doing like this, like when I go to sleep, that's what I'm listening to is Psalms. And it's kind of interesting what's happening to me, like physically. The same thing happened to me right before I was saved by Jesus. Um, I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep. I felt completely sick like this. So I'm thinking what may happen. And I'll tell you if it does happen or when it happens. Um, I think I think he's about to appear before me again, like he did when I was saved. Because how I'm physically feeling and what's physically happening to me. You know, this happened right before I was saved. These feelings, this physical thing. You know, so I who else is getting I'm getting those Papa John messages. After they delivered, they already all day messages. It's on the way. I've been getting I wonder if I still have them on. Let's see. Oh, that man. Never mind. Um, but I'm wondering if I'm about to have like a huge vision. Because, like I said, the last time this happened to me physically was right before I got saved, and I was standing before him, or kneeling before him, more likely, is what I was doing. I was on the ground, man. It's like down, bowing before the king. So, and the funny thing is, during that time, I was drinking Dr. Pepper too. So, let's find out what's going to happen to me spiritually. The only time I get Papa John's pizza is when I go to the beach. I live in a small town. Oh, I love Papa John's pizza though. I can't have pizza though. Gluten tolerant. That actually has been helping my weight loss is like going totally gluten free too. Um, I did order my boys Papa John's today, so I miss my husband. I like literally miss my husband so fucking much. I want my husband. Jeffree Star being loved by Nate for 5 minutes gay. Oh jeez. I wish. Yeah. Large chicken, thin crust. Ooh, yum. I'm having to lose weight. I'm having trouble with high sugar. Oh, okay. Well, I will tell you, go gluten free if you're having trouble with high sugar, because the sugar in one piece of bread, the glucose in it is the equivalent to a Snickers bar. So you're thinking one piece of wheat bread is equal like to the glucose level of a candy bar. So it's like, wow, wow. Like when I read that and I like researched that, it really put a big perspective on how dangerous gluten is to the human body because it's nothing but sugar. Um, I like to get hot wings and pizza. Dude, you know what? In Pennsylvania, they had these like nacho fries at the Pizza Hut. They don't have that here. I wish they had the nacho fries. They were so good. They had like big pieces of chicken on them and then like the nice like I don't know why I love them, but the marinated like jalapeno rings with vinegary jalapeno. So good. So good. And I like hot wings too. I miss my husband. I know you're gonna keep hearing me whine about this until I'm with him. As soon as I can get permission to put my arms around him, I will. I will. I will ask as soon as the judge says it's broken, I'll be like, can I please hug and kiss my husband now? Thank you very much. And trust me, it's going to be romantic as shit. That kiss and hug, woo! It's gonna be like the best of love stories. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. Cause my man ain't gonna quit on me. Mm-mm. He ain't gonna quit on me. He loves me. He'll always love me. And I'll always love him. He's my soulmate. I You can't separate soulmates. They're soulmates. They're intertwined by souls, spiritual, ethereal, something no man can physically get their hands on. Like God is put together, let no man tear asunder. They're trying, but God put us together. If it wasn't for Rev News, here's the thing. I'm feeling really sick right now. And I'm saying that this is the same thing that happened to me right before I got saved. Well, guess whose video I was watching before I got saved? AKA Rev News, my husband, Jason. And that video he made inspired me and turned on a light to Jesus Christ. So really, my husband is the one that was the final person to send me to Jesus. Do you honestly think you're going to break us up, government? You fucking idiots. It will work out. Just look at it as a test. Oh, I am. I am. I am. And I'm looking at it as a tolerance break. Because when I can smoke that ganja again, I will. And I will love it again. Because it helps me. Obviously, it helps me. I can't sleep. I need it to sleep. I need it to wake up and function. Because I'm a mess right now. I'm a fucking mess right now because I'm not on any meds. Okay, do you know how dangerous I am? I'm an isolated, mentally ill person without her meds. And the government is doing this to me and forcing me not to take my meds, to be isolated. Lawsuit. Of course it relaxes me. How does weed not relax you? It chills me out. It stops the racing thoughts. Remember Iago in Aladdin on the fact that genies can't kill you? Remind me of what you said about marriage under God not being put asunder. Exactly. Right. Never smoked it. Be surprised what your marriage can live through. Good point. Well, I know he ain't quitting on me, and I'm definitely ain't quitting on him, and I'm gonna be fucking loyal to him because men are gross. I, in all honesty, I'm gonna say it. I think I'm a lesbian, and I'm married to a man because I'm not attracted to men. I'm not. It kind of ruined that for me. Um, and I absolutely hate it when a man comes on to me. I find it absolutely vile, in fact. Don't get cocky yet. Back to roots. Psalms 1:2 and on. Occupy your mind. Love you, Shanny. You can do this. Yeah, I know. I just have a lot to deal with. I'm a phoenix. I always rise from the ashes. I was made from fire. My life is fire. I am fire. So, I mean, I don't think people remember what happened before they entered into this world. I do remember what happened before I entered into this world. And there's other people who have the same memory of what they were and what happened before they came into this world. So you must have. I've been raped 7 times. and beaten by a lot of men. So yeah, I am not. But then again, I'm not attracted to women either. So it's like I'm not attracted to anyone but Jason. So and and the attraction to Jason, it isn't even a physical attraction per se, even though he is good looking. I'm not saying he isn't, but it's a deeper thing that I can't really. It's spiritual attraction. It's like a mental attract. It's just like everything. He is your soulmate. I know he is. I know he's my soulmate. Like I still hear him and feel him at all times. And I know he feels and hears me too. Because we used to talk about it a lot. Um, when we had our long distance relationship, we used to talk about feeling each other and like it was like on the conversation, did this just happen to you? I just felt this. Yeah. Did that just happen to you? Yeah. It was wild seeing this like connection between us, this like spiritual connection. And we still have it. You know? Hi, Mrs. D. I'm not, I will chase that man. I've been dreaming about him since I was 19 years old. I will chase that man till the day I die, trying to be with him. Hey, you're forcing, like, you're not being good to us. And you're tempting us. You're tempting us. Because love is far stronger than any fucking man's law. I'm gonna get my soulmate, damn it, back. I'm gonna get my soulmate back. I need my soulmate. I feel empty without him. I have seen him. I think on a hangout with Bruce when Bruce was pulling your chain. He seemed a laid back man. I know. I know he's chill. He's relaxed. Unless he's drinking, then he turns into an asshole. That's okay. We're gonna get help. We're gonna get help. I want help. I need his help. I need help. The police shouldn't have handled it this way. We should have gotten mental care. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm starting to get tired again. I don't know. I don't mind me. It's one of those nights. Hi, Albert. Oh, you've been drinking. That's why, Mrs. D. Stop doing that. It'll destroy your life. Like, alcohol is so fucking bad. Like, they make marijuana illegal. Uh, But then again, if they made alcohol illegal, you'd be seeing the same fucking thing that happened in the 1930s, right? Do you have Tylenol PM? Nope, and I can't take Tylenol PM because I have kidney problems due to abusing Tylenol PM because of my fibromyalgia. So it's like I can't use that. It's gonna give me kidney problems. So it's like, okay, I can't take over the counter meds because it messes with my stomach and my kidney and my liver. I can't take the safer route, marijuana, that will help me. I am in between a rock and a hard place, and it's like right in the middle of them is like a whole freaking like nuclear arsenal being set off. Can you sue the state for emotional distress after they find out that the claim is phony? You're correct. It's hard on your kidneys, more so on your liver. I know. I can't do it anymore. I can't use those products. I and every person who dealt with fibromyalgia goes through this where they bust up their kidneys and liver and shit and stomach and shit because of over the counter medications. And then they start with the Lyrica and find out that's a fucking bullshit drug. And then like I ain't taking that shit. That's gonna get me suicidal. So like seriously, like I'm not lying. Like any drug that has like any drug that has like the side effect of suicidal ideation, I can't take because I will get it. Um, no, I don't have a fatty liver. It just really hurts, and it takes a while to process. Not a good feeling. Um, it's mostly my kidneys than my liver. That's the damage. Is mostly my kidneys. Um, like if I take Tylenol PM or like any of those like things, um, I get a really bad like sewage like smell in my urine. It's bad. It's bad, dude. I have a fatty liver. Oh, sorry, Brett. Sorry about that, sweetheart. You know, they put me in quite a predicament. I gained weight for some reason. It got fatty too. Oh, I'm sorry about that, babe. Sucks. Shit happens though. Too much shit happens. I'm done with dealing shit. Can I fucking retire from fucking life? And I don't mean like dying or suicide or anything. I just mean retire. Like retire. Like just put me in the middle of fucking nowhere with my husband and my kids and just let us fucking be. Yeah. You know those memes where it's like a house in the middle of an island, like a house in the middle of an island, and it says because fuck people. I truly feel that way and have for a really long. In the middle of nowhere. It wasn't that great. What's your favorite hobby? Hi. What am I on? Oh, it wouldn't be depressing for me. I live in the middle of nowhere. I get some dogs, I get some cats, I get some cows and goats and shit like that. Chickens. I'd love to get me some freaking chickens. I love animals. I tell you the truth. I'd rather be surrounded by animals than people. And there's a reason why I love animals more than people, though. I like animals because they're emotionally honest. I think that's what I love about animals the most is they're emotionally honest. They'll let you know what emotion they're in and where they are, and they're not after to trick you or get the upper hand from you or anything. They're just there to be your friend and to love you. You know, I love animals. I just absolutely love animals. They, they're such good friends. And when you're sitting there and you're crying and you're having a moment, they're just sitting on your lap and you're just petting them and they're there and they comfort you and they love you and they hug you and they cuddle you. I like animals that they care that much and they love that much where they see you upset and they're going to be there by your side loving on you. I wish humans were like that more often. I wish humans were like they see you crying and visibly upset and they just put their arm around you and hug you and tell you it's going to be okay. I wish humans would do that. They don't. Animals do. Why do animals show more compassion to a human being than an actual human being? That's an interesting concept. It's called unconditional love. Exactly. And that unconditional love is so rare and so hard to find in another human being. Most human beings put conditions on love, and it's so cruel and so unfair because you wouldn't want conditions on your love. So why are you putting conditions on other people's love? Um, I, but an animal will be there for you. Like I wish I had a cat. I've been wanting a cat for so long. Like if I had a cat right now, it would help me a lot. Like animals are not born in sin like we are. Good point. Nope, nothing new. I'm just trying to go to sleep and my brain won't shut off. But, just talking about how much I love animals and how they're just such precious little pure souls that just show you love and comfort. Like, just, God, I wish humans would be like that. But I like animals better than humans. And, it's not that I don't love humans, I do. But animals are nicer. They're kinder. They're more compassionate. You know, like most people that had a dog or a cat, and they're sit there and they're set, and there's the dog putting his big old head right on you and looking at you like, I'm there for you, man. I'm gonna be there for you. I know you're sad. I'm sad too, brah. We gonna be working this out together. That's how a dog is. A cat, they'll come up to you and kiss your face and lick the tears off your face and love on you and purr and do everything they can to comfort you. Guinea pigs comfort you too. They'll squeak and cuddle on you if you're upset. They'll know. They'll know. I have two dogs, both are sleeping in the living room. Sweetie pies. I like animals, but I think they hate me. I swear, if it's every animal, I probably contact with. I don't know. Oh my god, you must have some weird aura, dude. Like I no, like I don't know. Animals see me. It's so interesting. Like any dog or cat or like any animal that sees me. My mom's seen this. They just normally just come up to me and are friendly toward me and very loving and caring toward me. All of them. Like I'm just walking down the street, for instance, and the dog sees me, and it's like they visibly get excited when they see me, and they purposely go my way so I can like pet them and say, "Hey, buddy, how you doing, dude?" You know, it's like they see my spirit, and they know that I love and respect them, and I would never hurt them. Even bunnies are like wild bunnies are like that with me. They'll come up to me. Squirrels will come up to me. I don't. It's weird, but I like that. I like that animals love me. It feels good that animals they see they see that spirit in me that humans don't see in me. I don't know why animals see that in me and humans don't. I'm so pegged as a person that I'm not. Always pegged as a person I'm not. Have you thought about getting a service type dog to keep you with it? May help you relax. They have PTSD dogs. I was thinking of that actually. Like me going and I think me and Jason, it would be good to have both of us have therapy dogs because both of us are not good by ourselves. We need someone by our side, you know, because we've been so recklessly abandoned in our lives by everyone. And I'd love to have a service dog. I really, I would, I would ask for a service dog actually. Like when I start getting into therapy again, I'm going to be asking my therapist for a service dog actually. Because I've been thinking about it for a long time, and I think I do need it. I do need it. Like I fall a lot, so it's like a service dog would be very good for me for my physical disorders too, because I can't walk very well anymore. I can't. I'm very disabled in my walk, and I had a friend who had a cute boxer, and she swore she was really nice. Within 5 minutes of meeting her, I was going to get stitches on my hand. Yeah. God, I'm not going near a Wolverine. Those are mean animals, man. It's like dealing with a raccoon. A raccoon, man, those are mean freaking animals too. Raccoons, they'll scream at you. Have you ever had a raccoon scream at you before? I have. The fuck! I was just going outside. Oh, what's worse than a raccoon being in your backyard is when you see a skunk in your backyard and you're like, fuck, I can't move. If I move, I'm gonna be skunked. Shit. I dealt with all that crap. But yeah, I think both of us could use a service dog. So in case one of us aren't together, at least we'll have our animal there for us. And renters can't discriminate people who have service dogs because they legally need to have them. Oh, fuck that. I'd hate to see a skunk up close. Possums are worse. Nah, man, I love possums, dude. They're such sweet animals. Have you ever pet a possum? They are such sweet animals. The next door neighbor had a female raccoon. I used to feed it out of my hand. She got so old she was bling, and I had to leave her a food trail and see if it would make it to my hand. I knew someone who had raccoons too. Her name was Julie, and I really wanted my dad to marry her and hook up with her because she is. I knew she really did like dad, and but my dad never got over my mom, so he ended up remarrying her after her little thing. But whatever, it's their life. They can do whatever the fuck they want. But I really did like Julie. She was a beautiful person. Dad, you're an idiot for getting rid of her. Hmm. Not the one who decided to eat pumpkins food. What about snakes? Oh, I love snakes. I think they're cool animals. Now, will I ever get a snake? I don't know. I don't know. I'd probably be more to get a turtle, definitely a bearded dragon. Um, I love lizards. They're cool animals, dude. Such cool animals, and I love how they interact. You know, I love snakes too. I think they're freaking cool, but I don't know if I'd own a snake. You know, I don't. I don't know if it would be proper for a Christian to own a snake. I don't know. Plenty of snakes and lizards here. Oh man, I remember when I was living down in the south, you get those little tiny like green lizards. They're so cute. They're so cute. And every once in a while you always get like what this is when I was living in Florida. Every once in a while you get like a little green lizard in your house and you have to like pick it up and like clean it outside. What's up, Zanjo? Yeah, turtles and frogs look cool. Well, I love turtles because they're just too cute. They look like turtles to me remind me of old men and like yeah, I left the state to scare away the snakes. Uh, like I was like, where was I? I forgot turtles and frogs. I don't know where I was with that. My brain just went. But then again, I'm not doing good physically, so whatever. Ugh. Stress, it is a killer. Remember that, folks. Here's this one picture my sister has of me, and I wish I could get a copy of it. And it's me. It's me when I was 17. And when I was 17, I was like, wah, 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 wah. Like hot as hell. Like hot. Like hot. Hot, hot, hot. Like hot. Anyway, it's me and me in a black bikini kissing like one of those little like tree frogs in Florida. I'm like holding the frog and like in my bikini. It's a cute picture. I wish I could have it, you know. But man, I looked good in that picture. Let me tell you. I wish my body was like that again, but my stomach will never go back to the pre-baby days. I've accepted that. I've accepted that I'm going to have this pooch for the rest of my life. I'm fine with having my pooch because it is a honor scar of having two beautiful, wonderful boys. Porn star hot. Yeah, exactly. Porn star hot. Like I was just like, bam. I was like, it 32, 22, 32, just perfect. Just bam, all in the right places. You know, double D boobs, big old booty, but little tiny freaking waist, you know? Damn it. I'm never getting that stomach back again. I had like the perfect stomach, like the perfect stomach. Like it, okay. You know how Britney Spears' stomach looks like now? That's how my stomach looked. It was just like you could see the muscles in it. It was fucking toned as shit. You know, because at that time I was doing about 1,000 sit-ups a day, um, and walking about 2 to 3 miles a day. I was really fit in that time. Um, and working all the time at 17 and going to school. So a tough freaking broad at 17, let me tell you. My sister had a tummy tuck, but it leaves a line where they cut the excess skin out and pull it back together. Yeah, I've heard about that. And also with a tummy tuck, it like makes you numb in your stomach, and it like how it was explained, it doesn't feel like your stomach anymore. Ah, no, I'll leave my loose skin on my tummy. I'll let it stay there. It is my battle scar. It is my mom's scar. I gave I gave birth to a 10-pound baby and an 8-pound baby. I'm proud of that frickin' tummy, man. I pushed out some big-headed frickin' boys. I know how to push a baby out. I'm good at pushing babies out. Let me tell you. I got I got that. I think the 1,000 sit-ups a day helped me like be able to like have control of my freaking stomach muscles or something. No. It cuts the nerves. I think the feeling will come back over time. I don't know. I'm the same way, Tom. It's like the older I get, the less interested I am in physical attraction. I just like cool chicks who make me laugh and think. That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. Like I like physical attraction. It's like, what good does it do? You know, it's just like, think about it. Beauty will always fade. And, you know, if you have a shit personality, but you're good looking, that beauty's going to fade and you're just going to be an ugly looking person. No one's going to want to be with you. So, I'd rather work on my personality now instead of like my physical attributes because I know that's going away. I'm 35, I'm almost 36. It's going away. You know, I'm not a new spring chicken anymore. I'm not as I wish I was. I wish I was young again. I wish I was in my 20s. No, if I could do it again, what I would accomplish in my 20s. Holy crap. If I could do it again, but unfortunately, I can't. I will be 46 in a few months. I will be 47. Oh, I'm not ready for that age yet. I'm still like shocked that I'm about to be 36 in August. I'll be 30 fucking 6. Where the fuck did time go? I'm old. I'm freaking old. Like there's no way how to like not put it that way. Like I'm 36. I'm old. Shit. I want to retire, damn it, from life. I want to retire. I don't want to deal with bullshit no more. Can I retire? I feel just as good, if not better, at 46. I'm actually looking forward to 40 because I think 40, like when a woman in her 40s, I think it's probably one of the most sexiest ages for a woman is her 40s because at that age, you know where you are, you're fucking established, and you're fucking bomb as shit. And not only that, it's like you have a natural sexiness to you because, your experience, I don't know. That's just my opinion. I think 40 for a woman, her 40s is probably the sexiest age for a woman, you know, because of that wisdom, that maturity. You still have, your looks, I guess, at that age, but they're matured a little bit, so it's like, I don't know. That's just my opinion. A cougar. I was Chris's cougar until he cheated on me for a younger fucking whore. I go to the gym for my health, and I swear the chicks I meet are so boring. They're all into the same shit, and they all look like clones of each other. Seriously. It's, I know what you're talking about. The little skinny things that are like they either have blonde or brown long hair, and they all like talk about the same things, just the same fucking blank Prozac face on. I know what you're talking about. No, I'm not into drones, dude. I'm not into drones. I like people who are like different. I like people who don't fit the norm because I never fit in with the norms. I'll never fit in with normal people. I know that. Like, think how let's think the normal people, they all just, it's like, I don't know. It seems like they don't want to be different. They feel like they have a need to fit in and be like everyone else. But, I think of it this way. Why do you want to be like everyone else? Why don't you want to be who you are? You know, why would you want to be anyone but you? I wouldn't want to be like that clone figure skinny woman who has no personality. And, no, no, I'm not the normie that neither. I'm a leader, not a Exactly. I follow the beat of my own drum, dudes. I'm not gonna follow someone. I'm not gonna. I'm less than a leader, more rogue, I guess you could say. I'm a rogue, not a leader, because I don't think I'm good at leading. I'm too impulsive to properly lead. Nope. I'll consider myself a rogue. Someone who just goes along to the beat of their own drum. Someone who just goes their own way, do their own thing. You know, because I can't be. I don't want to be like my sister. She's one of those normal people. I'm not complaining about her. I'm just she, she always got on my nerves over that freaking. You have to be like everyone else thing, and it's like, why? Like she always was like, she's the type of person who has to keep up with the Joneses. Like if someone has this one thing, she has to have it too, just like them. Or if they're doing one thing, that she has to do it too. Like it just is like, why, Aaron? Like why can't you just be who you are? Stop with the popularity stop with the popularity contest, Aaron. Like because that's all it was. Like how I took it was for her was like it's always been about her image, and I hate people like that. I don't hate my sister. I just that personality of like whatever. And the thing is with these norms is they expect you to be like them, and it's like I don't want to be like you. I'm going to bed, but I hope you get some sleeping in there. God bless you. Be strong. Jesus loves you. Most important, love yourself. Wish you the best. Thank you, Brett. God bless you, sweetheart. But it's I don't get it. I don't get the norms. I don't get it. I don't get why they have this like this need to want to be like everyone. And it's not like this need to be like everyone else. It's like there's like this weird like standard on what people expect you to be like, and I'll never fit that standard. I'm not a normal person. I'm weird. I'm weird and I'm peculiar and I'm unusual and always messed up shit. Messed up, dramatic, crazy fucking shit always fucking happens. And I don't know why this fucking crazy shit always fucking happens to me. Oh, because I'm trying to do the right fucking thing and crazy shit always happens. Whatever. One of my best friends who I aspired to more like was an old poor guy I met in Target parking lot picking up soda cans for money. We talked every Monday until he stopped coming around. Loved him. Ah, dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love talking to the homeless. They have such amazing wisdom and amazing stories. Like just it's same with the elderly of talking to the elderly. Like I like talking to the elderly too. because of their. I like talking to inmates too because of their stories because they're all interested in like it's not like the normal life. It's just like yeah, and this one thing happened, and this one. It's just like and like when it comes to like homeless people or the elderly, everything they say is wisdom. And I love wisdom. I just love wisdom. I eat it up. Like I love it. I love it. That's why I love talking to the elderly because they are so wise. And like I always did. I always loved talking to the elderly. When I was a little girl, I love talking to old people. You go figure, huh? Like like the conversations me and my grandpa had were so deep that probably a 9-year-old probably shouldn't have had conversations like that with their grandpa, but we were literally me and my grandpa used to talk about his war stories together. And I think I'm the only person that he ever told those to, those war stories, because he was in World War II. And, he always told me these war stories. He'd sit me on his lap and he'd tell me his war stories. And I loved it. I loved it. I love my grandpa. I have this tattoo on my thumb because of my grandpa. Um, I can't wait to see him again. I can't wait to see my grandpa. I miss him. He's a great man. He was a really great man. He was an alcoholic too, by the way. And his stories were the best. And he would hug me like he knew my whole life. Those are the people I love to be with, not conceited, worldly Instagram models. They bore me. Right? It was probably an angel. Maybe Jesus. Maybe Jesus loving on you. I don't know. I look at people like that and I see angels in them. I see angels in them. You know, I like the fact that once in a while you run into an angel and they comfort you and they're there for you. Like some people don't believe in angels, but they're there. They look like just you and me, you know, but they come with comfort and wisdom and guidance. And you can tell the difference between an angel and a human being. There's a energy around them, I guess. That is like you can like an awe, like feeling like they're special. Like you can tell there's something special about this person, right? Um, but I've seen my angels. Um, like I remember when my mother-in-law Lucille she passed away. Not Jason's mom, but my first husband Doug's mom. She just recently passed away in November. My son's grandmother. Okay, so I don't know where I'm going with this. Oh yeah, the angel experience. She she found out that she had bone cancer, and there she was going down the escalator. I was with her by her side trying to support her. And this beautiful black woman in this red coat. I was an atheist at the time, by the way. Atheist. This beautiful black woman, this amazing energy. I don't know where she came from. She like popped out of nowhere and disappeared nowhere. but she put her arm around Lucille. And she's like, oh, baby girl, the Lord Jesus Christ loves you. He gonna be with you forever. And she was like preaching to her. She was preaching to her the word of God. This was an angel. I swear to God. I was like, Lucille, I think you just dealt with an angel. And she's like, you know what? I think I did too. And I'm pretty sure that was an angel encounter because I've never seen a human being do that before. That's not a human trait, dude. That is not a human trait. And she disappeared too. It was weird, dude. Never saw her again. It's like she came to comfort Lucille, and as soon as she was like comforted, it was awesome. It was awesome, and I love seeing things like that. I love, I love seeing that the Lord is going to be there to comfort you at all times. You know, even when you're feeling your worst. Could you imagine? She just found out that she had 5 years to live. Bless her heart. She lived 12 years. She lived 12 years. She survived. She was given 5 years and survived 12 years instead. God bless you, Lucille. Thank you for giving me my children. Thank you. Um, sorry. Like I said, she passed in November. She's a sister in Christ too. So she's a real big sister in Christ. Um, you look in their eyes and you can't help but see a vast library of memories and insight, pain, happiness, victories, and failures. Starting back at you. I love those types of people like you and Rev. Thank you. That's very sweet of you, Tom. Thank you. You know, it I don't know. I look at other people's lives and I'm like, why is my life so much harder compared to others? Like it seems like other people like life is so simple to them. Like it's just like easy to them and everything goes right. And for me, it's not like that in my life. It's like I have these brief periods of happiness and then it all fucking falls apart and I'm back to square one with nothing. I don't want to keep going through this for the rest of my life. I don't want to keep going to square one and restarting again. I legitly want to retire. I need rest. I've gone through so much in my life, way more than most people, way more. So I feel like I've lived like fucking 80 years because of all the shit I've gone through. And I'm still fucking going through. And like I said, I feel like I'm fucking 80, like mentally. You've gone through so fucking much, right? And you see these people and they have like these simple fucking easy lives and everything is fucking easy for them. Everything is simple. Everything is like not like hard. And it's just like her life is normal. And I don't have that. I wish I could have that. I wish I could have a simple fucking normal fucking life. But no, I had to be an idiot and call 911 and rely on the government to help me fucking get help. And instead of them getting me help, they made me fucking worse. You are a beautiful story, Shanny. You and Rev are simply wrapping up this chapter in your life. Have faith. The next chapter will be amazing. Well, I mean, after all this is all over, I wish this would all over be now because I found my home I want. I found the house I want. And I think I said this in my last video. It's a trailer, but it's a triple wide trailer and it has a double garage to it like I wanted. A double car garage. I wanted that. And it's got 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths, and it's $137,000 for this beautiful, amazing trailer. It's only $137,000 for this amazing triple wide. That is everything I wanted in a home. It's got the island in the kitchen that I wanted. It's got the washer and dryer I wanted. It's got the refrigerator I want. And I can't fucking get it because I can't be with my husband so we can put in the fucking paperwork and get the process started. And this is like, I want this place because I found it. I found the perfect place. Which reminds me of the trailer that I had with Douglas. And I love that trailer. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's got a fireplace too in the living room, and it's got an amazing view of the mountains, a huge backyard, so the boys can, go outside and have fun. And I can't do it. Like before all this went down, me and him were both talking about getting this place, our forever home. I see you and Jason well into your old age holding hands together as you rock back and forth on a rocking bench on an old wooden porch surrounded by laughter from your grandkids. I would love that. My head on his shoulder, his arm over me. Hmm, that's the life. Just simple family life. Please, Lord, let this get over soon, this nightmare. Because there's nothing better than just to be with your spouse and just cuddle. It's like all problems in the world is taken away. You get forehead kisses. I miss my forehead kisses, damn it. Jason always kissed my forehead. I miss my forehead kisses. Then he always was like constantly like kissing my butt. Like he loves my ass. I'll tell you that man loves my ass. I've never had a man love my ass that much. He's like, baby, your booty is just the most beautiful booty I've ever seen. I can't help it. It's amazing. Oh, I love that man. I love that man. I hope this is going to be over next week. This nightmare. How about let us men love our women if they're out? He loves my butt, man. I was like, dude, calm your ass down. Um, this is most how like military families feel when they're separated from their spouses. You know, the government forcing them to stay apart. This is must be how it feels, just like an emptiness. I don't feel whole. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go try to get some sleep. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it's not. Stay tuned, because I'm a lonely fucking bitch, dude. I'll come on whenever, dude. But I'm just like, and that's why I'm coming online, because I am really lonely. Leave me a comment, because I'm really lonely. Right, check you tomorrow. Later, Tom. Later, guys. Thank you for listening to me being a whiny, emotional mess, but I can't help being that right now. So thank you. Night, guys. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to sleep. Probably not going to, but I'm gonna try.